on a Sunday. It is week 17 Steelers football here right at the end of the season, man. This is what we as Steelers fans wait all season for, and we're right here to share the experience with our fellow Yinzers today. Welcome to the Steelers Talk Live watch party for Week 17 as the Steelers travel to Lumen Field in Seattle, Washington to take on the Seattle Seahawks in a game that just face facts, guys. It is a must-win football game for the black and gold. Mason Rudolph getting the start today. Over a healthy Kenny Pickett, will Rudolph deliver another big-time victory today after scoring 34 points against the Cincinnati Bengals at home on Christmas Eve last week? Let's bring on our partner in crime here, Jeffrey Cooperstein, already waving his towel, baby. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Coop, how we doing today, man? Are you fired up or what?
I've been fired up all week for this matchup. Tyler Jones has been talking a lot of shit, so I really want to beat those freaking Seahawks. I'm excited to just beat the crap out of them. Watch some Steelers football. Watch Mason Rudolph sling that rock.
That's right, baby. Make sure you click that thumbs up icon. Help us get that little bit of a spike right now. Get as many Yinzers in this chat as possible. And we already got our first super chats rolling in today. Gold Club member Hot Rod 24 says, "What's up, Coop and Sperry? Have a lot going on in the hospital right now, but still cheering on the Steelers. My prediction is 28-24 Steelers win." Hot Rod, are you the one in the hospital?
We hope everything's going okay, Hot Rod.
We hope you're okay, man. Or if it's you or a family member that's in the hospital, we hope that you are doing okay.
Sending good thoughts.
But I mean, if you're carving out time here to spend,
it's his granddad.
It's your granddad. Well, we wish your granddad.
Look who's in the chat as well.
Oh no! Last week's MVP, Kurgan Cole, is here. Let's go, baby. Let's ride. I love it. $2 super chat from KJ Live Life. Thank you, KJ. You're a real one. Thank you so much for that $2 super chat. I see Young Noticeable is here, and I also see Macario's here. Let's go, $1 super chat. Let's go.
Hot Rod, best of wishes and prayers to your granddad and your family. Hope everything's okay. Hope the Steelers can bring you some joy today. Let's ride.
Yep, we got your back. Everybody in this chat's got your back there, Hot Rod. Thank you so much for being a real one here and being a vital member of our community here on Steelers Talk. Kurgan Cold, man. So if you guys weren't here last week, Kurgan Cold put in the most money that anybody has put in on a single Steelers Talk stream in the history of our channel. Over $700.
Yes, indeed.
Last week, Super Chat and Venmo combined. And we have his brand new Super Chat sticker for joining Black Diamond Club. So the first time Kurgan Cold sends in a Super Chat, we are going to be debuting his unique designed, there it is right there, a $5 Super Chat from Kurgan Cold. Are you ready for this, Coop?
I'm getting it set up right now.
All right, Coop is getting his brand new, uniquely designed Super Chat sticker ready for him right now. Young Noticeable 25 says, doesn't he get a custom jersey? Yes, he does. What number did he pick last week? Let me check real quick what number he got. It's currently on its way. Custom jerseys take a little bit of a while.
All right,
let's see. Ready? So he said that he wanted 69 in black. I love it.
Let's ride.
Kurgan Cold's going to be having a 69 black Steelers jersey coming soon. Boom, there it is right there. The brand new Steelers Talk Black Diamond Kurgan Cold.
Let's
with
go,
a
baby.
$5 super chat. He's got that really cool Warrior logo that we found.
We had to look up what Kurgan was.
Yeah, we had to look up what Kurgan is. Apparently, it's a comic book character. So
if I remember correctly.
It's really cool. So Kurgan, he says yes in all caps down there in the chat. I think he likes it. So Kurgan, we put a lot of love in that super chat sticker right there. Thank you so much for all of your support. And by the way, Kurgan is currently the leader on our December leaderboard.
Yes. We'll show that in just a moment.
For super chats, and we'll show that in a little bit here. And coming up, we got more Steelers pregame coverage coming your way. My keys to victory for this football game. Of course, we'll get to more super chats if they keep rolling in. But before we get into all the great stuff on today's pregame show, let's have a word from our sponsor here for today's stream, Prize Picks. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. If you're looking for a way to spice up your game days this NFL season and in the playoffs right around the corner, get started with Prize Picks today. I promise you, you're not going to be able to put this thing down, baby, because it's a skill-based, real money, daily fantasy sports game, and here's how you play. You pick 2 to 6 players. If they'll go for more or less than their Prize Picks projection, you can even win up to 25 times your money on any entry. So let's look at Coop and I's entry today for this game. We're going to take the less on Geno Smith passing yards. We're going to take the more on George Pickens receiving yards after that amazing game he had last week against the Bengals. I got the 14 jersey on today, and we're going to take the less on DK Metcalf. He's dealing with an injury. Joey Porter Jr. is going to be on him. That's going to be our entry for today. You can get your picks in now by going to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. With Prize Picks, it takes less than 60 seconds. So what are you guys waiting for? Make your picks right now by going to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. Another $2 super chat here from Drinks here.
What's up, Drinks?
What's up, Drinks? He says, hi, I love your channel, and Steelers win 28-21. I love it, baby. Mason's going to do it again. You got to believe it, baby. Let's go, especially because right now the Baltimore Ravens beating the crap out of the Miami Dolphins at home. If the Ravens win today, they lock up the number 1 seed. So if they win, there's a very good chance that they do not play their starters next week against the Steelers. And if Pittsburgh wins today, it seems like they could win, run the table here and get to 10-7 and put themselves in a good position to make the playoffs.
Ironically enough, Steelers fans need to be rooting for the Ravens to win today.
Yeah, exactly. We do not want the Ravens to lose today. I can't believe I'm saying that.
It makes me feel sick.
I hate the Ratbirds, but you know what? We can root for them to lose in the playoffs, all right? Let's root for them to win today so that not only do we not have to play them in the first round of the playoffs, but that they're not going to really play their starters next week, gives us a better chance to win and make the playoffs this year. Because I don't know about you, Coop. I know that the Steelers usually do a good job against Lamar Jackson, but with the way that team is playing, kicking the crap out of the 49ers and the Dolphins the last 2 weeks, that's a team that I do not want to play with the season on the line.
They're scary, man.
Especially if Mason Rudolph stinks today or gets hurt and you got to go with Kenny Pickett. I just really, really want to have an easier time next week going on the road, playing against the Ravens backups. That's what I want here in Pittsburgh. So today, the super chat menu that we got today, it's kind of a loaded menu, I'm not going to lie. All right, so $5. We got this Steelers football here, Steelers Talk Football. Every person that puts in $5 super chat or more is going to get their name on the football. Okay, $10 super chat. Plus, we'll do a Seacock chant. Cock. Cock, something like that. All right, so, our friends over at the Seahawks today, they like to do Seahawk chants. So we're going to do Seacock chants today. I know that some of you will appreciate the eggplant logo like we do. And then we got the $10 super chat there. You get to enter today's t-shirt raffle. We got a Jerome Bettis t-shirt with him as the bus on today's show. We'll show that in just a second. $10 enters you into that raffle. $20, we'll sing the Rudolph, the third string QB song.
It's a major hit.
Oh, it is a major hit, but $20 today will be the price. $100 total. You get to join Steelers Talk Gold Club lifetime membership. You get a shout out on every show, and you get an awesome super chat sticker to let everyone know that you are in Gold Club. And then also, Coop told me today.
Yes.
I pulled into the office, and Coop said for $100 super chats today,
to go, baby.
Coop is going to do beer bongs.
It's New Year's Eve. Let's get lit.
It's
2024.
It's New Year's Eve, and you know what? If you send in $100 super chat, I'll do a shot as well.
Let's
okay?
go.
So, get us drunk a little bit here. $100 super chats. Let's get it going, baby.
And the 10 from Kurgan Cold.
Let's go. Our December leader right now, Kurgan Cold with a $10 super chat. Sends in a character. Let's go, Kurgan. I freaking love it, baby. Let's go, Steelers. All right, so Kurgan's name needs to go on the football. Kurgan Cold.
Are you putting it on for anything larger than 5?
Yes.
Okay.
Anything larger than 5, you get your name on the helmet. Have we gotten any other? We got a Hot Rod. We got Hot Rod 24, right?
Yes. Hot Rod, I believe. Yeah, that's it.
Hot Rod 24 is on here, and that's it?
Yep.
All right, $5 super chats. Get your name on the football. And by the way, whoever puts in the biggest super chat today, whoever puts in the biggest total super chat is going to win the football. All right? So right now, Kurgan Cold is in the lead with a $10 super chat. All right? A $20 super chat right now puts you in the lead to win the football. Let's get it going, baby. Biggest super chat today gets the signed football from Coop and I signed it earlier. Plus, we'll get all of your guys' name in there. And then the raffle item today, the Jerome Bettis bus T-shirt. All right? So this is what it looks like. All right, so it's got Jerome Bettis. It's got a school bus on there. It's got Bettis, the bus on there. Absolutely fantastic. Just a $10 super chat puts you in the running to win today's raffle. And right now, Kurgan Cold is the only person that's in today's raffle so far. So if you guys want to enter today's raffle, $10 super chats puts you in the running to win a Jerome Bettis bus T-shirt today. That is absolutely awesome. All right. So right now, we are approaching 42,000 subscribers here on the channel. If you're joining us for the first time, make sure you click that subscribe button and help us get to 42K. We've been growing like crazy throughout this season. It's been absolutely fantastic. We have been growing like I think we started the season below 30,000 subscribers, and we've added over 10,000 subscribers already this season. And with these 2 games being as big as they are for the Steelers, plus potentially a playoff game, my goal is to potentially even get to 45K by the end of the season. Let's make it happen. Click that subscribe button if you haven't already for daily free Steelers news and rumors content. All right, we got another person in here. Chris Schmidt getting in on the raffle today. $10 super chat says, here's to Rudolph. By the way, you know what? I'll drink to that, man. I'll drink to Mason Rudolph right now. All right. Cheers, folks, to Mason Rudolph saving Christmas.
How'd that taste?
That tastes great. Lemon juice. Love it. All right, so Chris Schmidt. Chris Schmidt gets his name on the helmet. And also Paul B. with a $5 super chat. And he says, I just can't wait for today's sub battle on this channel today against Tyler and Smitty.
It's funny you say that, Paul. I just messaged Tyler and Smitty and asked them, hey, let's put our super chat battle numbers. Let's put our sub battle numbers in here. They haven't messaged me yet. You know what that tells me?
We've already beaten them in the sub battle.
You know what that tells me? They're scared.
They're scared, baby. They don't want the smoke. All right, so if you guys don't know what a super chat battle is that right now we have a Seahawks live stream for our Seahawks channel here at Chat Sports, Seahawks Today. And right now we are competing to see which channel can put up the most in super chats today. So whoever gets the most ends up winning. So the Pittsburgh Steelers talk, man, we don't lose many of these things, man. And we can't lose to the freaking Seattle Seahawks. We're not going to lose to these guys this week.
We don't lose this shit.
So right now, we are at $40 in super chats. All right? The Seahawks are at 0. Let's completely bury these guys in cash before this game even starts. All right, $100 super chats. Coop's doing a beer bong. I'm taking shots. $20. We'll sing the Mason Rudolph song for you guys. $10 puts you into the raffle. Do your part. Get in on the action today. Let's fucking beat the Seahawks on and off the football field today. Now,
here we go, Steelers.
Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. All right, I freaking love it, man. So let's shift to the on-field stuff, all right? So we've gone over the off-field stuff before today's show. But I want to talk about today's matchup and what you can expect on the field between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Seattle Seahawks. Obviously, both of these teams are looking to really solidify their chances of making the playoffs here in 2023. Both teams on the cusp of potentially getting into the playoffs this year. And of course, the Steelers, it's do or die football for them heading into the week. But hey, we got to stop the pregame show for a little second because we got a $20 super chat from Kurgan Cold. The newest Black Diamond member strikes again with a $20 super chat.
Unbelievable!
Oh my gosh. All right. So
it's time.
You know what that means, baby.
It's time.
It's a $20 super chat. So it's time to sing the Mason Rudolph song, which goes a little something like this. Rudolph, the third string QB, finally got a chance to play. And if the Seahawks test him, they are going to have to pay. All of the other QBs took the reps and called him names.
Like a loser.
Tom will never let poor Rudolph play in any football games. Then with the season on the line, Tomlin came to say,
ho, ho, ho.
Rudolph, with your throws of might, won't you guide my team tonight? Then all the Yinzers loved him. And they shouted out with glee.
Yeah, big.
Rudolph, the third string QB, you'll lead us to victory. Kurgan Cold, ladies and gentlemen, with a $20 super chat. Let's go, baby. Kurgan. Gotta love it, my friend. Absolutely fantastic. And by the way, we've got a $2 super chat here from I don't even know how to pronounce this.
Oh, my goodness.
It is,
okay.
It is a complete hodgepodge.
We're just going to call this person SD.
SD with a first-time super chat, $2. And you know what that means, baby? First-time super chatter. Let's give him some Ric Flair drip. Woo! Awesome, SD. Thank you so much for that $2 super chat.
How did you pick your name, SD? I just have to know.
Absolutely unbelievable, man. All right, so let's see. So right now, Kenny Pickett is inactive today. So even if Mason Rudolph stinks to start this game,
it's Mitch?
It's going to be Mitchell Trubisky if he gets hurt.
No way.
So Kenny Pickett, Trenton Thompson, Darius Rush, Minka Fitzpatrick, Landon Roberts, Dylan Cook, and DeMarvin Leal are the official inactives for the Steelers today. Oh my goodness, man. So it looks like Mike Tomlin is pushing all of his chips in the Mason Rudolph pile right now. And you know what? I kind of love it, man. I kind of love it. I'm not going to lie.
It's Rudy time, baby.
It's Rudy time, baby. All right. So somebody just asked, is Minka playing? No, he is not. He is inactive today.
He's out.
He is out, all right? So let's shift over to what we can expect from the Seahawks, both on offense and on defense. And listen, guys, when you look at the trends, the Seahawks aren't a very good football team, man. Like, they're below average in most categories. The only two categories where they rank above league average is yards per play at 5.4, which is 13th. So you can expect some big plays from them from time to time with some of their big-time receivers. And then giveaways, they're 8th at just 16 this season. Not very good defensively in situational downs, all these different things for the Seattle Seahawks. And then on defense, it's very similar where this is even worse, guys. The Seattle Seahawks defense is kind of cheap. So I'm not going to lie to you. They are below average in every single major defensive category that you look at here. It's just not very good whatsoever. 31st and third down percentage on defense, not very good whatsoever in those situational moments. And then they're pretty bad in the red zone as well. So not a very situationally sound football team are the Seattle Seahawks. Now, it is tough to go into Lumen Field and win, no matter how bad the Seattle Seahawks are. But, I think the first thing you got to be able to do today if you're the Pittsburgh Steelers is you have to limit the big plays, all right? You look at the wide receivers that they have here, DK Metcalf, Jackson Smith-Njigba, and Tyler Lockett, all of them kind of bring their own special flavor to their wide receiver room. One of the most complete wide receiver rooms in the National Football League, can get big chunk plays, all this different stuff. Joey Porter Jr. is going to have to do a good job locking down DK Metcalf. And then honestly, my biggest concern is how will Levi Wallace and the rest of the Steelers secondary handle Tyler Lockett, who is also a very explosive threat down the field. Number 2 on my list, the person that should be the Defensive Player of the Year favorite right now, and it's not even close, it should be TJ Watt. He is having the second best season of his career. And the other one, he won Defensive Player of the Year, all right? So he should be closing in on a 4th Defensive Player of the Year trophy this year. But right now he's 3rd in betting odds behind both Myles Garrett and Micah Parsons. Just going on a little tangent there. But anyway, you're going up against Abraham Lucas, a pretty bad right tackle for the Seattle Seahawks. I think TJ Watt needs to assert his dominance today. Of course, he's still got the injuries in the secondary. I really think that this pass rush is going to have to put pressure on Geno Smith throughout this football game. And I think Watt is going to have a really big one today. Number 3 on my list, Mason Rudolph has to know the answers to the tests. The Seattle Seahawks, their defense is very rules-based. Now, what do I mean by that? That means cover 3 match, cover 4 quarters, cover 6, all these different things that they like to do. But the good thing about going up against these types of defenses is that you know what they're going to be running. So as long as Mason Rudolph can identify the coverage pre-snap, confirm it post-snap, and then know how to beat those coverages, he's going to be just fine today. I think Mason Rudolph is going to have another good week here as the starting quarterback of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Then we get to number 4 on my list, and that is to keep feeding George Pickens. You saw what happened last week when you get this guy the ball in space. He's absolutely fantastic. He's a top 10, if not top 5 wide receiver talent in this league today. And if Mason Rudolph continues to target him down the field in this football game, I think good things will happen for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And then the final thing is, I think the biggest advantage that the Seahawks have in this one is that home field advantage, that loud crowd that they have at Lumen Field. I think if the Steelers are able to handle the noise, not waste timeouts in the second half because they can't hear each other, all these different things, if they can handle the noise, communicate effectively, I think the Steelers are going to have a really, really good chance to win this football game. So you know what, man? Give me the Steelers to win a close one this week.
Let's go.
Save their season yet again. Take this thing into Week 18 for the second straight year, baby. 27-24. Steelers win. Mike Tomlin continues his streak of non-losing seasons with a win today to get the Steelers to 9 wins on the 2023 season. So now it's your turn. Let me know down there in the comment section. Predict the score. Steelers versus Seahawks. Let me know down there in the comments. We'll give you a shout out if you put them in there. Let's go.
What we got?
Coop, what is your score prediction while everyone gets theirs in?
I've got 28-17 Pittsburgh Steelers win.
28-17.
I think the defense is going to show out. 4 touchdowns for Mason Rudolph in that offense.
4 So do you think all 4 are passing?
Not all 4 passing, but 4 touchdowns.
How many do you think Mason throws?
Mason will throw for 2. Warren will get 1. Najee will get 1.
Okay, I like that. Do you think George catches that touchdown for Mason?
George will catch a long bomb.
A long bomb for George Pickens is Coop's prediction today. Let's see what you guys are saying. We got SD with 42-12 Steelers. Damn. Hot Rod says 28-24 with a game-winning drive from Mason. Says 16-14 Steelers win. Brian Hagan, 27-10. Nathan Glass. I'll say this, Mr. Glass. You got a little bit of catching up to do right now if you want to beat Kurgan Cold in the December leaderboard right now, my friend. You gotta get it going here.
I'll pull it up here in just a moment.
We'll go over that next year. But anyway, we got Parker Gamer, 888 nothing. Steelers win. I mean,
I like it.
I like it. Really, really getting going. Tom H says 31-24 Steelers. Kurgan Cold says Steelers 33-17. I'd love that, man. Kyra Smith 31-24. Lil Slush says 27-23. David says, let's go, baby, wearing my Warren jersey and TJ socks. They sell TJ Watt socks? I need to get me a pair of those, man. Mr. Deadhead YouTube says 28-10 Steelers win. I love it, baby. Let's get it going. And you know what? We've been talking a little bit here, Coop, about our December leaderboard here. We've been discussing some things. And our bosses told us that whoever ends up putting the most in Super Chats here for the month of December is going to get a special prize, all right? And this prize apparently is so good, our bosses have not even told us
they can't even,
what this prize is.
We don't even know what it is.
We don't even know what the special prize is, okay? So if you want to win a special prize, all right, right now Kurgan Cold is in the lead with $740 total in Super Chat / Venmos for the month of December. And by the way, that's just the last 2 weeks. Nathan Glass is up at 500. He's the closest. If F1 Video Watcher is here, I know that he has definitely got the possibility he likes to go off, right? Etheria and Jesper are also really great contributors as well. There's a bunch of people at 100, by the way, so if you don't see your name on there, that means you're tied with Jesper at 100. So keep this in mind here. If you want to win a special prize, you gotta be at the top of this leaderboard by the end of today's stream. Right now, Kurgan Cold is at the top of the leaderboard with the $740 mark. All right, so just keep that in mind for some of our bigger hitters today. But you know what? We understand not everybody can spend $700 on a single stream at Kurgan Cold. So if you guys just want to contribute a little bit, help us beat the Seahawks Today team in our sub battle, make sure you click that subscribe button. Subscribe to the channel. We got daily Steelers news and rumors content for free here on the channel. We put up a bunch of really great videos that did really well this week on the channel. Some draft rumors, some trade rumors, quarterback targets, all this great stuff that we're discussing. Also, if you like today's stream, we'd really appreciate it. It tells the YouTube algorithm that you're enjoying what you're seeing. You can follow me on X for daily Steelers content. On Twitter, I put my film analysis on there. Can't do it on YouTube because we'll get demonetized, but I do my film analysis on my X account. So if you want to give me a follow at Jack_Sperry, you can learn more about football and get some additional Steelers content you can't get here on YouTube. And then you can also share today's stream on X if you want to share this community with your fellow Steelers fans in your social media circle. And we got a $10 super chat. KJ Live Life with a $10 super chat. He gets his name on the football here. KJ Live Life. Right on the helmet right there. $10 super chat puts him in today's t-shirt raffle. Jerome Bettis the Bus t-shirt raffle for every person that puts in a $10 super chat.
Brian Hagan has a prediction. He says, Pat P gets another INT today.
Yeah, Pat Pete has been talking lately about potentially switching positions full-time
to safety,
from cornerback to safety. Ooh. And given the way, I think he's played a lot better at safety this year. He hasn't played really safety all year. All of a sudden has to shift there after Minkah Fitzpatrick gets hurt. I think he's looked better there than he has at any other position all season long.
I would agree with that. He's played his best football at safety.
He's a very instinctual player. He's really good with zone eyes, reading the quarterback's eyes, and that's pretty much all safeties do in zone coverage. So I love Patrick Peterson as a potential safety. And, if you move him to safety, that means you don't have to get a safety in free agency or the draft next year to replace DeMonte KZ and Keanu Neal. So I kind of like that idea. You can draft another corner next year, maybe like a Kool-Aid McKinstry or a Kamari Lassiter from Georgia, who's really good. Nate Wiggins is another guy. Cooper DeJean from Iowa is another great option.
Imagine freaking Kool-Aid and JPJ opposite each other. No one would be able to throw on the Steelers.
Dude, I honestly don't think anybody could throw on the Steelers. If you had Kool-Aid McKinstry on one side with Joey Porter Jr. on the other, and you still have Corey Trice Jr. waiting in the wings next year, we don't know how good he's going to be. We still have Darius Rush, who's got, I think, a bright future. He's got a great physical profile. So absolutely fantastic stuff, man. Thank you for the $10 super chat. KJ Live Life, you are in today's raffle. All right, so of course we got to talk about this. Mason Rudolph starting for the Pittsburgh Steelers at quarterback. Kenny Pickett said throughout the week he feels fine. He's ready to play.
Inactive.
And he is inactive today, which kind of surprised me quite a bit. All right, because if Mason Rudolph kind of stinks out of the gate, I mean, he is a third-string quarterback, for Christ's sakes. If he stinks, I was kind of in the camp where it was like, hey, let's play Kenny Pickett if Mason Rudolph gets off to a slow start. But I don't know what his injury status is. Mike Tomlin has made it seem like he's okay. Kenny Pickett said he was good to go. But I think this might be something where you were talking about earlier this week, Coop. You said the Steelers are trying to protect Kenny Pickett. And this might
That's honestly what I think it is.
This honestly might be what it is here, because they might be saying, oh, we're playing Mason this week because Kenny is still not 100%. And that's kind of like the way that they're protecting him this week. So it's going to be interesting. Mason...
I'll say this. If Kenny was having a good season at quarterback, he would have played today. That's what I think.
Yeah, if Mason or if Kenny was having a really good season as the Steelers starting quarterback this year, and the Steelers had full confidence that he could play a better game than Mason, he'd be playing in this football game for sure. But the fact of the matter is, although Kenny's done some good things this year, right? He hasn't turned the ball over all that much. He's 7-2 when he starts and finishes a game. So, I mean, it's not like he has been like absolutely atrocious and he's losing football games for the Steelers, but he hasn't really been winning football games for the Steelers either. It's been more him managing the game, and then the defense and the other players around him kind of end up, culminating in a win, and a close win at that. He doesn't make things easy on the Steelers, whereas last week Mason Rudolph comes in pretty much off the fucking couch, and he puts up 34 points against the Bengals defense. No, the Bengals defense isn't great. Kenny Pickett had his best game as a Steeler a couple of weeks back, or his last full start against the Bengals. But Mason Rudolph, man, I think he played better than Kenny Pickett. Both quarterbacks have had their best games of the season against the Bengals defense, but comparing the two films, I think Mason Rudolph played better. He had a higher passer rating. He threw 2 touchdowns, whereas Pickett didn't throw any. And I just think Mason Rudolph at this point is the hot hand. You got to keep going with him. I think he's the right choice.
I need to interrupt you for a second because we have a problem.
What problem?
Look at the screen.
Yeah.
Look at the weigh-in too.
Oh no. Guys, we're falling behind. What are we doing here? Seahawks today has Seahawks today has literally pretty much doubled us in Super Chat Rev to this point. We need somebody to take the fucking lead right now.
I will be sick to my stomach if we lose to Tyler freaking Jones.
Coop is doing beer bongs for every $100 Super Chat. I am taking shots for every $100 Super Chat. By the way, $100 right now puts you in the lead for today's MVP item, this signed Steelers football from all the members of Steelers Nation today. $100 Super Chat, we're going fucking crazy, and we're taking the lead right now. Who's got it? Let's get it going. Who's going to give us a lead right now? Let's get it. By the way, a $50 Super Chat does not quite get the job done. So someone puts in 100 right now, give us a freaking lead. Let's get it going. So every single watch party, every single live show, we give the members of Steelers Talk Gold Club a shout-out. So let's get that going right now. Shout-out to Austin, Mo Love, Brian Love, Anthony Fuller, Nathan Glass, James Lombardo, DJ V, Patty Gustafson, Elliptic 6, Alexander Watson, Max Payne, Chad Corley, F1 Video Watcher, Steelers Dad, or Zach Eckert, Troy Hart, Andrew Longoria, Jesse Johnson, Go Blue Buckeye, Samuel Pugh, Hot Rod 24, Black and Gold Emperor 40, Lord Buddy Bear, Max Payne, Chad Corley, F1 Video Watcher, Steelers Dad, Kay Drizzy, Andrew Arnold, Jesper Turkelson, Jacob Wizarak, Nightmare, Sporting XD, DJ KJ, Gwendolyn, Latanya, Etheria, Jesper, and of course, Kurgan Cold.
Kurgan, we'll add you to that as well.
We will add you to the Gold Club member list, Kurgan. Sorry about that. But we did add you to the Black Diamonds. These are the people that have put in $500 or more on a Steelers Talk live stream. These are the craziest of the crazy, the Steelers Talk legends. They get their very own Super Chat sticker designed by us, and they also get a customized Steelers jersey with a retired number with their name on the back. I'm wearing Samuel Pugh's jersey today, number 14. So shout out to Sam Pugh, F1 Video Watcher, Nathan Glass, Kurgan Cold, Go Blue Buckeye, Elliptic 6, and Gwendolyn, our Black Diamonds. You could be next if you spend $500 in Super Chats today and help us beat Seahawks today in that Super Chat battle. So like I said, you get that custom jersey with a retired number. I'm wearing Sam Pugh's jersey today. Shout out to Sam for all of his support. And then also you get a unique Super Chat sticker designed just for you. We unveiled Kurgan Cold Super Chat sticker today. Absolutely fantastic. And if you want to be, obviously we don't expect people to do this, but
these are for the crazy.
But this is for the craziest of the crazy, the people that want to be a bona fide Steelers talk legend. So we got about 30 minutes till kickoff here.
Go around the NFL a little bit and give some score updates. I just got to do something real quick.
Yeah, so let's give some. So I'm going to give some score updates here. So right now the Ravens are up on the Dolphins 35-19. Now that's actually a good thing for the Pittsburgh Steelers. If the Ravens lose next week, they're almost certainly going to be playing their starters. However, if they win, they lock up the number 1 seed, and there's a chance that they don't play their starters next week to rest up and have their guys fully ready to go for that divisional round matchup because they get the first round bye in the wild card. All right, then around the league here, the Patriots are currently just a touchdown away from upsetting the Buffalo Bills. The Bills are up 27-21 with the football. So the Patriots, if they could upset the Bills, that would be huge for the Pittsburgh Steelers' playoff chances here for the black and gold. 27-10, Bears are beating the Falcons. The Colts and Raiders, Colts are up by 7, 20-13. If the Raiders can upset Indianapolis, that would be a big one as well. Jaguars are up 19-0. The Panthers suck dick. We got the Texans at 26-3. So it seems like that one's going to be a win for Houston. The Rams are up 7 against the Giants, 26-19. The Cardinals and Eagles are tied with 3 minutes and 31 seconds. The Eagles are crumbling before our eyes, people. The Saints up 20-7 against the Buccaneers. The Buccaneers, Baker Mayfield had a really great month of December. It looks like he's not going to finish off on the right foot. Then the 49ers are beating the Commanders 27-10 with 2 minutes left to go in the fourth. So that's your update around the league. We still got 30 minutes left to go before we kick things off at Lumen Field in this must-win game for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Because here's the deal, guys. If the Steelers win this week, they get to 9-7, and that's going to put them in a position where if you beat the Baltimore Ravens next week, and if they're not playing their starters, there's a real good chance the Steelers win that game, then you get to 10-7 and you put yourself in position to potentially make the NFL playoffs, despite the fact that you started the season with arguably the worst offensive coordinator in Matt Canada, despite the fact that Kenny Pickett has been far from lighting it up all season long. And Mike Tomlin, man, give the guy some credit here. Give him blame for that 3-game skid, but maybe give him a little bit of credit here for turning lemons into lemonade and potentially getting this team into the playoffs despite the struggles that they've had offensively. Right now, the Browns have locked up a playoff spot there with the number 5 spot currently at 11-5. The Bills currently trying to hold on against the Pats at 9-6. A loss there would be huge for the Pittsburgh Steelers this week. Colts at 8-7. Same thing with the Texans and Bengals, all sitting at 8-7 at this point in the season. And then you got Las Vegas and Denver just holding on by a thread here at 7-8. So, I think the Pittsburgh Steelers have a legitimate shot here. If they win today with Mason Rudolph, if he could pull another rabbit out of his hat here as the third-string quarterback and deliver a win, I think the Steelers are getting to 10-7. All right? I think no matter what, if the Ravens win this week, the Steelers will win next week, and Tomlin will get to 9-8 and have another season that's not a losing season. It's just an unbelievable streak that he's been on.
That would be nuts.
Especially given the way that the quarterback position has kind of plagued this organization over the last several years. But I'm looking forward to seeing what the Steelers can do today. I'm looking forward to seeing if the New England Patriots can pull off an upset against the Buffalo Bills. The Bills have been hot lately. I didn't really think New England would have a shot, even though New England beat the Bills in Foxborough earlier this year. It seems like they play that team really hard. Let's go, man. Oh! That's going to get us close. Kurgan Kolb. Oh, extends his lead for MVP today with a $69 super chat. Nice. Everybody spam nice in the chat. Everybody spam nice in the chat for that $69 super chat. Let's go. Kurgan. Absolutely unbelievable. And can we get an update on the super chat battle right now, Coop? That's got to get us close here.
That puts us over 135, but I'm waiting to see what their updated total is.
Okay, so we're at 140 right now with that $69 super chat. Very nice. How much?
How much? I have a chair.
I love it. Diane is saying, show the game. This game's not on.
We have 20 minutes till kickoff, Diane. Chill out.
Diane, we still got 22 minutes left till kickoff. Still got 22 minutes left. All right, $69 super chat. Kurgan Kolb, man, has got a great sense of humor.
I love it.
And hey, $70 is the number to beat right now for the MVP.
Yes, for the signed football.
Let's get it going. Shout out your city.
Let us know where y'all are watching from. We know that the Yinzer Nation is worldwide.
Yeah, man. I mean, we get people watching this show from Brazil, Jamaica, Australia. We've had people from Africa. Obviously, Africa's a continent. We've had one from Antarctica.
They claim.
I really don't think they were.
Don't know about the validity of that.
Not sure how the Wi-Fi is there in the South Pole, to be quite honest with you. But I mean, shout out your city.
Louisiana, California.
KJ's from Folsom.
Indiana. Cassie Voth from Dallas.
Is from Kansas. Jerry Kirkland says nice. Dwayne Johnson says Louisiana. Brian Hagan says Corden, Indiana. High Frequency, Pittsburgh, PA, baby. We got Mr. Deadhead, West Sacramento, California. Lee Bryant's from South Carolina. Tom H, Oklahoma. Trey O'Neill, Detroit. Trill Z, 126, San Antonio. You're relatively close to us. Lazy Sharkies from Germany. Very good. Paw Bandits from DeBurgh, Pittsburgh, PA. I love it. Brianna Braswell Williamson is from Pennsylvania as well.
Too.
Absolutely. All right, so we got a bunch of people in the chat right now. Thank you guys so much for all of your support. 360 people watching with still 20 minutes left to go until kickoff. We just hit 100 likes, Coop, so I'm going to take a shot here.
Let's go.
I'm going to take a shot for every 100 likes that we get. All right, so let's get to 200 likes. We got 366 people watching. I'm going to take a shot right now for 100. If we get to 200 likes, I'll take another shot. Let's get it going. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Gotta love it. By the way, $100 super chats today. Coop's doing beer bongs today.
Yep.
So
I have a happy dad ready to go.
Coop's got
the beer bong's over here. One moment, I'll get it so you guys can see.
Coop's got the beer bong ready to go for every time someone sends in a $100 super chat. And by the way, if you send in 100, you take the lead for today's MVP. Whoever puts in the biggest super chat is going to win this Steelers signed football from all the people that super chat at least $5 on today's show, along with Coop and I. Coop and I also signed it, so if you want that, let's get it going, man.
Leo says he's nervous for the game.
I gotta tell you, man. We're 20 minutes away. I can feel
You're shaking a little bit.
I can feel the anticipation rising here because it really does feel like, to me, I feel like if the Steelers win out, they make the playoffs. Something, whether that be the Buffalo Bills lose, or the Houston Texans lose, or the Colts lose, or whatever the case may be. I feel like if the Steelers get to 10-7, they make the playoffs as the 7th seed. All right, that's the way I feel right now. And with the Baltimore Ravens looking like they're not going to be playing their starters next week, this feels like a playoff game to me for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Absolutely, it's a playoff game.
If you win, I think the Steelers have an excellent shot of making it in next week. If you lose, you have to get a ton of help to get in after week 18.
If
All
we
right.
lose to the freaking Ravens without their starters, I don't know what I'm going to do with
And,
myself.
yeah, that would be the worst case
I'd
scenario,
be
right?
in shambles.
The worst case scenario is if the Steelers win today and then they lose to the backup Ravens
Oh my God!
next week,
I would freak out.
and then they lose.
I would freak out.
I mean, people would be rioting in the streets wanting to fire Mike Tomlin, and probably like,
Pitchfork him.
and like, I mean, if you lose to a team that's playing their backups in a game where you're trying to win, I mean, I don't care if you're on the road. I don't care
No,
if I don't care
I
if
don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck if it's the number 1 seed in the AFC. Their backup should not be able to beat your starters. Period.
This is the NFL.
But I mean, honestly, especially if Mason continues to play well and they get a win today, like I think Mason is going to be able to go into M&T Bank Stadium next week
Go grab a dub.
against a bunch of backups and get a dub. I mean, you really think the backup corners for Baltimore are going to be able to handle George Pickens? I mean, give me a fucking break, man. Like, I'm so excited to see Mason play today, but
Sebastian Roldan says Mason for 295 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 rushing touchdown. Mason for Pickett's spot, no questions asked.
So, like, here's the thing. Let's talk about this possibility here as we get ready for for a huge game here for the Pittsburgh Steelers. If Mason Rudolph plays well and gets this team into the playoffs and then plays well in the playoff game, do you think about starting him next year? Oh my gosh. The Arizona Cardinals with less than 2 minutes left are on the 5-yard line to beat the Philadelphia Eagles.
Let's go, Cards.
I mean,
the Eagles.
I mean, goodness gracious, man. I think the Eagles, I mean, coming into the season with as much talent as they have on the roster, there's no excuse for not being, I mean, they haven't had like a shit ton of injuries or anything. Like, honestly, that's been a really bad coaching job by Nick Sirianni and their defensive coaching staff this year. And it's kind of crazy. Oh, we got another entry into the raffle.
Let's ride.
Ronnie Everett, let's go, baby. Guess what, Ronnie? You're getting your name on the football. Let's ride.
Holding it down from Columbus, Georgia. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Let's go, Steelers. Let's go, Steelers. Let's go, Steelers.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. We got a $5 super chat from K. Britt. What's up, K. Britt?
Oh, and look what K. Britt said.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. By the way, it was a $5 super chat. You know what that means, Coop? C!
Cox!
C!
Cox!
C!
Cox!
Seacocks for life. Fuck the Sea Chickens. We're getting the dub today. And by the way, $5 super chat from KJ Live Life. He sends in a character of a video game controller hobbling around. C!
Cox!
C!
Cox!
C!
Cox!
Gotta love it, baby. I love it. KJ Live Life with a $5 super chat. F the Seacocks. We're getting a dub today. Let's go. So Cynthia asked, do y'all think that the reason why Mason played better than Mitch and Kenny was because he's been here longer than them and he knows this offense more than them? I just think Mason Rudolph is a better drop back passer than Kenny Pickett. I mean, when I watched Mason Rudolph on film last week, he was standing in the pocket. He was looking for downfield routes. He was aggressive with the football.
To me, and you tell me if I'm wrong, it felt like Rudolph had a better pocket presence in general.
Yeah, his pocket presence was a lot better. He was moving in the pocket better. He wasn't uncomfortable with bodies around him like Pickett has always been. And then, I think Mason struck the balance here I think he struck the balance last week between overly conservative with Kenny Pickett, right? Not throwing the ball into harm's way, but then also not being overly aggressive like Mitchell Trubisky has been this year and throwing interceptions. Like Mason Rudolph took calculated risks last week, which is something we really haven't seen Steelers quarterbacks do consistently all season. So I just think Mason Rudolph is probably the best overall quarterback on this Steelers roster right now. That's the way I feel. So
he is. He gives you the best chance to win these last 2 games.
I really do. You know, I kind of wish Kenny Pickett was available to play, but I don't think the Steelers wanted the optics of it being like, oh, like Kenny Pickett has been benched by Mason Rudolph. Like they wanted it to be like, oh, he's not ready, so he's going to be inactive today. And then if Mason loses this game, then we can play Pickett and get one more game of film on him.
Kurgan, I completely agree. He says Pickett has happy feet and poor downfield vision. I agree with that.
I mean, Kurgan nailed it right on the head right there.
Yeah.
Those are the things I've been saying on Pickett all year, throughout his career. I mean, like he'll miss like open receivers down the field on like crossing routes and stuff like that. It's just, you know, that stuff is just unacceptable. And although he's done a good job managing the game, not turning the football over, he's not creating enough splash plays with his arm. And last week we saw that with Mason Rudolph, who's definitely not like a top 15, maybe even top 20 quarterback in this league, but he played like a solid backup quarterback that knew what the fuck he was doing on an NFL field. And we just haven't seen that from a Steelers quarterback since Big Ben retired. So I'm excited to see what this offense looks like. It's one thing to do it once, Coop, against a bad defense.
Can you do it again?
Can you do it again in a hostile environment with the season on the line?
Alex Manafield's back. How was your grocery store trip, brother?
Yeah, Alex, what'd you get? Let us know.
Brian Hagan says Miles Jack was calling plays to shut down the offense. Well, he wasn't calling plays, but he is getting the play calls. He was wearing the green dot yesterday.
Last week, you mean?
Yes, that's what I meant last week. Not yesterday. Maybe he played yesterday too.
So, do we have an update on the sub battle right now?
They're being puss bags and not giving me an update.
I think I just saw an update.
Oh, did he just send one?
I think it's 145.
Well, guess what? We're beating them.
I think we're in the lead right now, but guys, I'm telling you right now, it's close. If you guys want to beat Seahawks today and drown these suckers in money, let's get this going right now. $5 super chats, you get your name on the football. $10, you get entered into the t-shirt raffle today. $20, we'll sing the Mason Rudolph song for you guys. Let's get it going, baby. Right now, we have a $15 lead, all right? So
let's keep that lead, baby.
Let's keep that lead. Let's extend here, all right? Let's extend. Let's give us a little bit of cushion here before kickoff. Let's go, man.
This would be so Philadelphia to lose this game against their former assistant, who is a bad head coach.
I actually think Jonathan Gannon has done a better job than I thought he was going to do. Like, that roster is so fucking bad.
It's bad.
That roster is so bad.
14 seconds left. The Eagles at midfield. No timeouts remaining.
They need a touchdown.
Need a touchdown. Hurts. Looking to go deep.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh, no flag. They're trying to get the flag there. It was a bad throw.
7 seconds left. The fraudulent Philadelphia Eagles, the fake Pennsylvania team.
Dude, the Eagles, there's something wrong with the Eagles, man. That team, that roster is too healthy and too talented to be this bad. Like, I don't know what happened, man. I mean, it's earlier this season, like they were winning close games that they should have probably blown teams out of, but like I hate what Brian Johnson, their offensive coordinator, has done this year for Philly.
7 seconds. Hurts going back. This is going to have to go to the end zone.
This is a Hail Mary here. He's going to chuck it. End zone. There's a bunch of Cardinal defenders, and it's intercepted. The
Eagles lose!
The Cardinals upset the Philadelphia Eagles. And by the way, I actually have the Eagles 8th on my power rankings this week, and I took flack. I've had the Eagles 7th and 8th on my power rankings these last 2 weeks, and I've taken flack from some people for having them that low. But I'm like, this defense just sucks. They give up 35 points to the Cardinals, man. And by the way, Cardinals probably going to be moving up in the draft order
Yes,
now.
they will.
With a win here. So Kyler Murray makes it that much more likely that he's going to be the starting quarterback for the Arizona Cardinals next year. My goodness, man. So right now, around the NFL, a little bit more of an update here.
Let us know who you got, by the way. Type PIT for the Steelers, SEA for the Seahawks. Let us know who you got. 8 minutes away from kickoff.
So the Ravens are once again pounding a top 5 team in the NFL, 49-19 at home.
Screw them.
They're going to be the number 1 seed in the AFC, which is actually a good thing for the Steelers because, like we've said earlier in this show, we don't want the Ravens playing their starters next week. There's a chance they don't if they have the number 1 seed locked up, which they do. All right, so right now the Bills have the football. With 2 minutes left, they're up 6, and they're on the New England 16. So it seems like the Bills will, in fact, beat the New England Patriots. We got 27-17, Bears leading with 5 minutes left. Now it's 30-17. Justin Fields, I think, is having a pretty decent game there. 23-13, Colts are beating Las Vegas with 1:13. Looks like Indy's going to win. Right now, the Rams are up 1 against the Giants, 26-15. That one's close.
Mr. Deadhead says PIT, Chris Schmidt. I see K. Britt, Alex Manifuel, Hot Rod, KJ, Young Noticeable, Brian Hagan, David Sterling, Josh Allen. Don't you have a game to play, dude?
By the way, Buccaneers have the football, 15-23, down 8 with 1:37 left to go in that one. So Buccaneers, if they lose that one, they're going to leave the door open in the NFC South. Uh-oh. I think the Seahawks Today crew just took the lead.
Did they?
I think they did. Smith just sent a message.
No, Coop did.
Oh. Do we have 161?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Look at your screen, buddy.
I guess so, man.
Sometimes Jack Sperry is way too high maintenance. Cassie, I know you know this. He takes a lot of things to take care of.
So unfortunately, all the teams except for the Ravens game, it looks like all the teams that you wanted all the teams that the Steelers wanted to lose are going to win this week.
Brutal.
So that's going to be rough. You're going to need the Dolphins to probably beat the Bills next week.
Except the Ravens are going to win though.
Yeah, that's a big one.
So that's good.
The Ravens winning is a big one because you're probably going to see Tyler Huntley next week as their quarterback with like backup corners and backup edge rushers and like backups all around. So that's good news for the Steelers.
And doesn't Steelers practice squad quarterback Trace McSorley, didn't he play for the Ravens?
He did.
He knows the playbook.
So you might have a little bit of an inside scoop there, but I don't think he was there for like that long.
No, he wasn't there for that long.
I think he was there longer than the Cardinals. So I guess he might have a couple of little trade secrets there.
Let's go.
But right now we got 569 people watching. Nice. Let me know down there in the chat. I mean, right now our live poll, who you got, Steelers versus Seahawks, with 534 votes, 86% say the Steelers are going to win this football game. Now, I know it's a Steelers audience. I know it's maybe a little bit biased, but it seems like Steelers fans are feeling pretty confident heading into this game with Mason Rudolph. And honestly, Coop, as we hit the 5-minute mark here before kickoff, I feel like I'm as confident in a Steelers quarterback going into this game than I have all season.
Absolutely. I mean, there hasn't been a game this season where a quarterback has played as well for the Steelers as Mason Rudolph did last week.
The only maybe exceptions was week 1 after Kenny Pickett was the preseason MVP. I felt pretty confident in him going into week 1.
Or the week after Matt Canada got fired.
Or the week after.
Yes.
Yes. So
when they went for 400 yards.
No, I'm talking about the week after that, after coming off of that 400-yard performance. Yeah. Like, we were going into that Cardinals game with so much hope and so much positive energy, and then all of a sudden, that 3-game stretch, man, where the Steelers lost to the Cardinals and the Patriots at home, 2-10 football teams at the time, and then you lose to the Colts in embarrassing fashion on national TV 3 straight weeks in a row, and it's just like, oh my gosh. So a random Steelers fan just put in a $2 super chat. He says Bradley Chubb likely just tore his ACL.
Is that true?
So if that's true, the Dolphins have now lost Jalen Phillips, their number one edge rusher, with a torn Achilles. And if Bradley Chubb is out for the year too, that's going to be rough.
I'm double checking that to see.
For the Miami Dolphins, man. And by the way, here's the thing. That's actually bad for the Steelers. Here's why. The Steelers could really...
Oh, my goodness. He was out on the field. He's being carted off. Why is he on the field when they're up 30 points? What are they doing?
Yeah, dude, I don't even know why Mike McDaniel still has the starters in at that point.
Wow. The cart's going out for him. That's brutal.
I think Mike McDaniel is probably going to regret that decision there.
Prayers up for Bradley Chubb. Hopefully he's healthy.
Yeah, and actually, taking the personal side away here, just talking about football, if they don't have Bradley Chubb and Jalen Phillips the rest of the year, they're kind of screwed on defense. They're kind of fucked. And that's not good for the Steelers next week because they play the Bills. And they need the Bills to lose. They need the Bills to lose next week. No, it's not a need. It's more like a want. But, you either need the Jaguars to lose a game, and I think they just beat the Carolina Panthers.
Without Trevor Lawrence.
Then you either need the Bills to lose or you need both Houston and the Colts to lose, but neither of them lost today, and they play each other next week.
Yeah.
So next week, it seems like the Steelers will need either the Bills to lose against the Dolphins, or they're going to need Jacksonville to lose. I think they play against the Titans in order to get in. And I don't know if I like those odds. I don't know. I would probably pick the Bills and the Jaguars to win both of those games right now.
I would agree.
Which, of course, would keep the Steelers outside of the playoff picture, even if they win these two games. So that would mean the Steelers win out to finish out a season for the second straight year, and they just can't get enough help to get in.
That would suck.
Last year, if you guys are an OG and you guys were here last year at this time last year, that run that they went on was so magical, and then you get to the last week of the season, and then Joe fucking Flacco can't even put up...
That guy haunts us.
Can't even put up 10 points against a terrible Dolphins defense in Week 18 with the Jets. And now Joe Flacco decides all of a sudden he wants to be a good quarterback with the Cleveland Browns.
What a joke.
What the fuck, man?
All right, Spare Dog. Less than a minute from kickoff.
All right,
if you
baby.
want a free raffle entry, spam Rudy down in the chat. Get ready for kickoff.
All right, you're ready? No. Let's start it, all right? Rudy. 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 Rudy.
Rudy.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
All right, I'm going to pick someone in 5.
10.
4,
No, 10 seconds. 10 seconds left on the clock.
I'll count 10. Okay.
Keep spamming, Rudy, if you want a free raffle entry. Come on.
3, 2, 1.
Spam it.
My selection is Punchu Hendricks.
My entry, keep them coming. Come on. Keep them coming.
Hendricks, you're in, brother.
I'm going to pick Lil Slush for being a real one here.
Slush.
Lil Slush. Here we go. We got almost
the bots.
We got almost 1,000 people watching, and right at kickoff here, it is a sunny day in Seattle, Washington. Steelers will get the football first.
Let's go.
By the way, $100 super chats. Coop is drinking beer bongs. I'm taking shots for $100 super chats. We are doing a super chat battle with the Seattle Seahawks channel here at Chat Sports. Make sure you get those super chats in and help us out. And we're underway in Week 17 as the ball goes out of the end zone. Touchback. And now it is Mason Rudolph coming off of a 34-point performance against the Cincinnati Bengals. And he's apparently earned the starting job this week over a healthy Kenny Pickett, who is inactive today. Rudy, 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 Rudy. Come on, baby. Here we go. Under center is Rudolph. Takes the snap, hands it off to Najee Harris, who gets the first carry of the day, and he is fighting forward for about 5 yards. A decent gain on first for the black and gold. Let's go, baby. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Let's go, baby. Now, Rudolph in the shotgun. 3 receiver set. Najee the back to his left. He's going to hand it off inside zone to Najee Harris, and he's going to get maybe a half a yard. It'll be 3rd down and medium for the Steelers here on 1st down against the 2nd worst 3rd down defense in the National Football League. The rookie corner out of Illinois, Devon Witherspoon, with the tackle. Come on now. Don't want to start this game with a 3-and-out. They send Rudolph out there in an empty formation. They're spreading things out. 4 receivers on the field for Pittsburgh, or actually 3 with Jaylen Warren. Takes the snap. Rudolph looking. Nothing to his right. Throws to his check down. It's caught by Deontay Johnson. Makes a man miss. Gets to the 40. And he's going to get to about the 43-yard line for a 1st down. Steelers!
1st down.
And you know what, man? The reason why Mason Rudolph is the best quarterback on this roster right now is that I think Kenny Pickett would have taken that first read out to his right, and then he would have tried to scramble. But Mason Rudolph just goes to his check down, finds his guy, and look what fucking happens, man. It's a 1st down. Steelers as they approach midfield. Here we go. They're under center. Jaylen Warren is the back in the backfield now. They send Deontay in motion. Takes the snap. Hands it off to number 30. Makes a man miss with a spin move. Stiff arms the man. He's going to get to it. He's going to get 11 yards and a 1st down. The tiny dynamo, number 30, Jaylen Warren, with an incredible run for another Steelers 1st down.
He Marshawn Lynched his ass.
Let's go, man. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. 1st down and 10. Rudolph in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers on the field. Warren still the back. They send him in motion. Takes the snap. Quick throw over to George Pickens. It's caught for a gain of about 5 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 5 upcoming. George Pickens gets his first catch of the day.
Rudolph not scared to sling that rock.
Feed 14, baby. Let's ride. Second down and 5 here. Rudolph looking good to start this football game. Under center now. 2 tight ends in the game for the Steelers. They send Deontay in motion. They send him back on the other side of the formation. Play action. Rudolph looking. They're trying to set up a screen, and he's forced to dirt it. Good coverage by the Seattle Seahawks. Not a great play call there by the Steelers, in my opinion. It'll be 3rd down and 5 here. I would say this would be pushing it for Chris Boswell in terms of a field goal. I would say if you get to 4th and 3 or shorter, you go for this on 4th down.
Is this a run play, you think?
I don't think so. I think you trust Rudolph. I think you try it. I mean, Rudolph was fantastic last week in 3rd down. This is the worst 3rd down. This is the 2nd worst 3rd down defense in the league. Keep that in mind. The 2nd, 3rd, and 5 of the game for Rudolph. From the shotgun, takes the snap. He is throwing it. He is looking to his right, nothing. He shifts in the pocket. Still nothing there. Scapes, looking, throws. It'll be caught by George Pickens, but they're going to say he didn't get both feet in. Incomplete, 4th down and 5 upcoming. Honestly, even if he got his feet in, it's going to be short.
Did you say F it and go for this?
I don't know, man. I think you might want to play the field positioning game. But do you trust Presley Harvin to really...
No, he stinks.
So there's one, and I don't think he does not get that 2nd foot in. Make sure you click that subscribe button for watch parties all season long. Of course, we got this week, next week, and hopefully a playoff game in a couple of weeks. So make sure you click that subscribe button. We also have videos every single day here on the channel. So the Steelers are keeping their offense on the field. The Steelers just took a timeout, and I think Mike Tomlin is rallying the troops. I think they're going to go for this on 4th and 5. This is a gutsy call.
I like that decision.
From head coach Mike Tomlin.
I like the decision to go for it.
This is a little bit outside Chris Boswell field goal range. The chat says go for it. Let's see what Rudolph can do here on 4th and 5. I appreciate the guts here from Mike Tomlin. I appreciate the guts after most of the season with the quarterback play being the way it has been. He's been ultra conservative with the punt game. Now with Rudolph performing the way he is, he has confidence in his group in 4th and 5. From the shotgun, 3 receivers on the field for the Steelers. Jalen Warren the back. Seahawks bring the blitz. Throws down the field. He's not afraid to go GP, and it's broken up. It's underthrown. Not a great pass from Mason Rudolph, and good coverage by Reek Woolen, the second-year corner, who had great coverage on George Pickens all the way through the rep. So Steelers go for it. Mason tried to go kind of back shoulder there, but I don't think it was really a time where you go back shoulder there. So Seahawks will start here with great field positioning. Steelers end up with no points on their first drive of the game. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button right now if you haven't already. We got over 1,400 Yinzers in the chat. You know what, man? I'm okay with that call. You have confidence in Mason Rudolph. And you know what? I like Mason's aggressiveness to throw the ball to GP one-on-one down the field. We call it the Pickens rule here on Steelers Talk. If you get one-on-one coverage with George Pickens, throw it up to the guy and give him a shot. All right, so that's what he did. Unfortunately, it didn't work out, but some of those are going to hit and some of them aren't. And speaking of some of the things that will hit and some will not, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Prize Picks, which is the daily fantasy sports game. And you can go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. At Prize Picks, you aren't competing against other people. It's just you versus the projections available. Instead of battling thousands of other players, including pros and sharks that are just looking to take advantage of you. This is how you play. You pick 2 to 6 players if they'll go for more or less than their Prize Picks projection. You can even win up to 25 times your money on any entry. So couponize entry today on Prize Picks includes taking the less on Geno Smith passing yards. I think this defense is going to do a good job today. I'm going to take the more on George Pickens. Wish he would have caught that last one, but you know what? Can't hit them all. Then I took the less on DK Metcalf, dealing with an injury, and Joey Porter Jr. is going to be on him all day long. You can check it out now and get your picks in at prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. With Prize Picks, it takes less than 60 seconds to make your picks. So get started right now. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. $2 super chat here from Gold Club member Hot Rod 24 says already have hope just for him having balls to try.
I agree.
I mean, yeah, the fact that Tomlin is willing to go out there on a 4th and 5, which isn't exactly the most high probability play, and put his trust in Mason tells me that they have a lot of confidence in this kid coming into this week. First down and 10. Empty formation here for Seattle. They're going to send a Tyler Lockett in orbit motion. He tries to throw a quick slant. He was open, but it was knocked down by, I believe that's Alex Highsmith, incomplete. Or was that Cam Hayward? I think Cam Hayward got his big paw on there. Second down and 10 upcoming. Good defense there.
Miles Jack wearing the green dot today for the second straight week for the Steelers.
Patrick Peterson gets the start at free safety, talking about how he may switch to safety full-time moving forward.
Is he under contract for next year?
He is. I kind of like that, to be honest.
I do too.
Under center, Geno hands it off to Kenneth Walker, who is dealing with an injury all week. He's going to pick up 1 yard. It'll be 3rd down and long.
It's 3rd down.
Come on, Steelers Let's type those threes.
Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud.
Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. 3rd down and 9, shotgun for Geno. Joey Porter Jr. playing way off on DK Metcalf. Takes the snap. Geno's looking. Steps up in the pocket. Nothing there. Dumps it off to Noah Fant. He's going to be a yard short. 4th down and about 1 coming up. Big decision for Seattle.
Oh, I think they're going to go
I think they're going to go for it here. And now Noah Fant limping off the field after that play. I mean, I want the pressure to get there faster. They gave Geno Smith all day to throw, and right now he's on the sideline. They're going to punt this. That tells you how confident they are in these situational moments that Pete Carroll is going to try to play the field positioning game here and punt this away. So Steelers get a big 3-and-out stop after failing to get the 4th and 5 close to midfield. Seattle punts it away. Calvin Austin III tracks it. Now it's going to bad punt by Seattle. The ball hits at around the 1-yard line, goes into the end zone. Steelers will get it back at the 20. Good stuff by the defense right there. I want to see the pass rush be more of an impact, though, than what it was on that 3rd down play. You have TJ Watt. You have Alex Highsmith. You have Cam Hayward. All these guys are really, really freaking good at rushing the passer. By the way, 6 subscribers away from 41.5. If we get there, I'll take a shot. But, you know, if you got TJ Watt, Alex Highsmith, Cam Hayward, all these guys have their ears pinned back.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get after the fucking quarterback a little bit better than that. Geno was able to get through his progressions, get to his check down relatively easily. And if they wanted to go for it there, they probably could have. So I want to see the pass rush do a little bit of a better job, though, there in those obvious pass rushing situations. 2 away. 2 away from me taking a shot. Let's get it. Got over 1,500, almost 1,600 Yinzers in the chat. What are you waiting for, baby? We got Steelers draft content coming up this offseason. We just put out a draft video yesterday of Mel Kiper Jr.'s top 10 draft targets. Also, we got my top 10 list of the Steelers QB targets this NFL offseason up on the channel. Those videos did very well. Thank you guys for watching those.
If you're not a fraud, subscribe to the channel.
If you love the Steelers, click that fucking subscribe button right now. Today's Super Chat menu, in case you're just joining us, $5 Super Chats. You get your name on this Steelers football. That's going to go to today's MVP. Plus, we'll do a Seahawks chant. If you're wondering what that is, we just go,
Sir!
Cox!
Sir!
Cox! God, they just make it too easy, man. Then $10 Super Chats. You enter today's T-shirt raffle to win a Jerome Bettis T-shirt. I think it's an awesome T-shirt. You actually want to show that real quick here, Coop?
Yes, I will show it.
So we got the Jerome Bettis T-shirt, $10 Super Chat, puts you in the running to win that one today. Coop's going to show that to us here in just a second. There it is. Got Jerome Bettis with a school bus. It says Bettis, the bus on there. Any size that you want. So if you guys want that, $10 Super Chat. Enter today's raffle. $20. We'll sing the Rudolph, the 3rd string QB song. We need a little bit of positive momentum here. $20 Super Chat would certainly be nice. And then $100 Super Chats not only put you in Steelers Talk Gold Club for life and get yourself a shout out on every Steelers Talk live show for life, but also Coop's got the beer bong. He's ready to get things going for $100 Super Chats today. So right now, the Seahawks are beating us. So a couple 20s here. We can sing Mason's song, and, we can get the lead back. Let's go. From the shotgun here. 1st and 10. Rudolph, play action, throwing. Not scared. Throws it to Deontay. It's Connie. Oh, now he drops it. Seahawks have the football. What the fuck is Deontay doing? Deontay Johnson straight up fumbles the football. I'm hoping he stepped out of bounds here. Mason Rudolph ripped a seed to Deontay Johnson in tight coverage. He caught the football. Please step out. Oh, I don't think he did.
I think it's close.
Deontay just literally handed the football to the Seattle defender as he was falling out of bounds. I mean, what the fuck are you thinking, DJ? We got a $20 super chat from Kurgan Cold to help us out.
Kurgan.
So they're doing a booth review right now. They're giving Deontay his helmet back, so I don't know what this is going to be.
I think he was out of bounds.
But we'll
They're going to commercial.
They're going to commercial, so let's sing the Mason song here.
Shout out to you, Mr. Kurgan.
Shout out to Kurgan, who extends his lead to be the December leaderboard winner here.
Have you gotten any Venmos yet?
I have not gotten any Venmos, but you guys can Venmo me if you want. By the way, Seattle just increased their lead here to 196 apparently, or that was 15 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Never mind. So let's sing this Rudolph song here. Rudolph, the third string QB, finally got a chance to play. And if the Seahawks test him, they are going to have to pay. All of the other QBs took the reps and called him names.
Like the loser.
Tomlin never let poor Rudolph play in any football games. Then with the season on the line, Tomlin came to say,
Ho, ho, ho.
Rudolph, with your throws of might, won't you guide my team tonight? Then all the Yinzers loved him. And they shouted out with glee.
Yippee.
Rudolph, the third string QB, you'll lead us to victory. Shout out to Kurgan Cold with the $20 super chat.
Kurgan also said in the chat, Happy New Year's Eve to everyone. What's everyone doing for New Year's tonight? Let us know in the comments.
Let us know what you're doing for New Year's down in the chat. I think after the watch party, I'm going to be gassed.
I'm gonna go out with some of the people here at Chat Sports probably.
I know Cassie wants to go out tonight, but man, I after these things, man, I'm always so tired.
If Cassie wants to go out, that means you're going out.
Yeah, probably, man. I'm not gonna lie. That probably means I'm going out. But you know what, man? I don't know. They haven't really shown us any angles when it comes to whether or not Deontay was out of bounds.
Crazy Cray says, I'm turning up.
If anybody's seen an angle of this play and whether or not Deontay did step out of bounds before literally giving the football to Seattle. By the way, the call was reversed.
Steelers football.
Holy fucking shit, man.
Cam the Man says party and playing football.
So what they're saying is Deontay didn't have control of the football, but he did have a foot out of bounds, and he was barely touching the football with the back of his hand, which means it was downed out of bounds with a fumble. So Steelers do have the football here. Good, really good pass by Mason Rudolph to rip that in a tight window. I mean, how many times have we said that about Kenny Pickett this year? Just not many times, man. So first down and 10, shotgun formation, 2 tight ends in the game for Pittsburgh. Hands off to Najee Harris inside zone. He finds a little crease, and he's going to get about 6 yards here after a push from the Steelers O-line. Good job by the Steelers here.
Cam the Man says, I'm a kid, so no beer. How old are you, Cam the Man? It depends how old. I'm not condoning underage drinking.
Sean Gonzalez says, brilliant Rudolph song, by the way. Thanks so much, Sean.
We worked hard on that.
We worked really hard on that, man. That's awesome.
Brian Hagan says, drunk and happy after Steelers win. We hope so.
We hope so, man. Let's get it going. By the way, $100 beer bongs for Coop today. So if you want to get Coop drunk, let's send in those hundreds. Second down and 4. They hand it off again to Najee. He's going to fight forward, close to the first, but it's going to be just short. It'll be third down and about half a yard from the sticks.
Cam the Man is 14. Yes, don't be drinking at 14, Cam the Man.
Yeah, Cam the Man, stay out of the liquor cabinet, kid. So Dwayne says, please answer Cynthia. What'd she say?
Should we get big boy Darnell Washington the ball more?
I mean,
really.
he's not really a wide receiver, man. Like I'm cool with getting him the football and like those play action boots, but now here we go. Tush push for the Steelers. I'm not sure if they got this.
Oh, bro.
They were like a full yard away, and it looks like they're going to be just short of first down yardage. And you know what? If this is 4th and inches, I'm going for it again, and I'm doing another freaking QB
Absolutely.
sneak. I mean, I know the risk is there, giving the football back to Seattle, but man, Mike Tomlin is coaching this game with reckless abandon. By the way, I think they actually called it a first down. They did.
First down, Steelers.
First down, Steelers. Cam the man says, I can't have soda. That's right, baby. Drink up those Dr. Peppers or whatever you got. Mountain Dews, whatever you got in the cabinet. First down and 10. Shotgun formation for Mason. Play action. He's looking. Nothing there. Now he just dirts it to Connor Hayward. Incomplete. I guess whatever Rudolph was supposed to read just wasn't open. And I like the processing there to be able to say, okay, my initial read's not there. The check down isn't there. I'm going to throw it into the dirt in the vicinity of a receiver. By the way, Kenny Pickett is the type of guy that throws it to his check down even if the guy isn't open.
That's true.
And that usually leads to loss of yardage instead of what Mason does here, which is the smart thing, and dirts it into the ground and no yards lost. Second down and 10 from the shotgun. Rudolph. It's going to be a draw play to Jalen Warren. He's got room to run. He's going to fight forward for about 9 yards. Third down and 1. A good run from number 30. Let's go. Steelers offense moving the football yet again with Mason Rudolph as their starting quarterback. And you know what, man? If the Steelers win these next 2 weeks, here we go. They're going to go another quarterback sneak, but it was bobbled by Mason Rudolph. The snap was. And they're going to be a half yard short. It's going to be 4th down and 1 again. So the Steelers offensive line not doing a great job with these quarterback sneaks today. But man, Mike Tomlin has no fear right now, man. George Pickens looks like he's yelling at a coach on the sideline. I don't know why. I think it's because he's not getting in the football game. But now 4th down and 1. This is going to be a QB sneak. And Rudolph.
I don't think he got it.
I think he did. He got the push. They're not going to give him the spot. It's going to be close.
I don't know if he got that, man.
The initial, all I know is that the Steelers' offensive line has not done a good job at getting that initial push in this football game. He's there. You can see the football is right at the sticks right there, and then he gets the second push. This should be a first down, and it is. Thank God. So,
I think they got lucky.
I don't think they got lucky, man. I think he got it. So the Steelers convert on 2 straight 4th down and inches. First down and 10. Steelers moving the football slowly and methodically here. 2 receivers on the field for Pittsburgh. It's a toss play to Najee. He gets a block. He makes a man miss with a stiff arm, and he gets 8 yards on a nice first down carry as they get in the Chris Boswell field goal range here. Let's go. By the way, we're at 263 likes. If we get to 300 likes, I will take a shot. All right, we got over 2,200 Yinzers in this chat already. Click that thumbs up icon. When we get to 300 likes, I'm taking a shot. Let's go. Steelers back under center here on 2nd down and 2. Only 1 wide receiver in the game. This has got to be a run. The snap, hands it off to Najee. He picks up 5, and another Steelers first down.
Hey, help us win the race to 200. Help us win the race to 200.
Come on, $200 or $20 super chat, excuse me. $20 super chat gives us the lead, and we can sing a Mason Rudolph song. Come on now. All right, we got the 300. Holy crap, we added like 100 likes in like 2 seconds.
That's because the Yinzers are real ones.
Here's a shot. If we get to 400, I'll take another one. First down and 10 from the shotgun. Rudolph takes the snap. It's a pass on first down. Dumps it off to Deontay Johnson. Tons of room to run, but there's a flag down. I think it's going to be holding on the Steelers, but he picks up about a first down, so we'll see what the call is. Devin Bush, the former Steeler, throws Deontay back. So let's see here. Honestly, like if this is a holding call and it's 1st and 20, illegal motion on the Steelers.
F you, Sean.
I believe that's a 5-yard penalty, though, not
5.
a 10. So it's going to be first down and 15. Pat Freiermuth with an illegal motion.
He didn't do shit.
So, I mean, what are they calling here? So they're saying that Freiermuth.
They're saying that.
I mean,
they're saying GP moved and Freiermuth went in motion and he didn't get set.
I mean, I don't agree with that at all.
That's freaking bull
I think
crap.
that's actually a bad call. I didn't see that. First down and 15. Draw play to Najee. Goes up the middle. And he's going to get a decent amount of it back. It's going to be about 2nd down and 8 coming up here. 2nd down and 9. Gets to the 30-yard line. They're definitely in Chris Boswell field goal range at this point. But Mason Rudolph, man, you got to give it to the guy. I mean, he just looks way more. This is the most competent this offense has looked all season. We got Matt Canada's ass out of here finally. And now I think we've got the best quarterback on this team, actually in the game. So here we go. Empty formation on 2nd down and 9 for Rudolph. Takes the snap. Looking. Nothing there. Throws. A little high, but it's caught by George Pickens. Pulls it down quickly for about a gain of 11. First down Steelers. I love it. By the way, guys, we're getting close to the Prize Picks red zone here. So spam those TDs if you want a Steelers touchdown right now. We got to get 100 TDs in the chat right now. Come on. Get that positive momentum coming. First down and 10 from the shotgun, Rudolph. Warren is the back, takes the snap, hands it off to number 30. Kicks it inside. He's going to get about 2 yards on the gain as they enter the Prize Picks red zone. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. Come on, baby. Spam those TDs in the chat. We got over 2,400 Yinzers in the chat. By the way, we got over 400 likes, so I got to take a shot. 2nd down and 8 under center. It's a handoff to Jalen Warren. He cuts in. He finds a lane. He's in. Touchdown, Steelers! Oh, 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 unbelievable! Jalen Warren with an incredible burst of speed to the end zone. Great blocking all around. And by the way, George Pickens with a great seal block on the outside to give Jalen Warren a touchdown, baby. That's the shit you want to see from George Pickens and Jalen Warren right there, baby. Touchdown, Steelers. We're going to lead. This offense is rolling. Come on, baby. I want to sing a Mason Rudolph song right now. Who's going to send in a 20? Who's going to send in that 20? Come on. I want to sing the song. Who's going to give us a lead in the Super Chat battle right now? Let's go. Coop, this is why we've been saying, give the ball to Jalen Warren all season long.
He made shit happen.
Dude, that jump cut that he had on that play, absolutely incredible.
He makes shit happen.
And then he's got the burst of acceleration, man, that just those number one backs have that, and he brought it in, man. Awesome run by Jalen Warren. Great drive by the Pittsburgh Steelers, led by Mason Rudolph, who made some really good decisions on that drive. I really like what I'm seeing from the Steelers offense, and I like what I'm seeing from Mike Tomlin in terms of decision making. Going for it on 4th down, trusting this offense. I love it. 2 Mangoes says, sing the song. We need a $20 super chat. Our bosses told us no free songs this week. So
no free songs.
No free songs.
We asked and they said no.
If we do free songs, we're going to get yelled at, all right? So if you guys want the song,
I can't get yelled at.
We need $20 super chat. And you know what? A $20 super chat puts us in the lead against the Seattle Seahawks today, crew. We cannot lose to these clowns. We got to drown these guys in money.
Oh, let's go!
There it is. Sean Gonzalez with a $20 Super Chat. It's a first timer too.
Sean.
Got it, man. He says, sing it, dog. I love it. But first, you're a first-time super chatter, so here's some Ric Flair drip. Woo! Woo! I love it. All right, here we go. Rudolph, the third string QB, finally got a chance to play. And if the Seahawks test him, they are going to have to pay. All of the other QBs took the reps and called him names.
Like a loser.
Tomlin never let poor Rudy play in any football games. Then with the season on the line, Tomlin came to say,
Ho, ho, ho.
Rudolph, with your throws of might, won't you guide my team tonight? Then all the Yinzers loved him. And they shouted out with glee.
Yeah, big.
Rudolph, the third string QB. You'll lead us to victory. Shout out to Sean Gonzalez for that $20 super chat. And Andrew Batty, $2 super chat, says, get in, let's go.
Get in.
So we just kicked things off to Seattle. Second offensive drive for the Seahawks. Play action from under center here. Geno throws deep. It could have been picked. Elijah Riley almost, no, that's Eric Rowe. Eric Rowe almost had his second interception of the season. Goes right through his hands. He was trying to go to Tyler Lockett. Good job by Rowe to read the eyes of Geno Smith. But it just goes past his outstretched hands and actually hits Tyler Lockett right in the chest.
Andrew, where in the UK are you from? Let us know.
Sean Gonzalez gets his name on the football.
Sean says, Chaw, let's go. Geno back to throw.
Second down and 10 from shotgun. It's going to be a dump off to Kenneth Walker. Makes Michael Walker miss. He's got to pick up about 7.5. It'll be third down and relatively short here for the Seahawks.
It's third down.
Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Third down and 3 from the shotgun. Come on, get him. From the shotgun now, Geno looking. Nothing there initially. Throws to his check down. Caught. Noah Fant for a gain of about 7. And a Seahawks first down at the Steelers' 39-yard line. Oh! Kurgan Cole! Oh!
$69
Super chat! Everybody spam nice in the chat! We got a 69! First down and 10. Handoff to Charbonnet. He's going to pick up about 4 on the first down carry. Everybody spam nice for the $69 super chat. Kurgan. By the way, that is the end of the first quarter. Steelers up 7-0. Mason Rudolph has the offense rolling here to start today's football game. Let's go, baby. Kurgan Cole, by the way, can we get an update on the sub battle after that $69 super chat from my friend Kurgan Cole, the newest member of Steelers Talk Black Diamond?
Let's see what Smitty has to say now.
All the way up to $280. Let's go, baby. I absolutely love it. So right now, Steelers up 7-0. Seahawks trying to get something going. Steelers defense had a 3-and-out on the first drive of the game for Seattle. Almost had an interception there with Eric Rowe, who made a really instinctual play. I love what I'm seeing from the Steelers right now. They're getting hot right at the right time,
Yes,
just
sir.
like they did last year.
Are they going to do it again?
And went out. I mean, if they win this game, I think they win next week. I think if Mason Rudolph continues to play really good football, make good decisions, not try to do too much, and that's really what impresses me so far about Mason Rudolph, man, is that he's not trying to do too much, right? He's not forcing the balls into double coverage down the field like Mitch Trubisky did. He's not, but he's also not playing ultra conservative like Kenny Pickett was at times. So right now we're actually still a $10 super chat from tying.
No, we're not. I mistyped.
Where are they at?
They are correct. That was wrong for us. This is where we are.
Okay, so
That's on me.
So we are currently leading Seahawks today, but you know what? As long as we're not $100 up, I don't feel safe. All right, so I'll say this right now: if we can get another $50 super chat or a $69 super chat, Kurgan Cole, I will do another shot. Coop, will you do a beer bong?
For a 20, ooh. I'll take a big pull.
For a 50.
For 50, yes, I'll do it for a 50.
All right, I'll take 2 shots, all right? I'll take 2 shots, and Coop will do a beer bong if we can get a $59 super chat or more to put us up over 100 here. Because I want to drown these fuckers, all right? Let's go. Steelers Nation doesn't lose. We're the kings. We're the kings of the hill here, man. We got to assert our dominance. Here we go. We're back in Seattle. 2nd down and 6 under center is Geno. Charbonnet the back. They're going to play action. TJ's right there. He can't bring him down. Geno throws downfield, and he's got a man open. It's Metcalf. It's caught. What a play by the Seattle Seahawks. Quarterback Geno Smith stepping up in the pocket to avoid Defensive Player of the Year in my book, TJ Watt. That is no easy feat. TJ won so quickly, split some defenders, but Geno Smith showing off the pocket presence to move up, find a pocket of space, and then deliver a throw off platform to an open DK Metcalf, and now they're on the Steelers' 24-yard line, and they're driving. 1st down, under center. They hand it off to Kenneth Walker. Elijah Riley misses the tackle. He's going to pick up 10 yards and a 1st down. Steelers up 7-0, but the Seahawks are driving and now in the Prize Picks red zone. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. Come on now, folks. 1st down and 10, need a stop, under center, hand off to Kenneth Walker. He's got a room to run, a big lane, and he's going to score a touchdown. Seahawks answer with a touchdown of their own here. 7-6 is the score. It'll be 7-7 pending a PAT. Kenneth Walker coming into this game, very questionable to play. Seahawks, there's a report saying that they were a little bit worried about re-injuring his injury that he's been dealing with all week. But the Seahawks do a great job at securing the edge. Armon Watts did not have a good rep on that one, man. Armon Watts gets absolutely schooled and creates a huge running lane for Kenneth Walker, and it leads to a touchdown. The PAT is up, and it is good. 7-7 is the score. About 14 minutes left in the 2nd quarter.
That's BS.
So, come on now. That sucks too, because if TJ Watt gets that sack, if he somehow brings down Geno Smith, that drive feels like it's dead. But Geno makes one hell of a play. You got to give him credit. And they ended up with a touchdown there. You got to do better against the run for sure. Those last 2 run plays were a bit of an embarrassment for the Steelers defense. I'm not going to lie. So right now, tie football game, but you know what? I'm still very confident in the Steelers team, man. I've not been more confident in the Steelers offense since the preseason.
Because Mason Rudolph's going to go out there and sling that rock.
Mason Rudolph is making good decisions. He's making calculated risks. He's throwing accurate footballs. He's giving his guys shots down the field, especially George Pickens when he's one-on-one. Mason Rudolph's doing a great job through the first game and now through the first quarter of this second game. Seems like Mike Tomlin has a high level of confidence in this guy, Coop, and I think that's definitely the reason why he's starting in this football game.
Well, I think Mike Tomlin displayed that confidence by going for it on 4th and 5 there.
Yeah, absolutely.
On the first possession of the game.
Absolutely, man. So I still feel good about where the Steelers are at. Their defense needs to play a little bit better than they did on that drive, but you know what? Geno made a great play, and Kenneth Walker's a good running back. You got to be able to stop him. So Steelers.
Polish American says, do the playoffs even matter at this point? Of course they matter.
Yes, they do. So here's why the playoffs matter, Coop, to me. Okay? If you're able to get into the playoffs this year, you're not going to win a Super Bowl. So some people would say, and I understand this take, if you have no shot at winning the Super Bowl, what's really the point of going to the playoffs? Well, I think what the point is that, A, it shows that Mike Tomlin is one hell of a coach getting this team to the freaking playoffs with the way this offense has played all year, having them play their best football to finish out the year, get them to the postseason. That'll be a positive sign moving into the future. Also, it tells me that this roster is ready to win as long as you get the right offensive coordinator and quarterback in here. I absolutely think this Steelers team can win. By the way, I think they're showing right now that DK Metcalf is straight up holding Joey Porter Jr., and they didn't call the penalty. I mean, what the fuck are the refs looking at? Look at this. He is literally holding
the refs are fucking awful, dude.
his shoulders.
They've been shitty all season in every game. I mean, look at the freaking Cowboys-Lions game last night.
Everybody spam F the refs in the chat, man. That should have been a 10-yard penalty.
Fucking joke.
And it should. I mean, no wonder why the lane was so big. I mean, goodness gracious,
what
man.
are we doing?
This is ridiculous, man. By the way, Mike Tomlin, if he wins this football game, he will have 17 straight seasons without a losing record. That would be the third most in NFL history. Tom Landry with the Cowboys had 21. Bill Belichick in that legendary Patriots dynasty had 19. And if the Steelers win one of these final two games, he'll be one of 3 NFL coaches all time to be able to say they went 17 years without a losing season.
Sperry, he's a bad coach.
He's not a bad coach, man. First down and 10. High snap from Mason Cole. What else is new? They hand it off to Jaylen Warren. He makes a man miss. He's going to find some space. He's still upright. No way. He's still going.
Jaylen Warren doing his Marshawn Lynch.
A 25-yard gain from Jaylen Warren that should have been like a 2-yard gain.
Let's go.
I mean, the contact balance here from Jaylen Warren is simply incredible. He must have hit at least, there's already 3, 4, 5, 6. There's at least 7 Seahawks that touch Jaylen Warren on that play, and he still doesn't go down. Jaylen Warren is the number one back here, man. I mean, he has absolutely cemented himself, in my opinion. This guy's great. First down and 10, shotgun. Mason's throwing, looking to his left, nothing there. Now he's going deep down the field. George Pickens, he's got him. It's gone. Oh my God. No, he fumbles. Oh. So George Pickens, a huge completion. He ended up fumbling the football, but it goes out of bounds. So the Steelers will have the football. Once again, Mason Rudolph finds the open man.
George just gave me a heart attack.
George Pickens tried to stiff arm the defender here, and they punched the ball out, and it's going to be marked at about the 16-yard line or so. So they are in the Prize Picks red zone. Mason Rudolph with an incredible throw there, by the way. They are at the 15-yard line. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit matchup to $100 today. They hand it off to Najee Harris, and he's not Jaylen Warren. He can't make men miss. He loses 2 yards on the play. So, George Pickens and Deontay Johnson both fumble the football, but the Steelers catch a huge, huge break by retaining the football on both of their fumbles. So Mason Rudolph's been great.
Holy shit.
The Steelers wide receivers are trying to lose this football game for us, man. Second down and 11, shotgun Mason. Let's see how Mason does in the red zone here.
GP just
because this is really where Kenny Pickett has not been good. It's a run play to Jaylen Warren, and he's going to pick up about 2 yards, and it's going to be third down and around 10 yards here for Mason Rudolph in the red zone. So this drive started with an incredible contact balance run from Jaylen Warren, bouncing off Seattle Seahawks defenders for a big gain. Then Mason Rudolph hits a strike to George Pickens.
Third and 8.
Looks like the Steelers are having a tough time getting the play in, and they're going to have to call a timeout because the crowd noise is too loud. So Steelers take their timeout. That's their second timeout of the half. I mean, this shit can't happen in the second half.
You can't be happy.
It's okay in the first half, all right? It's okay in the first half.
Got to clean it up.
You got to clean it up in the second half because especially if you're losing at some point in this game, you cannot be wasting timeouts in the second half. This team has done that too much. Now, in this instance, it seems like Mason couldn't hear Sully in his headset, and he had a hard time determining which play they wanted. So here we go. It'll be 3rd down and 8 is the official designation here for the Steelers here in the red zone. Can Mason Rudolph deliver a touchdown here on 3rd and long? They are in empty formation here. No back next to Mason Rudolph. 3 receivers in the game. Takes the snap. Rudolph looking. And he's going to get swallowed up, sack. And it looks like the Steelers will have to punt. So that's a big sack there by Leonard Williams, recently traded former New York Giant, getting the big sack there. Let's see who he beats in coverage. It looks like he's going up one-on-one on Mason Cole. Who else? But James Daniels also took the loss. Looks like James Daniels is the guy with the loss on that one, leading to a sack. And now now Pittsburgh will kick the field goal. Boswell, it is up and it is right down the middle. 10-7 is the score. The Steelers have yet another encouraging drive, but it does not end up in a Steelers touchdown. So right now, Steelers have an uncomfortable lead here of 3 points.
But a lead nonetheless.
In Boz we trust. I still really like what I'm seeing from Mason Rudolph.
Agreed.
On that drive, he was able to find George there. Target down the field effectively. I mean, Mason Rudolph, over these last, 5.5 quarters, it's been the best quarterback play that the Steelers have had all year, bar none.
Good football.
He's played some really good football, man. I don't know if he's like a bona fide starter type, but he's one hell of a backup, man. He really is. He's come in and really done a great job for the Steelers. And you know what has done a really good job for me this season? Our friends at Prize Picks. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. If you want to spice up your game days this NFL season, Prize Picks is going to be perfect for you because it's a real money daily fantasy sports game. And here's the thing, guys. It's skill-based, all right? So if you know ball, you can absolutely make some money with Prize Picks today. Here's how you play. You pick 2 to 6 players, and if they'll go for more or less than their Prize Picks projection, you can even win up to 25 times your money on any entry, and you know ball. You can check it out now at prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. All right, so right now our goal is to get to 4,200 subscribers by the end of today's stream. We got over 2,600 Yinzers tuning in live right now.
And I guarantee you not all of you are subscribed.
I bet probably about 25, 30% of you guys are actually subscribed. So help us out right now. Help us get to 42K. That's a live sub counter, by the way, so you'll see it go up. If you click that subscribe button, you'll see it tick up. We really do appreciate you, man. We have daily Steelers content for free here on the channel. During the offseason, we're going to be covering free agency, the draft, all that great stuff. We have in-depth coverage for you guys. Not going to get any better coverage anywhere else on Steelers YouTube. I can promise you that right now. So if you're new here, you haven't clicked that subscribe button, click that subscribe button right now and watch that ticker go up throughout the day.
42K by the game. If you just unsub, go F yourself.
Oh, 2 people just unsubbed. F you, man. F whoever just
We're
unsubbed.
We're putting out free content and you're unsubbing?
Unbelievable. By the way, they're showing a graphic right now. Both Najee Harris and Jaylen Warren are top 5 in the National Football League in broken tackles. That tells you everything you need to know about the Steelers' offensive line and how bad they have been all season, man, in terms of run blocking. There we go.
Not been good.
Seattle gets the football here. First down and 10 for Geno Smith, who just absolutely had an incredible throw to save their drive last time around. Feel like the Steelers really need a big stop in terms of the run game here.
I feel a turnover coming.
Because I think Seattle is going to try to keep going with Kenneth Walker here until they can't. Under center, play action, Geno Smith.
What got held?
It's going to be a running back screen, and he's got blockers ahead of him. Kenneth Walker picks up 11 yards and a first down on the first play.
TJ got freaking held when he was getting to Geno.
I mean, but what else is new, man? Like,
God almighty.
If you are a top flight edge rusher in this league, the referees will give the tackle guarding you so much leeway. I mean, just look at Micah Parsons this year too. What has it been, like 42
quarters.
Straight quarters without a holding call on a guy like that? Just because he's really good at football, and it's just unfair.
No, it's a joke.
And the same thing applies to TJ Watt. Myles Garrett can suck a dick. First down and 10, under center. Another play action play for great pocket movement by Geno, and he hits an incredible hole shot in the middle of the defense. Good defense by the Steelers, man. That's just an incredible throw from Geno Smith targeting the middle of the field.
That is a hole shot. Shout out Kurgan.
I mean, there's just that little hole there between 3 Steelers defenders. Montravius Adams gets early penetration. Geno Smith makes a great dip and rip move, sees another Steelers defender in his face, and delivers a beautiful touch ball over the middle of the field. Now they hand it off to Kenneth Walker, who makes men miss, and he's going to get about 7 or 8 yards here on the first down carry. Seahawks offense moving the football this week. Again, the Steelers are pretty banged up at both the inside linebacker and safety positions. Second down and 3 upcoming. Geno Smith right now, 6 of 8 for 87 yards. He's looked damn good. Outside of that one maybe turnover-worthy throw to Eric Rowe earlier in this game, he's looked pretty darn good, man.
He's been solid.
Second down and 3. Under center is Geno. 2 receivers on the field. Now false start. False start on Colby Parkinson, one of my favorite tight ends in the league.
F him.
But F him today. False start on Seattle. It'll be second down and 8 coming up here. That's a big penalty right there, man. I'm not going to lie. I think this has got to be a run play for Seattle to put this into third and manageable. Eight minutes, 15 seconds left to go in the first half. Steelers up 10-7. Seattle trying to either tie or take the lead on this drive. Second down and 8 from the shotgun. Geno hands it off to Kenneth Walker, who looks for a lane. He gets one.
Oh, my goodness.
And he's going to be brought down after an 8 or 9 yard gain. First down, Seattle Seahawks. And now Eric Rowe and Kenneth Walker start throwing punches. Oh, my goodness.
Got to be more disciplined than that, man.
I mean, if this is a penalty, they're going to throw it on Eric Rowe.
And he'll be ejected if he threw a punch.
But I don't think they threw a flag. They have not thrown a flag yet, despite the fact that Eric Rowe threw a punch at Kenneth Walker. You know what my dad used to always say when people started fighting on a football field?
What did Mr. Fair Dog used to say?
Somebody said something about somebody's mother.
Probably.
So no flag called. Thank God for the Steelers there. Now on the Steelers' 33-yard line, Geno from an empty formation. Wide open slant route for DK Metcalf. He's got room to run. Absolutely toasted Joey Porter Jr., and he's going to get down to close to the 10-yard line as they're back in the Prize Picks red zone.
He did toast him, didn't he?
So Kenneth Walker threw the football in Eric Rowe's face. So if anything, that should be on Kenneth Walker. And Joey Porter Jr. just kind of gives up a pretty easy completion there to DK. This is really the first time I've seen Joey Porter Jr. not really, in lockstep with somebody. He's playing way more off coverage than he usually does, but this time he's on Tyler Lockett and in press coverage. Takes the snap. Geno looking. He's going to throw it up for Noah Fant. He's open, but he missed through him. Looks like the Steelers had a little bit of a miscommunication. Noah Fant was open in the end zone, and Geno Smith overthrew his tight end. It'll be 2nd down and 10 coming up. You know, this is kind of crazy, Coop, because this is the best I've seen the Steelers. It looks like Miles Killebrew comes off with some calf tightness. And also Joey Porter Jr. No.
What are we doing?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
If Joey Porter Jr. is out, that is going to be huge for the Steelers defense.
Does that mean Pat Pete would go back to corner?
I think so, but then, like, who plays safety?
I don't know.
With Miles Jack apparently out too, it's like, I mean, they're not playing Darius Rush today, so Darius Rush would not be that next guy.
Who's even active?
Trenton Thompson's out. I mean, it's
KZ's obviously out.
James Pierre
Oh my God.
would be the next guy up.
Levi as well?
Well, Levi is already out there, but they've got James Pierre out there right now, one-on-one with no safety help, with Tyler Lockett on the outside. Let's see how this works.
I'm sure that'll go well.
Under center, Geno hands it off to Kenneth Walker. He's going to make a cut, but great job by Armon Watts to get a hand on him. He's going to pick up about 3 or 4 yards. It'll be 3rd down for the Steelers. Need a stop here. Hold them to a field goal. Come on.
It's 3rd down.
Spam those 3s in the chat. Push them out. Roll them out. Grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yep.
3rd down and 6.
James Pierre's 42, right?
Right.
Yeah, he's at the top.
Right now, they still have Eric Rowe and Pat Pete as the safeties from the shotgun. Geno.
That's
False
a false
start.
start.
They're going to call
I was
it.
gonna
Let's go.
say.
The left tackle for Seattle, Charles Cross, went early, and it's a false start on Seattle.
Cross.
Went just a half second too early, but that's going to park him back a little bit here. Geno is going to have to get a 3rd and long here. There's a $1 super chat from NLD coming in here. Let's go. By the way, Joey Porter Jr. has his helmet on. It looks like he's going to get back in.
Thank God.
Thank God he's okay. He's upset he's not being allowed out there right now, but it's in the middle of a play. 3rd and 11, shotgun, Geno looking. He's got time. He throws, end zone, caught. End zone, I think he caught it. Touchdown, Seattle, Jackson Smith and Jigba. What a throw from Geno Smith to hit the tiniest of windows right at the back of the end zone. And and it was James Pierre on Jackson Smith and Jigba.
1, 2.
And it looks like that's definitely looks like it's a touchdown. Great catch by the rookie out of the Ohio State University.
If that's Joey Porter Jr. instead of James Pierre, he probably makes the play.
I mean, that is an incredible throw by Geno Smith. Patrick Peterson is in the middle of the defense. He has to layer the football over Pat Pete, who's trying to pick it, and then also he has to put it in a tight window with James Pierre right behind Jackson Smith and Jigba. That is a very difficult throw, and Geno Smith just put it on a dime. So, honestly, I think Pittsburgh's defense, given the circumstances, is playing okay. It's just Geno Smith and Kenneth Walker are playing great football right now, man. So, right now, it seems like Pittsburgh has a fight on their hands. Seahawks are much better at home than they are on the road, I will say that.
It's a dogfight.
So, it's going to be a dogfight today. If the Steelers win today, I predict they make the playoffs. If they lose, of course, pretty much their season is over. Right now, Super Chat menu, $5 Super Chat. You get your name, $5 Super Chat or more, by the way. You get your name on the Steelers Talk football. I couldn't think of the name there for a second. Plus, we'll do a Seahawk chant. $10 Super Chats. You enter today's T-shirt raffle. Coop, if you want to show them that T-shirt here in just a second.
You want to see the Bettis shirt?
I want to see the Bettis shirt. We're giving away a Jerome Bettis T-shirt today. It says Bettis on there. It's got Bettis with a school bus, and it says Bettis the bus on there. Absolutely fantastic. Great design. Love that t-shirt. If you want a chance to win it today, $10 super chat or more, by the way. Then $20 super chat. We'll sing the Rudolph, the third string QB song. If you want to get some positive juju going here and get some positive vibes for Rudolph and the offense here in just a second, get that $20 super chat in there. And then also, not only will a $100 super chat put you in Steelers Talk Gold Club, also Coop is going to be doing beer bongs for $100 super chats. Let's go.
I got it ready to go. I'm ready to drink. Little apparatus here.
Coop says he's ready to drink. Who's going to be the one to oblige him?
Push them out.
By the way, we got to 500 likes. I said every 100 likes I'd take a shot. Right now, we are 9 likes away from 600. So if we get to 600 likes, I'll take another shot.
Oh, man, I'm yawning. I need to wake up.
Let's go, man.
I need to wake up.
So right now, Steelers down 14-10. Obviously not what you want to see necessarily. But, I mean, I got to give credit to Geno Smith. It's not like the Steelers defense is just rolling over right now and giving up easy plays, right? They're playing decent coverage. It's just, super tight window throw, layered over a safety trying to lurk. It's just an incredible football play, man. And Geno Smith, I mean, this is probably the best football I've seen Geno Smith play all season long. I mean, I watched a lot of Geno Smith this week, Coop, in preparation of getting the scouting report ready for this week's preview.
You were watching a lot of film.
I haven't seen Geno Smith play this well all season long, and it just so happens it's coming against the Steelers. So the kick is away. It goes in the back of the end zone. Mason Rudolph will take over at the 25-yard line. In case you didn't know, Baltimore did lock up the number 1 seed in the AFC. San Francisco locked up the number 1 seed in the NFC. Buccaneers lost, which means the Saints stay alive going into the final week of the year.
Which also means if the Steelers win, the Ravens are going to be sitting their starters.
Exactly. So it really does seem to me like the only thing in between the Steelers and a 10-7 record and a potential playoff berth
The Seattle Seahawks.
is the Seattle Seahawks. So first down and 10 from the pistol. It's a handoff to Najee Harris. He's going to pick up 4 yards on the first down carry. So there's 5 minutes and 20 seconds left. Clock is ticking. Steelers offense so far has moved the football pretty fine. They've been in Seattle territory for all 3 of their first drives. Jaylen Warren has been bloody fantastic. Mason Rudolph has looked once again really, really good. And now it's second down and 6 as the Steelers look to take the lead or at least get within 1 point before the half. Play action. Rudolph booting out, looking. He looks like he's going to try to run for it, and he's going to pick up 2-3 yards here, and it'll be third down and manageable.
This is a big third down.
Well, this is a big play here because if you don't get it, you give Seattle the football back with plenty of time. And honestly, man, I'm a little bit scared of this Seattle Seahawks offense, man.
The way that it's operating, I'm scared of it too.
Geno Smith is playing some inspired football right now. Come on, Mason. Got to keep Geno off the field here. Third down and 4. Tight formation for Pittsburgh. They send Jaylen Warren back into the formation from the shotgun. Rudolph. Low snap from Mason Cole. Throws quickly to Pat Freiermuth on the outside. Makes a man miss. He makes another man miss. He's at the 50. Gets to the 45 of Seattle. Move! Let's go, man. We haven't seen him at all the last 2 weeks with Mason.
Is Mason Cole going to fucking snap the ball correctly?
I mean, he's had a couple high ones today, too.
Jesus Christ.
He might be the worst snapper of the football in the National Football League today out of all the starters. It's unbelievable, man. It's not even a question that they need to get a replacement for him this offseason. First down and 10. Mason Rudolph making things happen here. 4th straight drive where they're in Seattle territory. Currently at the 44.5-yard line of Seattle. The toss play to Najee. Cuts it inside. Makes a man miss. He's still running. He's powering through. He's stiff-arming a man. He gets to the 21-yard line. Big gain for Najee Harris. Let's go.
And the Steelers first down.
By the way, I mean, I know a lot of people are saying Najee might get traded this offseason. I really don't see that happening. I think Jaylen Warren is the number one back on this team, and I don't think they'll pick up their fifth-year option on Najee this offseason. But I still think they're going to keep him as a really good number 2 back. I mean, he'd be one of the best number 2 options in the league. He'd be like our A.J. Dillon. First down and 10, pistol formation. Hand off to Najee again. He's going to pick up about 3-4 yards as he gets into the Prize Picks red zone. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today.
Keep running that rock.
They're going to say 5-yard gain there. Second down and 5 upcoming. Already 134 yards rushing for the Steelers offense. And by the way, definitely helps out your quarterback when your run game is playing as well as it is. Make sure you click that subscribe button. Sub for Steelers dubs. You want to win this game? You want to go to the fucking playoffs? Click that subscribe button right now. Let's go, baby.
2-minute warning here in Seattle.
Let's get to 41,700 before halftime, guys. Let's get it.
Before the next play.
We got over 3,000 Yinzers in the chat, man. Come on now. If you're not subscribed yet, do it right now. I'm telling you.
Let me ask you this question.
Yep.
Do you love Steelers football?
If you love Steelers football, man, we're going to be perfect for you
If the answer
guys.
is yes, you hit the sub button.
We've got live watch parties just like this for every single Steelers game, and you got to believe, guys, we're going to be here for a playoff game this year, all right? So make sure you click that subscribe button. We also have daily and free in-depth Steelers coverage on the channel. If you want to know which quarterbacks they're going to go get this offseason, if you want to know if Mason Rudolph is going to be the starting quarterback next year, if you want to know what offensive coordinator candidates they're looking at, if you want to know who they're going to be targeting in round 1 of the draft, we're going to be talking about it all over the next several weeks and months. So make sure you click that subscribe button. Join our Steelers Talk family, and let's get to 42K before the end of today's stream, baby.
By the way, AFC North update, T. Higgins questionable to return with a hamstring.
Bengals are done. We all know that.
They're cooked.
Bengals are cooked. We all know that.
K. Drizzy's in the chat.
Wait a sec. Who are they playing? K. Drizzy, what's up, my friend? What's up?
The Bengals are playing the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah, fuck them, man. Go Chiefs.
I never want the Chiefs to win, but F the Bengals.
F the Bengals, man. Never want the Bengals to win. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button. We got over 3,100 Yinzers here in the chat. Steelers have the football in prime positioning to score a touchdown. I mean, this is kind of the big area, Coop. One of my biggest areas of concern with Kenny Pickett's game.
Yes, he was not good in the red zone.
No, he wasn't just bad in the red zone. He was terrible
Horrible.
in the red zone. He was the worst red zone quarterback in football this year. His accuracy dips down even lower than he usually is, and I think it's because the windows get very tight.
They get tighter, yeah.
And the red
defense
zone
is playing tighter.
I mean, it's not just that, but it's like there's less space. There's less space to operate with, so you really need to be an efficient quarterback to be good in the red zone. And Kenny Pickett's not an efficient passer. He's just not. His timing is off. He doesn't have great feel for zone windows and all these different things.
I'll tell you what makes no sense. Kenny Pickett, one of the worst quarterbacks in the NFL this year, but a top 10 quarterback in the fourth quarter.
I might have to check the numbers on that.
He might not be anymore.
But, like, honestly, he had some bad fourth quarters.
Yeah.
Like, earlier in the season, I would agree with you. Fourth quarter, Kenny was great. He was playing at a top 10 level in the fourth quarter, and then he had some bad fourth quarters. Second down and 5 from the Seattle Seahawks 16.5-yard line under center of the Steelers. By the way, we just got back from the 2-minute warning. Hands it off to Najee. There's an immediate defender in his face. Makes a man miss, though, and he's going to get a yard gain. So, I mean, I think that's Darnell Washington yet again. Listen, man, I know people like Darnell Washington because he's big and athletic, but, like, he's had some really bad.
He's had some growing pains.
He's had some growing pains, man. He's had some bad run blocking reps, even though he's had some great run blocking reps. Are the Steelers taking a fucking timeout here?
No, the Seahawks did.
Okay.
Seahawks took a timeout.
Seahawks took a timeout, so it'll be 3rd down and 4.
You're about to be peeved.
I do not want another field goal here, man.
No, you need 6 or 7.
I mean,
or 8.
if they pass this football and it's incomplete, I think it'll be very interesting to see what Pittsburgh does here because they've gone for it. They've gone for it. Mike Tomlin's been kind of ballsy.
They're kicking the field goal if they don't get it.
So here we go. Rudolph is out there in an empty set. Jalen Warren is the back, but he's lined up all the way outside. Rudolph takes the snap. He's looking. He throws. It is caught by Deontay Johnson for a gain of 6 and a Steelers first down. And this is what I fucking love about Mason Rudolph, man. He doesn't try to do too much. I feel like Kenny Pickett would be too worried about maybe throwing and forcing the ball into the end zone. But Mason knows he's got an out route with Deontay Johnson with inside leverage. I mean, he just takes what the defense gives him. That's what I love about him. First down and goal. They hand it off to Jalen Warren, who runs into a brick wall. He gets a yard gain there. Everybody spam those TDs in the chat. We need to take this lead. Seahawks get the football coming out of the locker room. We need to have a lead at the start of the second half.
Gotta have a lead.
So I think Seattle just took their second timeout here.
Indeed, they did.
Everybody spam those TDs if you want a Steelers touchdown right now. We got over 3,200 Yinzers in the chat. By the way, we're 8 likes away from 700. I'll take another shot if we get to 700 here. Let's go. I'll take another shot if we get to 700 likes. Every 100 likes, I'm taking a shot on today's stream. Second down and goal under center Mason. Hands it off to Najee. He's going to break through the line. He's still up. He's still up. He's
he might be in.
I think he's in.
Oh.
So now he loses
That was
the
not a
football.
fumble.
They're saying
Touchdown.
touchdown Steelers. Let's go, Najee. Seattle is saying they have the football, but the referees are saying he crossed the plane before he fumbled the football. So right now, they're saying Najee Harris touchdown, Steelers score. Now,
It's either a touchdown or he's down.
did he get, so he's not down yet. Where's he down? He's down there. I think
Touchdown.
That's a touchdown. What an effort from Double Deuce to get into the end zone. So they're going to see here, when was he down? There. I mean,
Oh, so he's either down or it's a touchdown. It's not a fumble.
yeah, it's definitely not a fumble. So they're reviewing it right now for the spot. If he's short, he is literally
An inch.
and like not even an inch. And right now, Broderick Jones is fighting with the Seattle Seahawks.
Let him know, Broderick. Let him know what's good, Broderick.
And Cam Hayward is going out there to tell him what's what. He's like, young blood, we can't be giving up 15 yards here, dude.
Confirmed. Touchdown.
Touchdown confirmed. Steelers fucking touchdown. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
Come on.
Yes.
Come on.
Steelers take the lead. Seattle will have one timeout left with about 1:30 left in the half to try and tie it or take the lead. I mean, this might be the best half of offensive football, like in general, that we've seen from the Steelers offense. Like they're taking what the defense gives them. They're hitting big shot plays in the passing game when the defense gives it to them. The running backs are playing out of their minds today. Both Jalen Warren and Najee are playing great ball. And right now the Steelers, I mean, they're playing a team that's playing good team football right now in the Seattle Seahawks, and they're beating them. The Seahawks are playing playoff caliber football right now, Coop. They really are. And right now the Steelers are beating them going into halftime, or at least most likely.
And we got a super chat from our homie.
Why 17? This is so...
Why 17?
Yeah.
Let us know why.
Kurgan, let us know in the chat. Why $17? I don't get it. I mean, I understand why 69, but 17 is such a weird number.
I'm trying to do the math.
I mean, I don't think that has any significance with Steelers.
Oh, it's because we have 17 points.
Oh, it's because we have 17 points.
I'm an idiot.
Kurgan.
I'm an idiot.
So, Kurgan, are you going to do this every time we score?
I love it, Kurgan.
Like, if we get a field goal, are you putting in a 20? If we get another touchdown, do you put in like 27?
I promise I'm not stupid. I do have a college education.
Like, is this what Kurgan's doing every time we score? He sends us a super chat of how many points we have. I kind of like that, man. I'm not going to lie. I like that, man. Kurgan Cold, man, our MVP the last 2 weeks.
Michael B says, let's go Steelers, pizza and gambling. That sounds like a hell of a New Year's Eve.
That sounds great, man. Pizza actually sounds great.
I could mess up.
Cassie, if you're watching this, let's get some fucking stuffed crust pizza to rein in the new year tonight.
I might order some Zalat low-key tonight.
I mean, but here's the thing, though, man. Like, aren't those places going to be, like, so busy?
Oh, yeah.
Like, we won't get done with this. We won't get done with work until, like, what, 8 o'clock?
8-ish, yeah.
8-ish, and then, like, by that time, once we get a pizza order in, it's going to be, like, 10 o'clock at least. Right? I mean, I don't know. But anyway, Steelers up 17-14. This offense is playing some great football, man. You know what's really great about today, though? Situational football. Converting on fourth downs, besides that one that they did, of course. But you got the third down conversions. You're converting touchdowns in the red zone 2 out of the 3 times. I'll take 66% given what they were at earlier this season. I like what I'm seeing from the Steelers offense right now.
Is that Terrell Pryor?
I think so.
That looks like him.
If you're watching the telecast, let us know.
Cassie says you're having crockpot chicken pasta tomorrow.
We're having crockpot chicken pasta.
That's what Cassie said.
Is this something that one of your friends is making, or is this something that you're making?
We got a $10 super chat coming in. CMBT.
By the way, we're 3 likes away from another shot. I'm just going to throw that out there right now. We are 3 likes away from another shot. Here we go. Kick goes in the back of the end zone. Touchback. We just hit 800. Cheers to the new year.
CMBT says, I was 700th like. Take a shot with me, Jack and crew. Happy New Year, everybody. Good luck to you all in 2024. Steelers for life.
CMBT, you just made the ball, man. And guess what? You're in today's raffle.
You're a real one.
Here we go from the shotgun, Gino. Trying to at least tie this game going into the locker room. Steelers trying to stop them. Takes the snap. Play action. Nice move by Gino to deke out TJ Watt. Throws a big hit. Incomplete for Tyler Lockett.
With the play.
Chant and Sullivan with a big hit on Tyler Lockett. Good throw by Gino, honestly, but he got to put his guy in a tough spot. CMBT Sports makes the ball. Every $5 super chat, you get in. By the way, I think Kurgan Cold is going to be this week's MVP again, unless somebody puts
Unless someone goes nuts.
No, but here's the thing. A $70 super chat puts you in the lead. I'm just going to throw that out there right now. $100 super chat puts you in the lead. 2nd down and 10. Gino throws short. Charbonnet caught for a gain of about 3 or 4. Clock is ticking. Only 1 timeout. Seattle will not use it here. And now they will. They'll reconvene here with 1:15. Clock's still ticking. No, they're not. They're just huddling.
Just sent you the.
Okay, they're not taking a timeout here. They huddled, and now with 1 minute left to go on their own 29, they need a big shot here. Shotgun Gino takes the snap. Steelers rush 4. Gino steps up, nothing there. He steps up again. TJ Watt in pursuit, and he finally gets him. It's going to be short. It'll be 4th down. Timeout. Steelers
should take their timeout.
Steelers take a timeout with 45 seconds left.
Absolutely.
And now Seattle will have to punt. TJ Watt with another win on Abraham Lucas. But once again, man, this is one of Geno Smith's strengths, man. And this is such an important trait and such an underrated trait in an NFL quarterback hoop. Can they feel pressure, and can they move in the pocket efficiently to avoid that pressure? That's something we call pocket presence. And Geno Smith absolutely has that, man. Like, he has felt pressure and it just really, really well today, man. I've been really impressed.
I just sent you the Najee Harris highlight if you want to tweet it.
All right.
4th and 1, Michael Dixon on to punt.
Oh! A $20 super chat from Robert Bowie. Let's go, Robert. So the punt is away.
Great punt from Dixon.
Not a great punt.
Too good of a punt.
Too good of a punt from Dixon. Goes in the back of the end zone. Steelers offense with no timeouts will have 36 seconds. So let's see what Mason Rudolph can put together here. Rudolph was able to lead a field goal drive at the end of the half. Or was it a touchdown drive? At the end of the half last week at the end of the first half. Can he do it again?
Robert Bowie says, let's go Steelers, black and yellow, baby. And then our man, Kurgan Cole.
By the way, we owe a Mason Rudolph song once we get to halftime.
We'll do it at halftime.
We'll sing the Mason Rudolph song at halftime, just so you know.
Look at what Kurgan Cole did. He sent in a $6 super chat.
Okay.
And then he sent in a $9 super chat.
Everybody spam nice in the chat. First down and 10. Rudolph looking, throwing, caught. Pat Fryermuth inbounds for a gain of 3. Clock is ticking, no timeouts.
Kurgan, you are ridiculous.
Rudolph directing traffic, telling Muth to go to the other side. Too much time is ticking. Be safe with it here, Mason. Takes the snap. Looking, dumps it off to Jalen. It is caught, and he's put in bounds. Just go to half. By the way, Jalen Warren is on the turf. Is he okay?
He's fine.
Okay, he's good.
Take her to half.
So
yeah, that's it.
Mason's going to take this to half here. 17-14, Steelers leading. And by the way, Seattle played playoff football in that first half. Okay? Like, Geno Smith looks like a playoff quarterback today. He is moving in the pocket well. He is delivering strikes down the field. Their run game is playing well. Okay? And not only is the Steelers defense doing everything they can to corral them, but the offense is keeping up to the point where now they have a lead at halftime against a team that's playing playoff caliber football. This is a very encouraging half of ball from the Pittsburgh Steelers. All right? You're playing against a team that's actually playing pretty darn well, and you're going into the locker room with a halftime lead. That is super encouraging. And, I mean, over these last 6 quarters, it's just been Mason Rudolph being the best quarterback that we've seen on this Steelers team all season long. And it's not like he has the best playbook in the world, right? He's still working with Matt Canada's fucking playbook. All right? And, you know, I think this is proof here. The way that he's playing is proof that the people that are saying Kenny Pickett needs another year because of the offense and the offensive structure and the play calling being bad are, you know, they just don't know what they're talking about. All right, because although I get where they're coming from, where, you know, Kenny Pickett didn't have the best structure around him, didn't have the best support structure, Mason Rudolph, a third-string quarterback, is coming in, and he's playing decent football. And, in fact, it's the best that we've seen from any Steelers quarterback this year, bar none. And, you know, if Mason Rudolph is able to perform like this in this offense, Kenny Pickett should have at least looked this good to this point, right? So I think Mason Rudolph is the best quarterback on this team right now, and especially if this team comes away with another win, you have to name him the starter for Week 18. Plain and simply, all right? I mean, you just can't bench the guy that gets 2 straight wins going into the final game of the year. You just can't, all right? So I don't care how healthy Kenny Pickett is. I don't care if he's 1,000% ready to play. You put his ass on the bench next week. Because Mason Rudolph, man, he's doing something that you just don't see very often, and that's a third-string quarterback coming in and practically saving this team's season, right? Because Mitch Trubisky came in for those 2.5 games, Arizona, New England, Indianapolis. It was a complete shit show, and this team looked like one of the worst teams, if not the worst team in football, right? But then Mason Rudolph comes in, plays good ball, and all of a sudden, not only does the team as a whole look better, but the offense actually looks competent, guys. It actually looks competent here. And that is such a refreshing thing to say as a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, because the last 2 seasons, it's been nothing but incompetent football, right? Nothing but incompetent offense. Mostly because Mitch Trubisky and Kenny Pickett, let's face it, guys, are probably not good NFL quarterbacks. And Mason Rudolph, it's not like he's a top 20 bona fide starter, or maybe he is. I mean, who fucking knows? But, like, the fact that you have your third string coming in and he's playing worlds better than the top 2 guys on your roster, I mean, It's just exciting. That's all I'm going to say, man. It's just exciting. Right now, the Steelers are on track to score over 30 points for the second time this season and 2 weeks in a row, with Mason Rudolph leading the way. And listen, it's not just been Mason, all right? I'm not trying to say that it's just Mason. Like, Jaylen Warren and Najee Harris are giving him a bunch of help today. That's much needed, all right? Definitely. This might be the best rushing performance. Is that the best half of rushing offense that we've had from the Steelers all season? I think it is. Jaylen Warren was fantastic. Had a couple really big runs, had a touchdown. Same thing with Najee. He's been really tough runner today. Oh! We have a new MVP! And it's Go Blue Buckeye! Woo! My man, Go Blue Buckeye with a $77.77. Says the Steelers are finally playing like the Steelers I know. Somewhat. Steps in the right direction. Let's get this win.
Still don't want Fields.
Still don't want Fields. Fair enough, man. I'm not saying Fields is necessarily the right answer. I like the idea of getting Fields because I'm in the school of thought that, like, you got to take a swing, right? The Steelers' options this offseason, right? So you can stick with Pickett or Mason Rudolph, all right? You can go get a free agent. But here's the thing, you don't have a whole lot of cap space, so you're going to have to get like a bridge-level kind of guy like Jacoby Brissett or Teddy Bridgewater, somebody that's not going to be like obviously like a Super Bowl caliber quarterback.
Sure.
Or you could draft a quarterback, right?
Develop him.
And develop a guy, but I don't like that idea either.
Because the Steelers are in win-now mode.
Because the Steelers are trying to win Super Bowls and championships now while they still have T.J. Watt, Cam Hayward, Minka Fitzpatrick. They're not in the mindset here of drafting a quarterback and developing that guy for another 2-3 years. And that's even if that guy develops, right? And it's not like you're getting like a blue chip quarterback prospect if you draft one, right? It's not like you're getting Caleb Williams or Drake May or Jaden Daniels.
Shout out to you, Mr. Go Blue.
But shout out to you, Go Blue. We might have a disagreement on that, but I still love you, my friend. Then we got a first-time super chat here from Jerry Kirkland.
What up, Jerry?
Says, you guys are the best. Let's go, Steelers. Run, Rudolph. Run.
Jerry, you're the best, my friend.
Jerry, you're the best. And
Make
guess
sure
what?
you put Jerry on the ball.
And guess what? Yes, sir. Yes. Before we sing Rudolph.
And Go Blue Buckeye.
Go Blue Buckeye. By the way, Go Blue Buckeye, you are currently in the lead to win this.
You are in the lead for the ball.
To win the ball.
$77.77 is the super chat to beat.
So cold. What's his first name? Kurgan Cole. I keep forgetting the first name.
How are you going to forget Kurgan's name?
I don't know, man. But Kurgan, take this as a challenge, man. A $100 super chat. You can retake the lead right here. And Coop has to do a beer bong here at halftime.
Go.
So Jerry Kirkland gets on the ball. All right, and with that, we do owe a Rudolph song here, Coop.
Oh, we got another first-time super chat.
And another $5 super chat to put on the ball.
Crazy F. What up? Welcome in.
Crazy F, thank you for the $5 super chat. We appreciate you. And because it's the first time super chatters, let's give them some Ric Flair drip. Woo!
By the way, I just went into our Seahawks studio and I told them F you, F the Seahawks, and F the Huskies.
F them all, man. Go Longhorns for Coop.
Hook 'em, baby.
Coop is a big Texas Longhorns fan. F the Washington Huskies. F the Seattle Seahawks.
And F Tyler Jones.
And F Tyler Jones, our Ravens host. Absolutely. All right. So, right now, Mason Rudolph song. That's what I was forgetting. And then I'll take a short break here. I'll get some more water. Actually, unless you want to go grab some water for me.
Well, you can take a break.
All right, cool. Let's sing the Rudolph song, and then I'll take a short halftime break here. Rudolph, the third-string QB, finally had a chance to play. And if the Seahawks test him, they are going to have to pay. All of the other QBs took the reps and called him names.
Like a loser.
Tom will never let poor Rudolph play in any football games. Then with the season on the line, Tomlin came to say,
Ho.
Rudolph, with your throws of might, won't you guide my team tonight? Then all the Yinzers loved him. And they shouted out with glee.
Yippee.
Rudolph, the third string QB, you'll lead us to victory. Yes, sir. Big shout out for that $20 super chat.
Anthony Zappacosta also with the first-time super.
Oh, Anthony with a 5. Says, let's go, Rudolph. And by the way, I got to put Anthony's name on here.
Anthony goes on the ball. And we owe another Rudolph song thanks to Mr. Go Blue Buckeye.
Let's go Blue. I love it, my friend. Says Anthony. Wait, what's the other one? Anthony what?
Anthony Zappacosta. Zappacosta.
Okay, Zappacosta, you are on the ball. It looks like we got another. Lil Slush is on the ball, too.
Slush? Go Blue Buckeye says, with the new offensive coordinator next year, still have Pickett and Mason, maybe not panic. Draft a QB and lean on the QBs we have until a new QB is ready. 100% drop Mitch the bitch.
Yeah, I mean, if there's any way, if we agree on something there, Go Blue Buckeye, it's definitely drop Mitch the bitch.
Mitch is Jover.
Mitch sucks, okay? So when it comes to Kenny, I mean,
it just depends.
If Mason Rudolph continues to play well and, like, they get into the playoffs and their plan is to, like, play Rudolph as a bridge quarterback while they develop their rookie, I mean, I guess it depends on the rookie. Michael Penix Jr. has some great arm talent, but I'm not sure if he has the mental processing that you're looking for, especially from a 6-year college quarterback. So I'm not sure if that's ever going to be a strength of his game is going through a full progression read.
You need to go to the bathroom, get yourself some water real quick. I'll run through the rest of the supers.
All right, I want to go through Lil Slush here though. He says Happy New Year. I want to give everybody the time of day here. He says, Happy New Year's, Steelers talk. Been a great game and a great year of watching this channel. 45K subs. You know what? 50K subs loaded, baby. My goal is to get to 50K subs by the draft. That is my goal. And right now, we are less than 200 subscribers away from getting to 42K here this week. All right, so I'm going to go get some more water here real quick. I think we're about to kick things back off in Seattle because Coop took a million years on his break. So
I took 4 minutes.
You took a million years, all right?
4 minutes.
So Coop's got you. Oh! We owe 2 more Mason songs. Fuck it. I don't get it. I don't get a break.
I'm not fucking leaving.
I'm not fucking leaving. We got, as long as we keep getting the 20s, we're singing the songs. Lisa Ellison with a $20 super chat. Lisa's on the ball. Let's go.
Judas. He's Judas.
F you. F Judas. Tyler Jones. Get out of our studio.
F Coop.
Get out of our studio.
Judas.
He's
Judas.
The Seahawks
Tyler,
are ass.
The Seahawks suck. The Ravens can suck a big schlong, all right?
The Seahawks are more ass than Lana Rhodes. Get out of here.
Get out of here, Tyler Jones. Everybody.
F the Steelers.
TJ.
Big Ben's a rapist.
You're just mad because we're beating you in the super chat battle there, buddy. Type FTJ down there in the chat. Tyler Jones is a fucking clown. And we need to shut him up with those FTJs.
We also got a super chat from Crazy F. We are going to win the Seahawks suckers. We are going to win the Seahawks suckers suck thee. Crazy F, I don't know what you mean by that, but I love it.
And by the way, we're about to get things started here in the second half. But before we do that, we owe 2 Mason Rudolph songs. So let's get one done right now. Rudolph, the third string QB, finally got a chance to play. And if the Seahawks test him, they are gonna have to pay. All of the other QBs took the reps and called him names.
Like a loser.
Tomlin never let poor Rudolph play in any football games. Then with the season on the line, Tomlin came to say,
Ho, ho, ho.
Rudolph, with your throws of might, won't you guide my team tonight? Then all the Yinzers loved him. And they shouted out with glee.
Yippee.
Rudolph, the third string QB, you'll lead us to victory. Shout out to Go Blue Buckeye for that $20 super chat. And Lisa, we'll probably get to that. We'll get to that one after the first commercial break. We're about to kick things back off in Seattle. By the way, do we get another 100? By the way, we're 7 likes away from another shot. 7 likes away. So if you haven't clicked that thumbs up icon, now is the time to do so. Let's get it going right now. I've got the shot locked and loaded. 6 likes away. Come on. There we go. Boswell kicks it off. It's short. It's caught at the 10 by DJ Dallas. He's going to get to the 30, to the 35. So we just got to 900. Cheers to a Steelers playoff berth, hopefully.
I'm in the Seahawks chat right now talking mad shit to them.
All right, here we go. Steelers defense needs to find a way to stop Geno Smith and Kenneth Walker III, both of which played really, really well in the first half.
Also, the Seahawks are getting boned in the Super Chat battle, by the way.
We're drowning them in money.
Per usual.
Tyler Jones can you know what, all right? Can suck on a big old eggplant. Let's put it that way. First down and 10. Under center Geno from the 34.5. Quick dump off here. Nice touch pass from Geno over a defender in the flat. He's going to pick up about 4 yards. Second down and 6 upcoming.
If you guys want to go talk shit to the Seahawks fans, I just put the link in the chat. Go talk shit to them and then just come back here.
Yeah, let's go talk shit.
Just go talk mad shit to them.
Go talk some shit to those Seahawks fans. Second down and 6 from the shotgun pistol. Play action, pressure on him. He throws it, caught. What a throw by Geno. Off his back foot, hits his tight end for about a 25-yard gain. First down, Seattle. Geno Smith is playing out of his fucking mind right now, man.
He's been great.
I mean, Steelers put pressure on him right there, and he's still throwing that off his back foot, hitting his tight end in stride. That's not an easy throw, man. It's just not. Against cover 2, hitting a little hole shot there on the corner to his tight end. That's a good throw by Geno Smith. Just got to tip your cap, man. First down and 10, under center. Geno takes the snap, hands it off to Kenneth Walker, looking for a lane, and he's not going to have anything. He's going to pick up a yard. Good run defense there by the Pittsburgh Steelers defense. It'll be second down and 9. Seattle is in Pittsburgh territory right now, but, they're definitely on the cusp of field goal range. Not quite sure if they're there yet. Kurgan Cole makes a good point, says Geno playing for his job 100%.
Absolutely.
Man. So right now there's an injured Seahawk. It's one of the offensive linemen.
Our chat has infiltrated.
Who's all over there? By the way, we'll give you a shout out if you go talk shit on the Seahawks channel right now. Coop, give those shout outs.
I see Trey, I see Dude, I see Wobble.
We'll give you. Go over to the Seahawks chat.
Kenny Pickensburg said F Seahawks. I love it.
F the Seahawks, man. We're drowning them in money today.
And we're drowning out their chat too.
And by the way, next week when we play the Ravens, we're gonna drown Tyler Jones in money again.
Tyler Jones is a fake. He's a Seahawks and a freaking Ravens fan.
I mean, that's
a joke.
It's absolutely unbelievable. First of all, you follow the gayest team in the league.
You can't say that.
In the Baltimore Ravens.
You cannot say that.
And then you got the Seahawks. I mean, what is teacher trying to tell us right now, man? I'm just saying.
You can't say
KJ Live Life with a $5 super chat. KJ Live Life, let's go, my friend. By the way, it's a $5 super chat.
Cox.
Cox. Fuck the Cox.
I apologize for Jack Sperry.
Sorry, man. It's the shots, I'm telling you. By the way, when you get a Chant scoop, can I get a refill on the liquor here? I'm pretty much done.
Yes.
We are completely infiltrating the Seahawks chat right now, folks.
We're annoying them. He's so rattled.
It's absolutely unbelievable. He is so rattled. This is so funny, dude. I'm not going to lie. By the way, we owe another Mason Rudolph song here, so let's get that done. Wait. So, never mind. We're back here. So something happened here. Oh, thanks, Coop. All right, here we go. We are back. There was an injury to Brown, the Seattle Seahawks offensive lineman, and he had to be helped off the field. So right now they've got a backup center in there. That could actually be a pretty big development here. Let's see if this guy has any chemistry with Geno Smith whatsoever. 2nd down and 9. Geno from the shotgun takes a snap, looks to his left, throws quickly to an open Noah Fan. He's got a blocker in front of him. He's going to pick up about 9 yards. It's going to be close to a first down. I think they're going to give it to him. So 1st down Seahawks. They're in position to tie the football game here via a field goal. So this would be a great time for a TJ Watt strip sack or an interception. Let's see if they can get this done here. 1st down and 10. Under center are the Seahawks. Takes the snap, hands it off to Kenneth Walker. Huge hole in the middle of the defense. He's going to make multiple cuts. He's got room to run. He's at the 10, and he gets to about the 6-yard line as they enter the Prize Picks red zone. There is a flag on the play. Just so you guys know, is this going to be a holding on the Seahawks? Seahawks were holding too hard there. The jokes write themselves as the Seahawks do have a holding call. And it's on DK Metcalf. It's about time they call it on this guy. I mean, he's straight up holding the jersey of Joey Porter Jr. at the shoulder pads.
We've got a $5 super chat.
Can't fucking do that.
Mo Love.
Mo Love with a $5 super chat. By the way, Mo Love gets on the football. By the way, a $100 super chat would put you in the lead to win the football today. Right now, it belongs to Gold Blue Buckeye. 1st down and 13 from the shotgun. Geno Smith, he's going to throw a swing pass over to Kenneth Walker. Nothing there. Makes a couple men miss. Gets about 4 yards. It'll be 2nd down and relatively long here. Kenneth Walker, for somebody that was dealing with an injury all week, has looked pretty dynamic today, Coop.
Yeah, he's looked really good. The Steelers have had a tough time bringing him down today.
2nd down and 9.
Is your water secure over there?
It is secure. I got the cap on it.
Wobble, I saw you over there. That was awesome.
2 high safeties for the Steelers here on 2nd and 9. Takes the snap. Geno throws, tight window. DK Metcalf caught for probably a gain of 4 or 5. And it'll be 3rd down and manageable here. Need those 3s in the chat to get a stop. Come on, baby. Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Get those 3s in the chat. You guys know what to do.
Down.
Come on, baby. 3rd down and 4. Shotgun formation for Geno. Takes the snap. Steelers rush 4, throws outside too high, incomplete. That might be the second pass all day Geno has overthrown. He had one in the end zone to Noah Fant that was overthrown earlier. And now he overthrows an open Tyler Lockett, who would have had a first down for him. And now the Seahawks.
Geno.
I could say something so funny right now, but I'm just going to refrain from letting my better devils out.
Cassie, control this, man.
Can't put a saddle on this horse there, Mr. Coop. Bonk. 4th down and 4. They put it up, and it is good. Seahawks tie the football game 17-17. And right now, man, I still feel pretty good about the Steelers here. I didn't really expect the Seahawks to play this well in this game, if I'm being completely honest with you. But the fact that the Seattle Seahawks are moving the football, like they're playing good ball right now, and the Steelers on the road in a very hostile environment, I mean, they're tied and they're going to get the football here. So I'm very encouraged with what I'm seeing with the Steelers, but I mean, it still remains that it's do or die football for the Pittsburgh Steelers today. You got to win this one. I don't care how well your opponent is playing. All right, so let's have a word from our sponsor here at PrizePicks. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. If you're looking for a way to spice up your game days heading into NFL playoff season, get started with PrizePicks today. PrizePicks is a skill-based, real money daily fantasy sports game. So if you know ball, you can absolutely make some money with PrizePicks. Here's how you play. You pick 2 to 6 players, and if they'll go for more or less than their PrizePicks projection, you can even win up to 25 times your money on any entry. Couponized entry today, we got the less on Geno Smith passing yards. I don't think he's there yet, but he's
at 167.
So he's at 167. So who knows? Maybe that one's probably going to be a little close. And
GP is at 52 yards. He needs one more yard.
One more yard for George Pickens. And I hit the more, and then DK?
Unfortunately, is at 59.
So unfortunately, Coop and
So we just need DK to catch a pass behind the line.
I mean, I guess. But it looks like we're not going to be making money today. But the good news is you can by checking it out right now at prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today with PrizePicks. It takes less than 60 seconds to make your picks. So get your picks in before Sunday night football tonight. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100
Guys,
today.
We are getting infiltrated by the Seattle Seahawks stream. I need everyone to spam FCA right now. I need everyone to spam it.
Everybody spam FSEA.
I need everyone to spam it right now.
Everybody spam it right now.
We can't lose to these bums.
We cannot get swamped by this freaking stream.
It won't
happen. No way. We got over 3,000 people in this chat.
We're Yinzers. We don't lose.
F Seattle in the chat as many times as you can for the next 60 seconds. Let's go. We will not get infiltrated here. No way in hell. There we go. So here we go. I think I just said here we go like a million times. So they booted away. Aguimike is going to take this out of the end zone. He gets past the 25 to the 29. Okay, Godwin, I like it. I see it. Things are getting chippy there between the Steelers and Seahawks.
F the Seahawks.
F the Seahawks. By the way, a
Seahawks.
$10 super chat
Yes, sir.
from KJ Live Life. I think he's got to be getting close to Gold Club here.
I'll take a look here in a moment.
So take a look here.
He says F Seattle.
I think he's getting close. KJ Live Life has had a nice steady stream of super chats today. That's what I like to see. F Seattle. F Seattle. Enjoy the high taxes. First down and 10. Enjoy the homeless. Oh, fuck. Flag down on Connor Hayward with the false start. Steelers will start this drive.
KJ Live Life is a $69 super chat away.
KJ Live Life. I mean.
Oh, we got a first-time super chatter as well.
Maya, what's up? Good
Maya
to see ya.
McCarthy.
Maya McCarthy. Maybe she's like the niece or something of Mike
Are
McCarthy.
you related to Mike?
Are you related to Mike? Let us know. First time super chatter from Maya McCarthy. Here's some first time super chat. Ric Flair drip. Woo! Another $5 super chat
Oh.
from Michael Orme. We'll get to you in just a second here. First down and 15 from the pistol. Takes the snap. Rudolph looking over the middle. Throws. Caught. Muth. He's going to pick up 14. Muth! Gotta love it. By the way, Maya McCarthy going on the football here.
Michael Orm, I believe this is a fraudulent Seahawks fan.
Michael-
He says, F you Pitt. However, I do like urinating tree. What does that mean?
I have no idea. Is that some sort of ayahuasca?
It sounds like he's on it.
Ha! You got to be a Seahawk fan. Second down and 1. Who knows what they have up there in Washington, dude? Pistol formation, hands it off to Najee Harris. Good play call there by Mike Sullivan. Short yardage, give it to the power back.
First down.
He gets 6 yards and a Steelers first down. We got a bunch of people coming in here.
Bo Top Dog.
Bo Top Dog, you're on the helmet, my friend.
Mason living off of his draft hype, stuck in Tennessee, so rarely get to see Steelers games. Here we go. I don't think he's living off his draft hype necessarily.
I think he kind of spent all of his draft hype, and now he's coming in, and he's earning every bit of hype that he's getting right now. First down and 10, under center. 2 tight ends set. Allen Robinson, the lone running back. As it's a toss play, a little bit of a bobble there by Najee, but he regains control. He gets 7. He has been absolutely running through the Seattle Seahawks defense today. Devin Bush looks like a fat sack of garbage today, dude.
Sven Markham with the $2 super chat says Super Bowl 40 was rigged.
Sven, appreciate your $2 super chat. But you know what? Guess what? Steelers got 6, baby. Steelers have 6.
Michael Frederick coming in with
Jerome
the 2.
Bettis is the man.
Michael Frederick says Seahawks win. Yeah, we'll see about that, Mike.
Second down and 3, under center again. Steelers have yet to have a drive where they don't enter Seattle territory. Get a little gain here, and they'll do it again. Jalen Warren runs away from the Seattle defense. First down, Steelers after a 4-yard gain. What a run by Jalen Warren. And then a $10 super chat.
From KJ, he's a $60 super chat.
KJ
right now.
again says, what would you think the score would be if we still had Franco Harris? I don't fucking know, dude.
34-0.
Yeah, 34-0's a good score. I like that. Franco Harris is a GOAT, man.
Seahawks have never had a player as good as Franco Harris, I can tell you that.
Nope.
Not even close.
Not even close. First down and 10. Shotgun now Mason. Mason's what's been great about today is that Mason's been able to really rely on the run game, but Mason still played some really good football. Here's play action. Mason's looking deep. He's throwing wide open. Deontay Johnson, what a catch. He's streaking. No one's there. He makes a man miss, and he gets down to the 5-yard line. Let's go!
DJ.
By the way, Mason Rudolph throws this. DJ is wide open. There's not a Seahawk within 10 yards of him. The pass is a little bit high, but DJ has to jump, make a great catch, and then the transition from jumping up like that to running with the football was awesome. Made Diggs miss, and he gets all the way to the 5. Everybody spam those TDs. We're knocking on the door. Come on!
Need 7.
Under center, Mason Rudolph takes the snap, hands it off to Najee Harris. Keep feeding the beast. Steelers are pushing.
Oh, push him
He's
in.
got a convoy.
He's
in. Touchdown, Steelers. Let's
Holy
go.
What a play!
That's what great team football looks like right there. That's what great team football
That's what
looks like.
culture is.
That's what culture looks like right there, baby. This looked like it should have been a 1-yard gain, and Najee Harris just bulldozes his way to the end zone thanks to an incredible convoy of Darnell Washington, Pat Freiermuth, Connor Hayward, and the rest of the Steelers' offensive line. Just completely ran over Bobby Wagner. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Boswell puts in the extra point. It's 24-17. Your Pittsburgh Steelers are up.
We got a $2 or a €2 super chat from Cormac Doyle.
How much is it? €2 in American money? Like 50 cents?
No, I don't know what the exchange rate is right now, but
By the way, we're 3 likes away from another shot.
as a Packers fan, please win Steelers. We're trying to win, brother.
Yeah, man. Those Steelers, Vikings, everybody in the NFC playoff picture are hoping the Steelers win.
€1 right now equals 1.1 US dollars. So 2
okay.
euros is $2.20.
Appreciate you, Cormac. You're a real one, man.
Thank you, Cormac.
By the way, just got over 1,000 likes. I think this might be the first time all season. Kurgan Code! He's back, baby. It's been a little while since we've seen him.
$24 for 24 points, baby.
$24 for 24 points from Kurgan Cold as he extends his lead in the December leaderboard. Let's ride, baby.
Unless something dramatic changes, I think Kurgan's our
I mean, you never know with my friend Nathan Glass.
You never know.
Nathan Glass,
if you're watching.
I mean,
never know.
Who knows? Glass might be giving away a Black Diamond membership by the end of this show. Because, I mean, he's had 2 500 performances. Kurgan, I mean, we might be getting close to a Black Diamond giveaway here if he gets close to 500. I don't know how much he has right now.
He's not quite that
I don't think
close.
he's quite that close, but man, he has been a real one today. Really do appreciate you, Kurgan, for all of your support. You're a real one.
Brian Hagan says, we want a sack and then an INT. Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. We want to see TJ Watt get another sack to his total this year. I'm sick and tired of hearing the Myles Garrett and Micah Parsons hype. TJ Watt's been better than both of them this year, bar none.
Nigel Ward.
Nigel with a $2 super chat. What's up, Nigel?
Win it for the Rams. Let's go, Pitt. Hey, if you're rooting against the Seahawks, you're rooting for us, baby. I'm with it.
I mean, the entire NFC wild card community right now is riding with the black and gold. Make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We got over 3,200 Yinzers in the chat right now, just passed over 1,000 likes. Every 100 likes I get, I'm taking a shot.
Let's check in on our sub counter. Oh.
So we're getting close, guys. We're getting to about 100 subscribers away from 42K. So if you haven't already, click that subscribe button. Watch the live sub counter tick, tick, tick up. Because we got in-depth free Steelers coverage every single day. So here we go. DJ Dallas takes the kick out of the end zone here. He's going to get to the 30, the 35, and he gets to the 36.
Also, yes, shout out to Pat. We do owe a Mason Rudolph song, and we will get to that.
Yes, we do. Hey,
Thank you for reminding us.
We do owe Pat Mason Rudolph song. Did we do the song for Lisa?
Yes. No, that's the one we owe. We owe it for Lisa.
Oh, okay. So
Pat was just reminding us.
So next commercial break, we'll sing the Mason Rudolph song. Thank you, Patrick, for letting us know.
Just Webb's World with the $2 super chat says Najee is hungry. Feed that man.
Dude, Najee has been fucking unbelievable today, and so has Jalen Warren, by the way.
They've both been great.
Steelers look like they have one of the best running back duos of the future here in Pittsburgh, which is very encouraging, especially with their defense and the guys that they got. Under center, handoff to Kenneth Walker, and oh my goodness, he gets blown up by Larry Ogunjobi and Cam Hayward for a loss of 1. And by the way, Kenneth Walker is dealing still with an injury, and he is in pain. But I believe it's a wrist injury. It's either that or a hand injury that he's been dealing with. And he is in pain. He's playing in pain. So watch out for a potential fumble from him here late in this football game.
We got a $5 super chat from Daniel Desjardins.
Damn, Daniel.
Who says for TJ Watt sack. Let's go, Daniel.
There we go, 2nd down and 10.
Let's get TJ a sack for you.
From the shotgun, Desjardins. I like that name, man. Oh, it's a bad snap. And it's going to be recovered by Kenneth Walker, but he's downed immediately. And it looks like Walker is hurt. It looks like Walker is a little bit in pain.
He's coming off the field right now.
He's coming off the field. I think this is supposed to be a direct snap, and it is. It's supposed to be a direct snap, like trick play, and Walker just couldn't catch the football.
It's 3rd down. Everyone spam those threes.
The wheels are falling off. It's time to get a stop. Steelers Nation! 3rd down and 17. From the shotgun, Geno. Steelers playing with 2 safeties very deep. Takes the snap, looking, throws short. Not a great throw to Fant, but it's going to be 4th down and about 5.
Do you consider going for it here if you're Pete Carroll?
I don't think so. I think they got a
either.
punt. I think they got a punt. It's still too early. We're still in the 3rd quarter. Geno Smith knows that the best he was going to get was that Noah Fant route over the middle. Not even a great throw by Geno. Kind of a nice catch by Fant. It's going to be about 4th down and 5 here. And they are punting.
Michael Dixon on for the punt.
Steelers having a tough time getting the right personnel out there. It looks like they finally did. Michael Dixon getting ready to punt this away on 4th and 4. He does. Calvin Austin III is going to take it at the 15. Makes one man miss. He's got some room to run. Makes another man miss. Gets to the 20. Dives forward to the 21.
Good return by Calvin.
I mean, you get some extra yardage there. It's better than it's even better than a touchback, honestly.
Oh, absolutely.
So you get to the 21, and now Mason Rudolph, the guy that has been leading this offense
Put
all
this
day.
game away, Mason.
And by the way, it hasn't really been the Mason Rudolph show today. It really hasn't.
But he's been really good. Let me check Rudolph's stats.
Oh, dude, he's only had 15 pass attempts. He's 11 for
11
15,
of 15,
176, no touchdowns, no picks, but a rating of 112.
He
so
drove the bus.
He's been very, very efficient today. He's hit downfield shots when he's needed to.
And the most important thing, taking care of the football.
Yeah, and then the Steelers running backs in the running game have really taken care of the rest today. So, I mean, this is not really a game where Mason has had to come out here and sling the rock around more like he did last week, right? So Najee, Jalen having a fantastic football game today. Keeping the Steelers defense fresh throughout this football game is very important as well. And make sure you guys click that subscribe button, man. We are getting close to 42K. I want to get to 42K before we ring in the new year here at Steelers Talk, man. That's what I want to do. I want to get to 42K. I think we started this year. I don't even know what we were at, Coop.
Less than 30K.
Honestly, we were probably at 22K, something around that range last year. And we've almost doubled our subscriber base in just one season. So thank you guys so much to all of your support that you have shown us throughout this season. We feel incredibly blessed to cover this football team for a living and the best fan base and represent the best fan base in the National Football League. You can see that ticker keeps going up. And join our family today if you want some premium Steelers content.
We are 69 subs away. 68 now.
Very nice. Very nice.
What? How much time we have? We have about 6 minutes left.
Uh-oh. No way. Nathan Glass has entered the chat, and he says in Jack voice, Coop, get yourself ready.
Oh, no.
I'm a little bit scared what he's going to do, man.
Oh, Glass.
Glass, what are you about to fucking do, man? Are you about to give away another Black Diamond membership?
Glass. You silly motherfucker, Glass.
By the way, if Nathan Glass puts in $500,
he's in the league.
And he's giving away, by the way, Kenneth Walker going to the locker room. So that is a huge development. The Seattle Seahawks have lost their starting center, and they have lost their really, really good running back that has had a hell of a game. Nathan Glass sends that in. We're going to be raffling off a Black Diamond membership for $20 super chats.
Well, let's see what he does first.
I'm just saying. First down and 10, it's a run play to Jalen Warren. He'll pick up 2 yards. So I'm just saying, all right? If Nathan Glass puts in $500, we'll be doing a Black Diamond raffle for every person that puts in $20 or more.
We'll see what Nathan Glass does.
But like I said, Nathan Glass or somebody else has to put in $500 in order for us to give away a Black Diamond. So Nathan Glass, what are you doing, my friend? We need a spark. We need a spark right now. We got to put this shit away. Second down and 8. Shotgun. Rudolph takes the snap. He's looking. He dumps it off to Warren, and he's got room to run. He's going to pick up about 7. No, pick up about 10. And another Steelers first down.
First down.
I mean, this is another example here of Mason Rudolph taking what the defense is giving him, finding his check down. He has 9 straight completions. He has been super efficient today. And even though it's been the run game that has absolutely driven the bus today for the Pittsburgh Steelers, Mason Rudolph has done a great job managing this football game, hitting the throws that are there to be made, and he's protecting the football, which is what we want to see from the quarterback. Hand off to Jalen Warren on 1st and 10. He breaks through the line. He's going to get about 2 yards on the opening carry here on this set of downs. They're going to say 1 yard gain.
3 minutes remaining in the quarter.
By the way, Jim C says 400-plus offensive yards today. Is that true right now?
Already?
I don't think we're there yet.
Let me look.
Team stats, total yards. Not quite there yet. 345.
346.
Yeah. So they're getting close for sure as we get close to the fourth quarter. 2nd down and 9, shotgun Mason.
They score a touchdown here. They get it.
2 high safeties for Seattle. Looks like they're shifting the coverage late. It's going to be a handoff to Warren, and this is great pursuit by Devin Witherspoon, who throws him to the ground. And Warren is a little bit slow to get up.
Give me a flag here.
I don't think that's a flag, though. So that's just a great play.
Unnecessary roughness?
That's just a great play by Devon Witherspoon coming all the way from, I believe, the outside to make a great play. He throws Warren to the ground, and it's going to be 3rd and long. We need a Mason. This is what we have Mason for right here. This is what we have Mason for right here. A 3rd and long. Can he deliver a big dagger to the heart of the Seattle Seahawks and their fans?
29 subs away from 42K. Keep it going.
Empty formation. Rudolph looking. Throws, middle, caught. He's going to be just short. He is going to be just short. Did he catch this? George Pickens bobbled it. I think he caught it. But I think he's going to be a yard or 2 short. I think you probably got to punt it.
This is a punt.
I think you got to punt it. The up 7. I mean, George Pickens. Just throw. Did he catch it, though? I think he did. I think he caught it between his legs. What a catch by Pickens. But it's like George Pickens. Know where the fucking sticks are, kid.
That's on him.
Like you can't stop 2 yards ahead of the sticks.
Make a punt worth the shit, Harvin.
So Harvin's going to punt this here for the first time. That's the first offensive drive the Steelers didn't finish in Seattle territory. He catches it at the 15.
At least he actually made a decent punt.
It's a good punt by Presley Harvin. Seattle will take over at the 15, but I mean, goodness gracious, George Pickens, run 2 extra yards.
25 subs away.
And honestly, there's nothing that Mason could have done there.
No, agreed.
Like
Mason made the right play.
Mason can't run the fucking route for George Pickens. And as much as I love George Pickens, this has been an issue for him. He stops routes before he gets to the sticks on 3rd down. I mean, what the fuck are we thinking? Like it should be
just bad,
like
man.
that should be like that should be just basic situational awareness. If it's 3rd down, you got to pick up a 1st down. You run to the freaking sticks. I don't know, man. 1st down and 10. Geno Smith from the shotgun. Takes the snap. And it's a fumble! Fumble! TJ Watt picks it up!
Yeah!
The Steelers have the football! And the defensive player of the year does it again! No, they called it incomplete.
Oh, let's get a review!
They're calling
Oh my God!
They're calling it a forward pass.
No way!
From Geno Smith to Jackson Smith and Jigba. And
It is.
He does toss it forward. So Jackson Smith and Jigba looks like he's not expecting it. So this is an incomplete pass. So instead of the Steelers taking over in the Prize Picks red zone, it's 2nd down and 10. Geno from the empty formation looks, throws middle, caught wide open is DK Metcalf, and he's running in stride. Gets all the way to the 46-yard line. Joey Porter Jr. in coverage. DK Metcalf, I mean, these in-breakers to DK have just absolutely killed the Steelers' defense today. First down and 10. Now threatening to get into Steelers territory. Seahawks shift before the snap. Now they're in empty formation for Geno. Takes the snap. Looking. Steelers pressure getting to him. He has to go outside the pocket, and he's going to run. He's got room to run. He gets to the 40, and he's running towards the 30, towards the sideline. He gets to the 29 of the Steelers. Geno Smith showing off a little bit of the wheels there, and now Seattle is back in field goal range, threatening to try and tie this football game. And, I mean, if T.J. Watt was able to get that fumble recovery, that's just another big-time play added to his resume for Defensive Player of the Year. So now the Seahawks have a little bit of mojo going. End of the third quarter. We got one more quarter to go.
Spam those fours, baby.
Spam
those fours.
If you want to beat the Seahawks today, spam those fours.
This is where
in
money's
the chat.
made right here. Fourth quarter, Steelers quarter. Let's go.
By the way, right now, the biggest super chat we've gotten is a $77 super chat.
And 77 cents.
And 77 cents from Go Blue Buckeye. So right now, a $100 super chat. By the way, we've gotten over $567 in super chat revenue without a $100 super chat.
That's awesome.
That's kind of incredible, man. It's just been a great team effort today here from Steelers Talk and our crew.
We need a Steelers win. Like a fish needs water. Like a man needs oxygen to breathe.
I need this win, dude. If the Steelers lose this game, the season is essentially over. You're starting Kenny Pickett next week to evaluate him against the Ravens backups, essentially.
If the Steelers, no, because you still have an odd chance.
That's true. You got to play whoever you think is better. But Mason Rudolph played a hell of a game.
I will never be able to recover if the Steelers lose this game.
This will be a tough one.
It
man.
will ruin my New Year's Eve.
It will, dude.
I won't be going out if the Steelers lose.
Dude, if the Steelers lose, that's gonna be rough. I'm not gonna lie, man. But if they win, then it looks like the Steelers will have one hell of a chance to get to 10-7 and make the playoffs here in 2023. Because the Baltimore Ravens today beat the Miami Dolphins. They have locked up the number 1 seed in the AFC. And honestly, even though, do they play their starters next week just because like you don't want your players to be like 2 weeks off?
Maybe they play them a half. Maybe.
I mean,
because they already clinched the 1 seed, so they have nothing to play for.
Because like if they don't play their starters, that means their players will not be playing for 2 straight weeks.
They will maybe play their starters a half.
And then if you lose, yeah, it's very much a game of what if, right? If you do play your starters next week, if you're the Ravens and somebody gets hurt, you say, well, what if we rested them? However, if you rest all your guys and then you have the bye week and the wild card weekend, that's 2 weeks without your starters playing a down. And then you go into the divisional round and your guys aren't ready to play. It's like, well, what if we played against the Steelers, right? So it's definitely a game of what if. It'll be interesting to see what the Ravens do. For the latest news updates on what the Ravens plan to do with their starters next week, click that subscribe button. Join our family to get the latest news updates throughout the week. First down and 10 from the Steelers 29. Play action Geno. He's got pressure chasing him. Throws too high, incomplete, intended for Kobe Parkinson. T.J. Watt was in the face of Geno Smith, forcing the incompletion. By the way,
baby,
we are 2 subscribers away from 42K.
Who's going to do it?
Who's going to help us get over the top right now? Who's going to ring in the new year?
Before the next play.
Who's going to ring in the new year? We're 2 away, folks.
I am once again asking you.
Oh! Happy New Year! Let's go. Second down and 10. They hand it off to Charbonnet. He's hooked by T.J. Watt. And he's going to lose 3 yards. It'll be third down and long. Let's fucking run!
Thank you so much for 42,000 subscribers. We do it all for you guys. Continue to support us. Continue to stay with us. We're covering the Steelers every day.
Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Your turn, Coop.
Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud.
Put nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Geno takes it from the shotgun, looking. Steps up in the pocket, throws off platform, caught by Charbonnet, but he only gets about 6 yards.
Candid.
They got to kick the field goal, baby.
That's good.
Trace Gerard of the Saints Report right here.
I found this out about 5 minutes ago. The Steelers beat the Seahawks. Saints can get their wild card still.
Oh, the Steelers are going to beat the Seahawks.
I know. I love
The
it.
Seahawks? Are you kidding me?
I love it. It's so great.
No way are they losing this ball game, man.
When y'all are done,
You had none.
no. I have to.
So Seattle needs to kick the field goal here.
Do your shit.
42-yard attempt. It is up. It is good. 24-20 is the score there in
That's
Seattle.
okay.
And by the way, if the Steelers can put together one more touchdown drive here,
It might be Jover.
I mean, I don't know if it'd be Jover yet, but you're definitely putting Geno in a tough spot if you score a touchdown here. Come on, baby. We need a touchdown right here. And by the way, we owe a Mason Rudolph song, and there's no better time with Mason getting the football here in about 5 minutes. Rudolph, the third string QB, finally got a chance to play. And if the Seahawks test him, they are going to have to pay. My bad. All of the other QBs took the reps and called him names.
Like a loser.
Tomlin never let poor Rudolph play in any football games. Then with the season on the line, Tomlin came to say,
Ho, ho, ho.
Rudolph, with your throws of might, won't you guide my team tonight? Then all the Yinzers loved him. And they shouted out with glee.
Yeah, big.
Rudolph, the third string QB. You'll lead us to victory. Let's go. Shout out to Lisa for that $20 super chat. And let's have a little word from our sponsor here in the fourth quarter from Prize Picks. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. If you're looking for a way to spice up your NFL playoff experience, Prize Picks is going to be perfect for you, man. It's a real money daily fantasy sports game that's based on skill, guys. So here's the thing. If you know ball, you can absolutely make some money with Prize Picks this football season. I took the less on Geno Smith passing yards. Not sure where we're at with that, but we've already lost.
Less?
We've already lost. It's less, but right now we got the more on George Pickens with the receiving yards. I don't think he's had. No, he did have another catch.
That's more.
So we got that. But DK Metcalf
He
has more than receiving yards. Joey Porter Jr. let us down today. But you guys can make some money with Prize Picks right now by going to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 right now.
RN.
So right now, the longest tenured head coaches, and by the way, Bill Belichick is the only guy that has coached longer than Mike Tomlin.
17
And by the
seasons.
way, Mike Tomlin is about to be the longest tenured head coach in the National Football League. Think about that, because there's no way Bill Belichick stays in New England. They are going to fire him the second the season is over. And Mike Tomlin, I mean, given the way this team has played down the stretch without their starting quarterback, with all the injuries, there's no way he's getting fired, man. Aguimike takes it out, and he's going to get to about the 26.
I like it, Godwin.
You know, I like the guts there from Godwin Aguimike, and here comes Mason Rudolph once again. So far in this football game, he's been pretty darn good. 12 of 16 for 186 yards, no tuds, no picks. But he has led 3 touchdown drives for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Right now, Najee Harris has 90 yards and 2 tuds, and Jaylen Warren has 74 yards rushing and a touchdown of his own. If the Steelers can drive down the field here, they would be definitely knocking on the door of a 400-yard performance on offense yet again with Mason Rudolph under center. First down and 10 under center is Mason Rudolph. They send Allen Robinson in motion before the snap. Takes the snap now, hands it off to Najee Harris, who's fighting forward for 5.
Najee's running hard today, man.
Earlier in the season, he was trying too much to make the big play.
Yep.
And this, he made this shift last year too, or towards the end of the season, Najee became more of a power back where he just put his head down and went to work. And the Steelers won football games. And lo and behold, this year he's doing the same thing. And guess what? The Steelers are up 4 in Seattle when Geno Smith is actually playing a pretty decent game of football today. Second down and 5 under center. Once again, the Steelers have their run package in. They're going to hand it off to Najee Harris. Again, he stiff arms Tariq Woolen. He pushes him to the ground, and he gets a good 10-yard gain, and another Steelers first down. Straight up push Reek to the ground. Get on the floor there, Reek.
Get off me. Hot Rod with the $10 super chat.
Dude, that was like a Derrick Henry level stiff arm right there. Hot Rod 24 with a 10. Says, I love the Yinzers through and through, and I'd love to be here for the rest of the game. I myself just got home. Physical health comes first. Happy New Year's, Yinzers. I will see all of you next year. Happy New Year, Hot Rod.
See you next year, Hot Rod.
Thank you for all of your support, my friend. He is a real one. First down and 10. Another handoff to Najee Harris, who is wearing down the Seattle Seahawks defense. Another gain of 5.
Feed the beast.
Keep feeding. And now he's coming out for Jalen. All right, now it's time to feed Jalen.
Feed the beast.
No stopping. No stopping. Let's go.
19 rushes, 107 yards. 5th career 100-yard game for Najee Harris.
Come on, folks. A touchdown pretty much puts it away. Second down and 7. Now in the shotgun is Mason. Takes the snap. Play action. He's looking. He's got to dump it up. No, it's knocked down. Good defense there by Seattle to knock down the pass attempt.
I like the play call. The execution just wasn't there.
And now it's 3rd down and 7, and this is what we need to see from Mason Rudolph. He needs to make the big throws on 3rd and long
No doubt.
to move the chains here so that the Steelers can keep running the football and killing clock.
You must convert.
This is a big, big play. If you do not get this, the Seattle Seahawks will have a chance to take the lead in the 4th quarter. Steelers are 4 for 8 on 3rd down conversions. We just got a $5 super chat from Scott Rapp. What's up, Scotty? 3rd down and 7 from the shotgun. Takes the snap. Rudolph looking. Nothing there initially. He's going to chuck it down the field. Pickens is there. He caught
Let's
it.
go, GP.
What a catch from George Pickens. Full extension.
Let's go.
Full extension.
Come on, baby.
Let's go.
Full fucking extension from George Pickens. Mason Rudolph stands in the pocket in a phone booth. I mean, Kenny Pickett is not making this throw in a million years. George Pickens, it
He
wasn't.
could have gotten up, too.
What a beautiful play. Now they're at the Seattle Seahawks 22. They hand it off to Jalen Warren, who gets about 7. The Steelers are driving again.
Keep it going.
Put it away, Steelers. Let's go.
Scott Rapp says, kielbasa, pork, and sauerkraut, Pittsburgh tradition, trumps the Seahawks. Hit him with the flying pierogi. F the Seahawks.
F the Seahawks. F the Seahawks. Mike Tomlin just gave George Pickens a big slap on the bottom. Let's fucking go. Now they're in the Prize Picks red zone. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. They give it to Najee Harris, who's going to try to get back to the line of scrimmage.
1.
He cannot. It's a loss of 1. The ref falls over, and now he can't get up. Come on, Zebra, get up.
Oh.
He's stumbling a little bit here. They have a trainer go over. I mean, what's the protocol here? Do they have like a backup referee?
They would just go to 7, I believe. They would just go 1 ref down. He says he's okay.
He says he's good. So for the first time in a while,
That's a late hit, kind of.
Yeah, that's kind of a hard hit.
And a late one.
He might have hit his head on the turf too. Hopefully this ref doesn't fuck us with his concussion. That's all I'm gonna say. I just hope he's able to do his job right. That's all I want. I went to the Cowboys-Lions game yesterday, by the way.
The refs did not do their job.
And the refs did not do their job. I mean,
3rd and 5.
Cowboys fans at AT&T were happy, though.
This is massive.
3rd down and 5. This is a huge play for the Steelers offense. A field goal, you're up 7. It gives you that little bit of a cushion, but a touchdown pretty much puts it away. Rudolph will be throwing, looking, dumps it off to Jalen. Did he catch it? He did, and he spins for a first down. I think he got it. What a play by Jalen Warren.
Is he there?
They're going to mark him just short of the first down line to gain.
You're going for this.
They're going for this, and it's the right move.
No doubt.
I mean, you're pretty deep in Seattle territory at this point. So even if you don't get it, Seattle has to go quite a ways. A touchdown puts the football game away. First down here gives you a new set of downs. Come on, need a first down right now. There is 10 minutes exactly left on the clock there at Lumen Field. Seattle and Pittsburgh both fighting for NFL playoff positioning in their respective conferences.
Got to measure.
They're going to measure I thought he got it,
He's short.
but he's just short.
Oh, dude, is he?
He is a nose of the football.
It's literally
short.
this. It's literally
So
this.
as long as the Steelers offense is able to move the football at all,
I'm not joking. It is
they
1
will,
inch.
they will pick it up. It is literally 4th and inches here for the Pittsburgh Steelers. They have converted on both of their 4th and short QB sneaks in this football game.
Tush push this piece.
I will say, the Steelers are only 2 for 4 in tush pushes today, or QB sneaks,
God.
whatever you guys want to call it.
I'm nervous.
$5 super chat from Jamal John.
I don't love it.
They're going, and
there.
he got it. Mason Rudolph got the first down. It'll be
Good shit, Mason.
It'll be at the 12-yard line of Seattle with a new set of down. Jamal John just got his name on the helmet. Let's
Jamal
ride.
John says, 4th quarter, let's go. Let's go, Jamal.
Steelers playoff hopes resting on this quarter. A touchdown would make it extremely difficult for Seattle to come back. They would need to score 2 straight touchdowns and get a quick defensive stop against the Steelers once they got the ball back. First down and 10 from the pistol. Mason Rudolph takes the snap, hands it off to Najee Harris, who falls down. Thank God he fell, and thank God he held onto the football. It's going to be a loss of 1. So Najee's last 2 rush attempts have been for a loss of 1. Maybe it's time to get the ball to Jalen Warren here, Coop. It might be time to get the ball to Jalen fucking Warren. Everybody spam TD in the chat. We need to get the TDs in there. Come on. We need a touchdown right here, Steelers Nation. 2nd down and 10. Under center. The Steelers have their rushing package in. They hand it off to Najee, and he's going to lose another yard. I don't like that play call right there, man. It's 2nd down and 10. Why are we rushing?
You got to throw the football.
And why are we showing them that we're only going to rush the football?
You either got to throw the football or run a different formation.
Yeah, man, you have to put multiple receivers on the field in that position to at least make them think that you could run the football. But Mike Sullivan called a 13 personnel formation right there, 3 tight ends on the field. I mean, what the fuck else are we going to run? So it's 3rd down and 12. They're trusting Mason Rudolph to kind of clean up the terrible play calling decision by Mike Sullivan here from the shotgun. Rudolph throws middle, caught by Jalen Warren. He's not going to get it.
You have to kick this.
Another,
right?
I think this is another terrible play call. There's no routes going even close to the line to gain. And it seems like the Steelers are playing for the fucking field goal here, and I don't understand why.
I don't love that sequencing of play calling there.
And
Don't love it at all.
And I guess they get to run more clock here, but like if Seattle scores a touchdown, they could go for 2 and try to win this football game. Like 7 points is not necessarily a super safe lead. Boswell puts it up, it is good, 27-20.
Almost blocked.
But man, I can't help but feel like, look at that full extension catch from George Pickens. That is a thing of beauty from 14. And by the way, great job by Mason Rudolph to hit him on that on 3rd down. These defenses over the last 2 weeks have challenged him to throw the ball down the field on 3rd down, and he said, bet. He said, bet. So I'm not in love with the play calling there. At the end of that sequence, it's 2nd down and 11, and you're deciding to run the football from a heavy formation. I get that the run game has been your bread and butter all game long, but that was just a bad decision in my opinion. And then when you get to 3rd and 11, 12, you're not giving Mason Rudolph really anything to work with in terms of throwing a touchdown. And I don't understand that. It was a quick throw to Jalen Warren. Obviously Sullivan is not going to be the offensive coordinator next year, but come on, man. Even an interim needs to have the situational awareness to know that play call sequencing is just not going to get the job done. You're trying to win the fucking football game, man. You're trying
Not good enough.
You're trying to go up 11 and really, take the issue to them. Now the Seahawks have a chance to tie or maybe even take the lead if they pull a Dan Campbell and they pull their nuts out.
$5 super chat from Go Blue Buckeye. Look, Mr. Canada, another 400-yard game. Also, Mr. Canada, can I get fries with that? Yeah, he's definitely working at Burger King right now, that freaking stiff.
By the way, I do think the Steelers have over 400.
They
now.
do.
I mean,
Is that twice now?
even if the Steelers lose this football game, dude, I still think you got to start Mason Rudolph.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, 27 points. I mean, the Steelers haven't even sniffed 27 points for most of this season. And this game still isn't over. Right? And if we had some proper play calling here, it might be 31. So I think Mason Rudolph has played one hell of a football game today. I think Najee Harris and Jalen Warren have really put the team on their back. I think the defense has played well enough. And now without Kenneth Walker, it's going to be on the shoulders of Geno Smith to get a big victory for Seattle here at home and tie or take the lead here. So if you're Seattle, Coop, are you taking the lead or are you tying the game?
Yeah, as far as if you score,
Yeah.
I'm always a go-for-two guy.
I mean, in these types of situations, I'm always a go-for-two guy, and that's why this is making me nervous.
I'm nervous as hell.
It seems like Mike Sullivan played it super conservative there. And now Seattle is just down 7, one-score game with Geno Smith, who has had some nice throws today, man. Like DK Metcalf.
Geno's playing a good ball game.
DK Metcalf has just toasted Joey Porter Jr. for most of this football game. I mean, how many yards does DK have right now? DK has 59. That's it? Really? How does he only have 59?
Including like 30 on that big play.
Yeah. Geno is 17 of 24 for 219 yards. Under center. Kenneth Walker is back out there, by the way, at running back. They take the snap. It's a drop back pass for Geno, and it's going to be a strip sack. Fumble. I think the Steelers have it. TJ Watt. Or is that Nick Hurley?
Let's go!
The Steelers have the football. Nick Herbig, the rookie, out of Wisconsin.
Let's go!
Let's go! Fuck yeah! Nick Herbig, the rookie out of Wisconsin, absolutely destroys Charles Cross and gets the strip sack. Oh my goodness! And that's pretty much going to put the game away here. As long as the Steelers,
Slow down.
Steelers still got to take care of business.
Thank you. Take care of
But
business.
if the Steelers take care of their business here, they're in great shape here. Even just a field goal makes it a 2-score game. The Steelers' run game has been great all day. If you're Mike Sullivan, you got to run the football in the first 2 downs here. Got to bleed that clock. First one is to Najee. Fights forward for a yard. What an incredible clutch play from the rookie out of Wisconsin, who we've been saying since preseason is going to be special. This kid in a rotational role has been phenomenal this year. I don't think they've played him enough this year.
I would agree.
I think Marcus Golden has more snaps, but Nick Herbig has made the most of his opportunities this year.
As Hot Rod says, go off, young man.
And that's the biggest play of his young career to this point, and it might be the biggest play of the Steelers season right now. 2nd down and 9. Rudolph from the shotgun. It's going to be a quick pass, pop pass over to George Pickens. He's got blockers, and he's not going to quite get into the end zone. He could sniff it, but he picks up the first down, about a gain of 11. First down and goal, Steelers. Touchdown, practically puts it away.
Yep, stepped out.
Stepped out of bounds, so the clock stops, but he does get a first down on the jet sweep. Pop pass.
Second, Canada.
Steelers starting to smell it. They're at Lumen Field. Everybody spam TD in the chat. We got almost 4,200 people in the chat. So
we got a challenge for what?
Pete Carroll, I think, is going to challenge the spot.
What a dumb challenge. Why would you do that?
I don't know.
That's dumb as hell.
So Pete Carroll's going to challenge, I believe, the spot. And Coop, we got a challenge here.
What is he challenging?
I don't know. I think they might be saying he went out of bounds there.
He went out of bounds at the 5.
At the 5.
Where'd they spot it?
By the way, we are 3 likes away from me taking another shot. Come on, baby. Do it for Nick. Click that subscribe button. Click that thumbs up icon for Nick Herbig, telling every Yinzer out there in Yinzerland a very happy new
Hit that thumbs up icon, baby.
There it is. We got it. Cheers to Nick Herbig, baby.
It's going to be 1st and goal for the Pittsburgh Steelers at the 5-yard line.
Man. So call stands. I mean, this was
What a dumb challenge.
This was like the stupidest fucking challenge
I've ever seen.
And by the way, the Seattle Seahawks, if they give up a touchdown here, they're going to be down 2 scores with one of their timeouts gone.
Yeah.
They're
Fucking stupid.
They're toast. That might have been the worst challenge I've seen any coach make this entire season. What is Pete Carroll thinking? And if the Steelers finish their business here, okay, not jinxing it here, if they can handle their business, win this game, and Baltimore doesn't play their starters next week, there's no way the Steelers are losing, in my opinion. 1st down and goal. They hand it off to Najee. Can he get a convoy? He's going to get about 2 or 3 yards on the carry to about the 2-yard line.
Keep that clock ticking, baby.
Clock keeps bleeding. Seattle just gave up their first time out of the half thanks to the stupidest challenge I've ever seen. I mean, barring like some sort of miraculous turnover here, more like nightmarish turnover here, like a botched snap, the Steelers should at least be able to get this to a 2-score game with time clicking. Oh! A $96 Super Chat! Will you do a beer bong for that one?
I'll do it.
All right, Coop's going to do a beer bong for our friend Kurgan. No, not Hot Rod.
Not Hot Rod.
Not Hot
F
Rod.
Coop.
F Coop, and by the way, there it is.
Kurgan.
Cold Bang! Oh my goodness, man. What a performance once again by Kurgan Cold.
This one's from Hot Rod.
This
I won
one.
500 on Prize Picks because of the Yinzers. Let's go.
Let's go. Here we go. 2nd down and goal. Under center. Rudolph sends Warren in motion on the jet sweep. He's not going to be able to get there. Gain of nothing. It'll be 3rd down and goal. Oh! Somebody wants the football. It's go Blue Buckeye Bang! Oh my goodness.
We'll get to your in just a minute, Zappacosta, but Go Blue Buckeye says this channel has such a good group of supporters, such as people like Hot Rod. I'm happy to call you all buddies. Let's go Steelers. Let's go Blue.
You know, and
good luck to your Wolverines tomorrow, my friend.
Yeah, good luck to your Wolverines. You know what? That message right there really warms my heart because we get to cultivate and give everybody in this chat room an opportunity to spend game days
We do it for y'all.
with their fellow Steelers fans. It's absolutely an amazing experience to be a part of this community. If you haven't clicked that subscribe button yet, now is the time to do so. Join our family. Join the most interactive Steelers YouTube community on the platform. And oh yeah, it's all 100% free. Thank you to Anthony with a $2 super chat. Says hello to Pittsburgh Dad.
Hello, Pittsburgh Dad.
No, Pittsburgh Dad is a YouTuber.
Oh.
Pittsburgh Dad is the biggest Steelers YouTuber on the planet.
Interesting.
He is huge. He does like these parody videos where he's like a Steelers dad and like he watches the games and he reacts to it. And it's like comedy. So Coop just learned something new. We have to introduce him to Pittsburgh Dad today. 3rd down and goal. Steelers trying to go up 2 touchdowns. Jalen Warren is the back. They still have their heavy formation in, but George Pickens is in the game. Look for play action. It is. He's not looking at George. He just throws it out of the end zone.
Oh, my fucking God.
I mean, how the fuck is the read not to George Pickens here. The read is to look at Allen Robinson.
And that's it. And then he just tosses. Oh, that pisses
I
me
mean,
off.
what are we doing here? This is either on Mason to like not see the one-on-one fade opportunity to George Pickens, and George is upset about it. I don't.
That was a shitty play design.
It's either Mason just straight up ignored that George Pickens was in the game, or something. Roswell, of course, puts in the field goal, so we're up 2 scores here.
That's the most important thing, but still.
With 4 minutes and 50 seconds left, Seattle still needs a touchdown and a field goal. They have 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. Can't use any of their timeouts on this drive.
Etherea's here.
Steelers still in control of this football game thanks to Nick Herbig's strip sack, which it was absolutely the spark that this team needed. And by the way, Nathan Glass, if there was ever a spark that was needed, now is the time to do so.
Glass, you told me to get ready. I'm ready, brother.
He said get ready. Let's see if he's a man of his word. Let's see if he's got something for us here. Still haven't gotten any Venmos, because I know he likes the Venmo. So now, I mean, the Steelers definitely have the advantage right now. Seattle, you know they have to throw the football. You know they have to score quickly. They don't need a touchdown here. They could kick a field goal and then give the football back to the Steelers or onside kick it. But the Steelers definitely are in the driver's seat here with 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. DJ Dallas takes it out of the end zone. Going to try for a big return. And who else? Nick Herbig stops his momentum.
Hell no. Fuck out of here with that.
And it's decent coverage by the Steelers. By the way,
F out of here with that crap.
By the way, with that field goal, that is now the second straight performance for the Pittsburgh Steelers, over 30 points or more with Mason Rudolph as the starting quarterback.
And 400 yards.
And 400 yards. At this point, guys,
he's your starting quarterback.
The Steelers are hot. You cannot go to Kenny Pickett.
For the remainder of the season, at least.
There is no way you could go to Kenny Pickett this week, and Mason Rudolph has backed up last week's performance.
No way.
100%. First down and 10 now. Steelers defense looking to hold Geno Smith and the Seattle Seahawks and improve to 9-7. Geno takes the snap, throws over the middle, caught DK Metcalf. Once again, another big gain. Gets about 15 yards, gets to about the 47-yard line. Oh! Gold Club member! Jesper Turkelson says, Happy New Year, Steelers fans. Keep Mason as a starter.
Absolutely.
Geno Smith gets rid of the football quickly on first down to Charbonnet, gets about 5 yards. Seattle needs getting to the line of scrimmage quickly here. Steelers defense needs a stop, a pick. An interception would pretty much seal it. From the shotgun. Smith looking. Alex Highsmith almost had a strip sack of his own, but he gets it to his check down Charbonnet, who picks up about 20 yards. Gets to the Steelers' 39-yard line.
We are $150 away from 1,000.
By the way, if we get to $1,000 in super chats, our bosses told us big ticket item for the season finale next week. Geno's got plenty of time. He's going to escape the pocket, pick up about 3 yards on the scamper. So Seattle is moving the football here. Might be a little bit of nervous time here in Pittsburgh.
Not nervous.
I mean, at the end of the day, man, we're not used to having these kinds of leads.
No.
Make sure you click that subscribe button for Steelers dubs. If you want to win today, if you want in-depth premium Steelers coverage for free. So is this a false start?
Suck it, Geno.
There's a flag. They cannot believe it. And it's going to be a false start on Seattle. Number 51. Is that the new center? Is that the backup center? It is. The new center, Alu Alatuwami. I hope I'm saying that right.
You did not say that right.
Probably fucking butchered it.
Oluwatimi.
Geno Smith, man, today, 20 of 27 for 254 yards passing and a tud. He has not been bad today. This Steelers team is just straight up outplayed a really good home football team here in the Seattle Seahawks. The Steelers are back, baby. From the shotgun, Geno looking. Throws middle, caught. Tyler Lockett picks up about 10. It'll be 3rd down and short. But at the end of the day, Seattle just needs a field goal. They don't need to get this to still be in this football game. 3rd down and 2. Geno from the shotgun takes the snap. Marcus Golden trying to get there. TJ Watt gets held. Can we please get a penalty for that? Zach Charbonnet picks up a 1st down even though TJ Watt got straight up chokeholded. Look at TJ. He's hurt. And Geno Smith is hurt. Geno Smith, TJ Watt is on the ground. He has to be helped up because he gets held by the freaking neck.
Do your fucking job, officials.
Look at this. How is this not a hold? TJ Watt gets straight up tackled and still no call.
And the ref has his hands out. Do your fucking job.
This might be the worst no call I have ever seen. TJ Watt has to come out of the game because of this travesty of a no call. Now Seattle has a 1st down with no TJ Watt on the field. Geno's looking, he's got time, throws close to the end zone, it's caught. A great throw by Geno to get it to the 6-yard line. Time is ticking. Seattle really wants to score this before the 2-minute warning. 1st down and goal, Geno. TJ still off on the sideline. Alex Highsmith and Marcus Golden are the pass rushers. Geno's looking, throws, bobbled in the air, incomplete. Good coverage by Joey Porter Jr.
What a joke of an officiating job this is.
It's the guy that got the fucking concussion.
He gets fucking tackled.
TJ Watt got tackled by the neck.
What are we doing?
And they didn't call a fucking holding call on him because I guess he's good at football or something.
My bad. Sorry that TJ's the best defensive player in football. Fucking joke.
If we lose this game because of that, dude, holy fucking shit. 2nd down and goal. Shotgun formation. It looks like one-on-one coverage between Joey Porter Jr. and DK Metcalf out to the right. Geno's not even looking there. He throws a fade to the end zone to Lockett. Incomplete. No flag. Bad throw by Geno. He overthrew him. 3rd down and goal.
It's 3rd
TJ Watt.
down.
TJ Watt is back out on the field here for this massive 3rd down. Come on. If there's ever a time to click those 3s and click that subscribe button, type those 3s.
Let's fucking go.
Come on.
Sub for
Steelers dubs right now. 3rd down and goal. Geno Smith from the shotgun. They just need a field goal to stay in it here. Geno takes the snap. TJ looking. He's getting held again. He throws end zone to DK. It's caught. No, incomplete. Good coverage by Joey Porter Jr. yet again in the end zone. And they'll have to kick the field goal.
And you know the freaking clock operators are going to stop it at 2:01.
By the way, this is a perfectly placed football by Geno Smith. Tightest of tight windows. And it actually hits DK in the hands. He just drops it.
The clock operator is going to F the Steelers here, and we'll stop this at 2:01.
2:05.
No, but I'm saying they will stop this one at 2:01, so they have the 3 timeouts.
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
Well, it's going to be the 2-minute warning after
No,
the
that's what
kickoff.
I'm saying. So they get a free timeout. What did I say? 2:01.
So it's
fucking joke.
So you know what you do right now, Coop? You take the kickoff. You take the kickoff return out of the end zone. I don't care if you only get to the 10.
If it's 8 yards deep, you take it.
If it's 8 yards deep, I don't care if you're at the fucking 8-yard line.
No.
Take it out of the end zone. Take it to the 2-minute warning so they only have 2 timeouts. They held TJ Watt at least 5 times.
He legitimately was tackled.
There was one.
Tackled.
Yeah, that one that we talked about. He was literally tackled by the neck. He had to leave the game because of an injury because of that play.
What are we doing?
And they don't call it on him. Ever. We cannot be penalizing the best players in the National Football League this way. I don't care if he's the best in the world. If you can't hang and you hold, you need to be called for a penalty. Point blank, period. And by the way, the same thing goes for Myles Garrett when the Steelers play him. Goes for the same things when the Steelers play the Cowboys and Micah Parsons. If a Steelers player fucking holds, you got to call it. I don't care if TJ Watt is the best defensive player in football.
Steelers are
A
lining up.
penalty is a fucking penalty.
Steelers are lining up like this is going to be an onside kick.
Seahawks are lining
Myers
up.
is also lining up that way.
So, I mean, so the Seahawks are going to try to do the onside kick here. At least it looks like it. They send it. It's up in the air. It's caught by Deontay Johnson.
Hands team.
Hands team. Deontay Johnson took care of business.
And you get the 2-minute warning.
And the 2-minute warning passes.
We got a $5.67 super chat from Go Blue Buckeye.
Go Blue Buckeye says 2023, the year of terrible refereeing.
The refs are a goddamn joke.
Not
just in the NFL. In every single sport. They are so bad at their jobs, it's incredible.
I mean, I don't even know what to say, man. Like they're allowing offensive tackles to literally tackle edge rushers now. If they're really good at football, I guess they're just assuming, hey, you got to stop them somehow, right?
Fucking embarrassing.
It's just fucking embarrassing that this is what has to happen to the game, man. People just straight up cheat. And by the way, TJ Watt is getting hurt because of this, right? If you keep letting this happen, all the fucking right tackles are going to do this, and he's going to get hurt.
Just a joke,
if the NFL claims to be about NFL player safety, you cannot let people grab people by the neck scot-free. You just can't. Now, the Steelers are up 7. They have the ball. Seattle has 2 timeouts. All right? If they get a field goal here, the game is essentially over. So, I don't think it's going to cost the Steelers the win, but I pray to God that TJ Watt doesn't have like an injury that's going to affect the way he plays for the rest of the season and postseason if they make it. Absolutely unbelievable, man.
Embarrassing, bro. If the Steelers get a first down, this game is over.
First down and the game is over. Field goal and the game is over. The Steelers' run game has carried this team all game long. My guess is Najee Harris will be the one that gets tasked with putting the Steelers ahead of the sticks here. All right, man. The moment of truth has arrived. Can the Steelers offense seal the deal here and get the Steelers to 9-7 and give Mike Tomlin his 17th consecutive non-losing season as the head coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers?
Here we go.
All right, I got my game balls in there, Coop, so whenever you want to get post-game ready, got my 5 game balls ready to go already.
Cool.
2-minute warning there. 2 minutes left to go in the game. Field goal ends it. First down ends it from the shotgun Rudolph. It's a pass. What the throw to George Pickens. Caught. First down Steelers, and he's running. He gets to the 20. And that'll that's a gutsy call by Mike Sullivan and Mike Tomlin.
What on earth is that?
They decide to go to George Pickens, put it in the hands of the young man, and he makes a couple men miss and picks up a Steelers first down. Seahawks timeout. Now the Steelers are firmly in Chris Boswell field goal range, and it seems like if the Steelers take advantage or handle their business here, barring a miracle, the Steelers will get to that 9th win.
Cannot believe they just ran that play.
And we will be right here next week calling a game where the Pittsburgh Steelers might have a win and in situation. First down and 10. By the way, if the Steelers play Saturday, we'll have another watch party on Sunday.
All games are Sunday.
All games are Sunday, no Saturday games?
No.
I guess that makes sense. I wouldn't be surprised if Steelers-Ravens is, probably not Ravens now, never mind. First down and 10. Rudolph hands it off to Najee Harris. For the love of God, hang on to the football from this point forward. Seahawks will use their final timeout. It was a gain of 3 by Double Deuce. After all of the strife that this fan base has had to endure this season, getting blown out twice in the first 4 weeks,
If I'm the Steelers, I'm just taking 2 knees and kicking a field goal. That gets you to at least 27 seconds.
The only thing is running the football takes more time off the clock.
Yeah, you can run it.
But, honestly, just for the ball security reasons, I would probably knee.
Take 2 knees and kick the field goal.
But I think they're probably going to run it here. I would just knee it just to make 100% sure you're setting up Chris Boswell for...
Looks like they're going to run the football.
They're not in victory formation, so highly doubt they knee it. Under center, Rudolph will take the snap, hand it off to Najee Harris. Please hold on to the football, Najee.
Oh.
And he is secure.
So there will be a minute left before the Steelers have to snap the football again.
And then it'll be about, 30 seconds left before they snap it for the field goal?
20.
Yeah. So now 3rd down and 7. Clock is ticking. Seattle, I bet they really wish they didn't do that challenge, man. That challenge straight up
That was the dumbest challenge I've ever seen.
That challenge straight up fucked the Seahawks, man. What a terrible mistake by Pete Carroll, who's a veteran at this, man. Yeah. He's been doing this for 14 years at this point.
They're not going to get it off. Steelers aren't getting this playoff.
Steelers call a timeout because Mason had a hard time getting them into the play. I mean, for the love
That's
of...
fine, honestly, but...
I mean, it's fine, but for the love of Christ, there's a minute left to go in the game, 3rd down and 7. I mean, let's run the football. Let's kick the field goal to go up 10, and let's give them 20 seconds to score twice.
If they throw this football...
It's not that fucking hard here, man. It really isn't.
They're not going to throw the football. No way.
And by the way, I have no idea why the Steelers are in shotgun when you have Mason Cole, the worst snapper of the football from shotgun in the National Football League, as your center.
Hot Rod, all of this on my grandpa's B-Day. What a day for us. Happy birthday to your grandpa, Hot Rod.
Hope he's doing okay, by the way.
Why are they in shotgun, dude?
Steelers are in shotgun with
What are they doing?
I mean, Mason Cole will probably snap it correctly, but it just seems like it's way less secure doing it this way. They hand it off to Najee. He's going to get the 1st down, and he's going to slide before he gets in the end zone.
Baby!
That's a great play, and that's a Steelers dub. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
Let's go!
F the Seahawks. F the Seahawks. F the Seahawks. Victory formation for Mason Rudolph as he takes the knee. The Steelers will win 30-23 in Week 17.
And will secure a winning record in Mike Tomlin's 17th season.
Straight season.
Unbelievable.
Still want to fire this guy, man? Still want to fire him? You shouldn't. Wow. This Steelers team, man, the word of the day, the word of the season has been resilience for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Now, the journey's not over. Oh! No way! A $96 super chat from Kurgan Cold Bang!
Where'd the happy dad go?
Time for
Oh, there it is.
beer bong, beer
Let's go.
bong, beer bong,
Let's go.
beer bong. Let's go!
We also got, one moment. We got a €5 super chat from our man Cormac Doyle. As a
Cormac.
Packers fan, thank you so much. Wave those terrible towels. Hope you beat the Ravens next week and hope other things go your way and be in the playoffs. Cormac, that's a real one right there, my friend.
Let's fucking go, man. I predicted a Steelers win today. It was nice to be rewarded with getting that call right this week, man. Oh,
All
man,
right.
that is awesome.
Here comes the beer bong.
Coop, here we go.
This one's for you.
Chug, 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 Choop, Koopy Chuggies. Hey, 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 Koopy Chuggies. Hey, 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 hey. Let's go, man. By the way,
How do the Steelers make
Let's fucking
How do
go!
they make
let's
the playoffs?
fucking
How do
go.
they make it? Give me a pass.
Steelers?
Steelers?
It could be a win.
So they have to win next week. Jacksonville can lose. Buffalo can lose. And that's about it. You need one of those guys
One of
to
those
lose.
two lose.
Yep. But Buffalo plays Miami, a pissed off Miami team. But,
Mason Rudolph is him.
I mean, we got to be watching.
Trubisky might have to learn Chinese.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness,
Trubisky, start your retirement plans, bud.
dude. Mitch Trubisky better learn how to sell commercial real estate.
Let Hot Rod let him know.
'Cause
Hot
he's-
Rod says, so what was that about the Seahawks beating us, Tyler? F the Seahawks.
F the Seahawks. Oh, one of our black diamonds is here.
Sixer.
Elliptic 6 with a $20 super chat.
He was busy watching his Steelers win live. Here we go, Steelers.
Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. By the way,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
elliptic sixer. 10, 9, 8, 7, elliptic sixer. Sixer, 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 sixer. Let's go, man. By the way, we are about $30 away from $1,000 in super chat revenue today. If we can get to $1,000, our bosses told us we can get a special item next week. So whether it be a signed jersey, whether it be a signed helmet, whether it be a signed mini helmet, whether it be a signed t-shirt, whatever the case may be, we're going to get you guys a really, really cool item if we get just $30 more in super chats for our season finale against the Baltimore Ravens, who just locked up the #1 seed. So it looks to me like they might not play their starters.
Everyone go into the Seahawks chat and spam L.
Oh my gosh, man. Oh! We just got there!
Kurgan.
Code with a $30 super
Let's go.
chat. Unbelievable. Oh, thank you so much, Kurgan. We're going to have an awesome time next week. So make sure you click that subscribe button. We're still doing the raffle here in just a second.
Yes.
Got the post-game show coming up in about 10 minutes. Oh, my goodness. $5 super chat from Just Webb's World. Just got yourself on the...
Oh, I'm out of breath.
I'm out of breath with all the screaming here. Oh! Go Blue Buckeye with a $30 super chat. Black Diamonds are showing up left and right.
He said the Steelers have a QB. Mason Rudolph, baby. Let's go!
Let's fucking go, man. Just Webb's World, you made the ball.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
But, you know, the thing that sucks, though, is that the Steelers, once again,
Another Black Diamond showing up.
ooh, Samuel Pugh with a $2 super chat. Sam, I'm wearing
Rocking
your
your
jersey,
jersey.
today.
Says, here we go, Steelers. Mason showing KP just not it.
Yeah, but
Absolutely.
he has completely exposed Kenny Pickett, man. I mean, it's not like Mason Rudolph is like a world-beating quarterback. And, I mean, the 2 weeks that he's been in this offense, 400-yard performances 2 straight weeks in a row, 2 straight 30-point performances on the offense. I mean, it speaks for itself. I think Kenny Pickett is not a good NFL quarterback. And at this point, I am 100% sure the Pittsburgh Steelers need to replace Kenny Pickett this offseason. Plain and simply. I mean, if Mason Rudolph is getting 30-point wins for this team late in the season with half of the line, with most of the inside, I mean, I think every single starting safety and inside linebacker is hurt right now. I mean, you can't roll with Kenny Pickett. You got to get at least a decent, solid veteran like Jacoby Brissett or something to come in and be the starter next year. Because I think even with a guy like Jacoby Brissett, this Steelers team could be a 12, 13-win football club next year and run away with the AFC North.
Now, hear me out. Is Mason playing his way into contention for the starting job?
I mean, here's what I'll say. If Mason plays well next week, the Steelers make the playoffs.
And he wins the playoff game?
And he plays well in the playoff game. All right, if they can put up like at least 27, 24 with a good performance from Mason, I mean, you have to consider it, right? You have to,
without question.
You have to consider it. Like if the offense is working with Mason Rudolph, and like it's undeniable that this team works with Mason Rudolph as their quarterback, you have to consider it. Now, am I ready to pull that trigger and say that Mason Rudolph's going to be the guy next year? No, I'm not. I need to see at least 2 more good games for me to consider it. I need to see next week against the Ravens backups another good one, and I need a good playoff game against a playoff opponent playing their starters. I need those 2 things in order for me to say Mason Rudolph should be brought back as the starter. But listen, man, give the kid his flowers. He has been awesome these last 2 weeks. He's definitely the best quarterback on the Steelers roster right now. I mean, right now, Joe Flacco has saved the Browns season, and Mason Rudolph, of all people, is saving the season for the Pittsburgh Steelers. It's absolutely incredible. Skyward Flames outdoors, guess what? Just made the list.
Skyward says Kenny Pickett's time is done. Time for the era of Rudolph. What's Mike gonna do?
I mean, I think after this game, the calls to keep Mason Rudolph as your starting quarterback
Only gonna grow.
are only going to grow. And if he plays well against the Ravens next week and gets a dub there, it's only going to grow more. Go Blue Buckeye, 24 yards away from 500.
They were unbelievable today, man.
This offense was straight up awesome today. Mason Rudolph made the throws that he needed to make. He took what the defense gave him. He made the most out of the play calls that Mike Sullivan put in his ear. And he looks like a damn good quarterback right now, man. I wouldn't say he looks like a guy that can carry a team. I'm not going to say he's a guy that, you know, if the Steelers go down 10 points in the playoffs, is going to be able to lead a comeback. But he's a guy, man, that can manage the football game, can hit the throws that you expect an NFL quarterback to make. And that's good enough to get the Steelers in the win column, and get us potentially to the playoffs here. You got to hope Jacksonville or Buffalo ends up losing next week, though, in order to get in. I'll probably have an updated playoff picture video tomorrow for you guys, letting you guys know everything that could happen to get the Steelers into the playoffs here in 2023. But once again, Coop, it's coming down to Week 18. Last year we were in the same exact spot. The Steelers are going into Week 18, playing against a beatable opponent, and you need some help from other people around the league. So it's not a great position to be in. You'd rather control your own destiny, win, and you're in. But right now, considering where the Steelers were just 2 weeks ago, where they had just lost to the Cardinals, where they have just lost to the Patriots, at home, by the way, and just lost to the Colts by a blowout on national TV, I mean, I'm taking this every single time. And once again, Mike Tomlin, no losing seasons in 17 years, almost 2 decades, man. That's such a difficult thing. If Bill Belichick, I mean, keep this in mind, folks. Keep this in mind for me. If Bill Belichick gets fired, and it looks like he will be, Mike Tomlin will have more non-losing seasons in a row than any other head coach has total seasons as a head coach in the National Football League with their current team. That is just a mind-blowing thing to think about.
That's unbelievable.
17 straight non-losing seasons of competitive football here in Pittsburgh. All right, most teams, like, the Cleveland Browns, they barely get over 8-8 ever. And the Pittsburgh Steelers never get below that mark. It's an absolutely incredible accomplishment. It shows how sturdy Mike Tomlin's culture is, because no matter what happens, no matter who gets injured, no matter what goes wrong, even if you have the worst offensive scheme in the league, even if you've got one of the worst quarterbacks in the league, even if you have one of the worst backup quarterbacks in the league, Mike Tomlin and his culture finds a way to keep a team competitive and reach their ceiling as a football club. And, I mean, it's just remarkable to watch. So I'm looking at this right now. I can't help but feel like the Pittsburgh Steelers are going to win next week. I don't know if the help that the Steelers need is going to come. Jacksonville plays a Tennessee Titans team that's not very good, but it's a divisional opponent. And then Buffalo plays a good Dolphins team that's going to be pissed off after a loss to the Baltimore Ravens today. I mean, what do you say about Mason Rudolph, man? He's been awesome. He's just been.
Any injury updates? Didn't someone in the secondary get injured?
It was briefly Joey Porter Jr.
That's right, but he came back.
And then also, I believe, somebody else was hurt for a little bit. No, it was just Joey Porter Jr.
Just JPJ?
And Miles Killebrew.
Killebrew, yes.
Killebrew. I haven't seen an update on him. Just Webb's World with a $10 super chat here. Says, Kenny, your light is looking kind of dim. Your literal first time touching the ball field better turn into 400 yards because your bag is packed. They booking your ticket right now if they have another game like this.
Hope Kenny likes playing for the Montreal Alouettes.
I mean, he better learn that roughneck playbook next year, man.
Hope you learn French, Kenny. You're
I
going
mean,
to
I think
CFL,
you know what? I think Kenny gets another shot with another team as a backup. Maybe like Philly or Indianapolis might be a good fit for him. But right now, it seems like if Mason Rudolph is putting up the numbers he's putting up with this offense.
Do you want to do the raffle before or after the cut?
Let's do the raffle before.
Okay.
So Just Webb's World, $10 super chat. Thank you so much.
That's going to be the last entry to the raffle.
By the way, let's do a Mason Rudolph song before here, man. Because, I mean, Mason Rudolph, what can you say about Mason Rudolph other than Rudolph, the third string QB, finally got a chance to play. And if the Seahawks test him, which they did, they are going to have to pay. F the Seahawks! All of the other QBs took the reps and called him names.
Like a loser.
Tom will never let poor Rudolph play in any football games. Then with the season on the line, Tomlin came to say,
Ho, ho, ho.
Rudolph, with your throws of might, won't you guide my team tonight? Then all the Yinzers loved him. And they shouted out with glee.
Yippee.
Rudolph, the third string QB. You just led us to victory. Give it up for Mason Rudolph.
Let's go.
For saving the Steelers season for now.
I believe Go Blue Buckeye is currently in the lead for the football.
So here's the thing, guys. We haven't had a straight up $100 super chat yet. And right now, if you put in a $100 super chat, this is yours. This is your MVP trophy today. If you put in a $100 super chat.
But first,
let's go, man. Here we go. This is for the Jerome Bettis shirt, by the way. This is everybody that put in at least $10 on today's stream.
And 3.
Did you make sure you got all the names?
I did.
Okay.
And 3, 2, 1. We're off. I see Just Webb's World at the top, who is the latest entry into the race.
I see Hot Rod in there.
Lead. Hot Rod there as well. Kurgan Cole at the
CMBT,
bottom.
Robert Bowie. Come on now.
Sean Gonzalez with the Ninja. We're halfway through. Hot Rod and Just Webb's World taking the lead.
Who's gonna win it right here?
10 seconds remaining.
10
it looks
seconds
like they're
to go.
separating. Who's that?
I see CMBT.
Who's making a move?
Who is that? Go Blue Buckeye!
Making a move!
Takes the lead! Go Blue Buckeye with the win!
I'm telling you what, if I promise to everything I think is holy, we do not rig these. This is Hot Rod's like 4th time winning.
Go Blue Buckeye. This is like his 3rd time winning a raffle. So, I mean,
they are not rigged.
Everybody had the same odds. We do not rig this. I promise you.
I promise.
Like I swear on my future children
3rd time.
that we do not do that.
Unbelievable odds.
So go Blue Buckeye. So unless someone puts in
Mo Love says he wasn't in. Did I? Yeah, did I not put Mo Love in? If I didn't put Mo Love in, F me.
I'm pretty sure you did. I thought I saw Mo Love in there.
One moment.
I think he might have just been behind for most of it.
One moment. Let me double check.
So Coop's going to check here, but I mean, we can't just take it away from
No,
Go
we
Blue
can't
Buckeye.
take it away. So F me, Mo Love. That's on me.
So Mo Love, here's what I'll do right now.
We'll make it up to you,
Mo Love, you will get 2 free raffle entries next week. How about that? All right, you get a double chance to win next week's raffle. Sorry about that. F Coop in the chat.
Yeah, that's on me.
Mo Love, I mean, he's Gold Club too, Coop.
I know.
We can't be treating our Gold Club members like this. That's an F Coop in the chat.
I was too busy.
And I literally asked you, did we have everybody in there?
And I said yes.
And you said yes.
That's on me.
That is on Coop
I was
right there.
too busy reeling in the Steelers win. I know.
F
You
Coop.
can F Coop in the chat.
Mo Love will give you 2 free raffle entries next week. Okay. F Coop in the
F
chat. What a terrible mistake.
Happy New Year, brother.
Happy New Year, Mitch. Yeah. All right. So,
We're going to get into our post-game show. Lil Slush at Mo Love.
and by the way, you still have a chance. So unless someone puts in a $100 super chat here,
You have a chance until the end of the stream to win the ball.
so right now a $100 super chat, you can win the ball. Okay? I think the number to beat is $97.01.
That's correct.
So that's the number to beat. A $100 super chat wins the Steelers football. Signed by me and Coop, and then also with the names of a bunch of different Yinzers that put in at least $5. Okay, so if you want a Steelers football, Steelers Talk football here, $100 super chat. It's either that or Go Blue Buckeye is going to be coming away with both items today. It's just unbelievable.
You can't make it up.
Kurgan Cold says, see y'all next week.
Kurgan, we'll see you next week.
Kurgan,
brother.
appreciate you, my friend. You guys are the best. Shout out to the newest Steelers Talk
up?
Black Diamond,
Happy New
Kurgan
Year.
Cold, with an awesome performance today.
Steelers.
Go Steelers! Happy New Year, Jack.
We have a cut to do, Jack.
Yeah, we have to
I'm
get
trying to get out and go drink.
So, Thomas Arbuckle's asking, how do we clinch a playoff spot next week? So here's how. You got to beat the Ravens, all right? Then you need either Jacksonville to lose against Tennessee, or you need Buffalo to lose against Miami. If either of those things happen, the Steelers will be in the playoffs. But you need one of those two things to happen.
All right, let's get into our post-game show.
All right, man. It's been one hell of a show, man. Shout out to all the real ones that are still here, man. That's just absolutely awesome. We got the best crew of Steelers fans here on YouTube. So without further ado, let's get into this post-game show after the Steelers 30-23 win over the Seahawks. Can we start that over? Oh my! I was laughing too much for the Seahawks.
When you're ready, just go for
All right. The Steelers win in Week 17 to keep their season alive, going into the season finale in Week 18. Welcome into Steelers Talk. I am your host, Jack Sperry, and I'm here to recap this 30-23 win for the Pittsburgh Steelers at Lumen Field against the Seattle Seahawks. And let me tell you, man, this Seattle Seahawks bunch played pretty decently today. Geno Smith, 23 of 33, had some really high-level throws. DK Metcalf had a really good game on Joey Porter Jr., maybe the best we've seen against JPJ this season with over 100 yards receiving. And Kenneth Walker had a pretty decent game as well. He was dealing with an injury throughout. But listen, man, Mike Tomlin's group right now is really firing on all cylinders with Mason Rudolph under center, 18 of 24 today for 274 yards, led 3 touchdown drives for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Najee Harris had 2 tuds on 122 yards rushing. Absolutely fantastic game from the Steelers. A running back there. And then George Pickens had another great game with Mason Rudolph throwing him the football. 7 catches for 131 yards, man. And let me tell you, man, this Mike Tomlin group right now, not only did Mike Tomlin get to 9 wins once again this year, extending his non-losing season streak to 17 seasons, longer than any other coach that's still coaching with one team. That's absolutely unbelievable. But the Steelers once again win, and another 400-yard performance, by the way, and another 30-point performance with Mason Rudolph under center, man. If you're excited about this Steelers win, like I am, spam W as many times as you can down there in the comment section. Really do appreciate all of your support. So now my game balls, man. Mason Rudolph's got to get the first one again because I mean, the kid is straight up playing well. Now, I think people, the Mason Rudolph kind of, critics here are going to say, well, it was the run game that got the job done today, not the passing game. And although that's true, Mason Rudolph played a really clean game of football, right? No turnover-worthy throws. He was hitting guys down the field, especially George Pickens when he had opportunities to. He wasn't trying to be too aggressive, though, and he hit his check down when he needed. He moved the sticks efficiently, and overall, it was just a really, really good football game. And I think he's played so well over these last 2 weeks, and the Steelers' offense has played so well that I think now the hype to start Mason Rudolph as the starting quarterback for the Pittsburgh Steelers is going to start to rise as we approach the season finale against the Baltimore Ravens. At this point, I think you got to think about bringing Mason Rudolph back, at least as a backup. And then we get to Najee Harris, who simply had a fantastic game today, man. 122 yards rushing. He got the final first down that sealed this game. He had 2 tugs, including one where he just completely carried an entire convoy into the end zone. He had another one where he dove for it. And I mean, he just had so much fight in this football game. Najee Harris is at his best when he's able to just put his head down and run somebody over, force people to take him down. He's one of the best, in my opinion, one of the best power backs in the National Football League. And the Steelers are finally using him in the correct way, which is very, very encouraging. Now, before I get to the rest of my game balls here, let's have a word from our sponsor at PrizePicks. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. If you're looking for a way to spice up your game days this NFL season, get started with PrizePicks today. PrizePicks is a skill-based, real money daily fantasy sports game. And if you're looking for a more fun way to get things going and get things a little bit spicier during the NFL playoffs, daily fantasy sports with PrizePicks is going to be perfect for you, and here's how you play. You pick 2 to 6 players, and if they'll go for more or less than their PrizePicks projection, you can check it out now at prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. With PrizePicks, it takes less than 60 seconds to make your picks. So get started right now. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. Then we get to Jaylen Warren here, man. And listen, both running backs get a game ball from me because they both played great. Jaylen Warren had a run in the first half where he's spinning off of guys. I think like 7 or 8 Seattle Seahawks defenders touched Jaylen Warren before he eventually went down. And that was on a play where if it was Najee Harris, I think it's probably only a 2-yard gain. Jaylen Warren brings that electricity to Najee Harris's thunder. And I think that this tandem right here between Najee Harris and Jaylen Warren with Mason Rudolph making these big throws on these crucial downs. I mean, this is the engine of the Steelers offense and the main reason why the Steelers are sitting right now at 9-7. 13 for 75 and a touchdown was Jaylen Warren's stat line today. Absolutely fantastic as well. Had a really great touchdown where he showed off the wheels in the acceleration. And, I wanted to give this fourth one to George Pickens. I mean, I could have given out 6 game balls today, but I got to give it to the rook, Nick Herbig, the edge rusher, who came in with a huge strip sack in the second half that really not put the game on ice, but really put the Steelers in the driving seat or in the driver's seat down the stretch of this football game in the fourth quarter. To have a big play like that, it's just really rewarding to see him do that based on everything that we've seen this season, right? He's been such a good rotational player. He was great in the preseason. I think he's got a very bright future, and he just had the biggest play of his career to this point in a Pittsburgh Steelers uniform. Now, do me a favor right now. Before I get to my final game ball here, make sure you click that subscribe button. Join. I mean, you can see the ticker go up right now live. We're getting close to 43,000 subscribers. That's going to be our goal heading into Week 18 is to get to 43,000. We added almost straight up 1,000 subscribers on today's show, which is absolutely fantastic. Thank you guys so much for all of your support. And if you want daily, in-depth Steelers coverage right here on YouTube, 100% free, click that subscribe button right now. And, if I can only give out 5 game balls, I have to give one to Mike Tomlin. All right, because after that 3-game skid, everything looked bleak. People were saying the season was over and Mike Tomlin should get fired. And I understand why people were saying that, right? 2 straight losses at home to 2-10 opponents, and then you get blown out by the Indianapolis Colts, all right? I understand why people were saying that. But if we're going to blame Mike Tomlin for those 3 losses, let's at least give him his flowers and give him some credit for turning the ship around when everything seemed lost for this team. All right, this team was completely down in the dumps, and Mike Tomlin, with his ability to get people to work hard, to run through a wall for him and their teammates is something that is second to none in the National Football League. These teams never quit on Mike Tomlin, ever. And that is Mike Tomlin's greatest quality here in Pittsburgh, man. And what is the result? It is 17 straight non-losing seasons. Now, most head coaches have a hard time getting 50% winning seasons in this league, all right? So the Steelers and their fan base have been extremely lucky to have this man as their head coach. And after this 2-week performance where now the Steelers are in position to get into the playoffs in the season finale, I think that he's locked up an 18th season here with the black and gold. Now let me know down there in the comments section, who was the MVP of the game to you? Let me know down there in the comments section. For me, I'm going to go Najee Harris. He is absolutely fantastic. He was the main engine of the offense. Absolutely fantastic stuff from Najee today, and he absolutely deserves the MVP of this football game. Now let's go over some final thoughts here. And, my final thoughts here is that the Steelers definitely have a shot to make the playoffs. The Ravens won today, so they've locked up the number 1 seed. I don't think the Ravens are going to play their starters next year, at least most of them. So the Steelers with Mason Rudolph, desperate for a win. Even though they're on the road, I absolutely think that's a winnable football game, and I think the Steelers win next week, or at least they should, in Week 18. And now it's going to come down to the AFC playoff picture here, where Jacksonville or Buffalo needs to lose next week. If they both win, doesn't matter, the Steelers are done. All right, but if one of those teams lose and the Steelers win, guess what? Your Pittsburgh Steelers are going to the playoffs in 2024 now. Happy New Year to everybody out there, by the way. Make sure you click that subscribe button right now if you love Steelers content. We're going to be having updates for you guys all throughout the week. If the Steelers, or if the Ravens rather, decide to not play their starters, we're going to have you covered with a video. If the Steelers decide to, for some reason, start Kenny Pickett, we're going to have a video for you guys. We're going to have you guys covered for Week 18. It's Ravens week. The season is on the line. The playoffs are on the line. It's another must-win game for Pittsburgh, and the Steelers are hot. So make sure you click that subscribe button right now, and a Happy New Year to all the Steelers fans out there on YouTube. All right, so that's going to be it for today's show, but we got $10 Super Chats. Go Blue Buckeye says, Rudolph flies over Fields. Well, here's the thing. Justin Fields would literally fly past Mason Rudolph in terms of running.
I don't give a fuck. Mason Rudolph is my QB1.
Oh! Kenny
Fan club member!
At the last second, a new Steelers Taco Club member!
This one coming in from Kenny Pittsburgh!
Bang! No way! Oh my God! I am out of breath, and I can't believe what just happened.
Unbelievable!
We'll give.
Excuse me. We didn't even need to give him any time.
I'm so sorry, Kenny Pittsburgh. I'm so sorry, but you're going up against the Black Diamond. Oh my gosh, go Blue Buckeye with a 101.
$101.01.
I don't think I have the voice to do this.
Mine.
I don't think I have enough voice to do this.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
But we got one coming in from
Go Blue Buckeye! Bang! We'll give someone 2 minutes to top that. 2 minutes.
2 minutes to top
And then we're
101. Oh my gosh, Go Blue Buckeye says, sorry, Kenny. Oh my goodness, Kenny Pittsburgh has been such a real one.
Kenny Pittsburgh,
He saves that moment for the $100 Super Chat to join Gold Club, and Go Blue Buckeye rips the rug from under him.
oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
If there's anything more unbelievable than Mason Rudolph leading this team to 2 straight 30-point wins, it's that. I'm completely out of breath.
Oh, he said, please, I need that ball.
Kenny Pickettsburg sent a 50. Go Blue Buckeye. Can we send the ball to Kenny Pickettsburg and you still get the t-shirt?
He said, Go Blue Buckeye said sorry. It's his. Kenny, we'll do something for you. We just need to figure out what it is.
Oh. So Go Blue Buckeye says sorry to Kenny Pickettsburg. You know what, Kenny? We're going to talk to our bosses. We're going to try to get you a football signed by me and Coop.
We'll do something for you.
We'll do something for you, Kenny, all right? Because I know that you've been a real one. You've been absolutely fantastic.
Oh, Go Blue Buckeye says the t-shirts never fit. I'm willing to make a deal. All right.
Okay,
What's the deal?
What's the deal here? Swap the t-shirt for the ball?
Up to you, Go Blue. It's yours right now.
So, Kenny, would you like the t-shirt? Show him the t-shirt real quick.
Let's see what GBB says.
He
Kenny
says
Pickettsburg says
bet.
bet.
All right, so it's a fair swap here.
No, well, hang on. Let's see what GBB says first.
Oh, so Kenny Pickett, wait.
Go Blue Buckeye says he's willing to make a deal. I just need to see what the deal
Okay, so
is.
Go Blue Buckeye, let us know. Straight swap. You get that football, but Kenny Pickettsburg gets the t-shirt. Is that a fair
Kenny
deal?
Pickettsburg, do you want the t-shirt? Go Blue Buckeye's asking.
Kenny Pickettsburg already said bet.
He says deal. All right. Problem solved.
So he says, do you want the t-shirt? He says deal. So
Deal.
we got it.
Kenny Pickettsburg,
Pickettsburg,
the t-shirt is yours.
the newest Gold Club member, gets the t-shirt, the Jerome Bettis t-shirt, and Go Blue Buckeye gets the signed football. Me and Coop's signatures are right here, and then we've got other fans' names on there. So Go Blue Buckeye, this is yours, my friend. Kenny Pickettsburg, you're getting a Jerome Bettis t-shirt.
Let's go. Make sure you DM Jack on Twitter.
Make sure you DM me on Twitter where you want me to send that, those items.
And we'll send it.
I appreciate everything, man. We got up to 1.3K today in Super Chat revenue. By the way, can we get a final update between us and the Seattle Seahawks?
We fucking crushed them, I can tell you that.
I mean, I think we completely drowned the Seahawks in money. But, I mean, holy crap, what a performance. This is the type of performance, guys, that's going to turn some heads here at the office. And by the way, we still haven't heard from Nathan Glass.
We crushed them. 1.3K to $400.
We beat them by almost $1,000.
Killed them.
By the way, next week when we go up against the Ravens channel,
Oh my God.
we are
It's a
going to fucking destroy the Ravens
bloodbath.
channel next week, guys. Holy crap.
All right, Spare Dog. We'll show this final super chat here.
I appreciate the hell out of everybody. Kenny Pickettsburg, just joined Gold Club. You've been watching us forever, man. You're
Real
an OG.
one.
You're a real one. I'm so glad you've joined Gold Club, and I can't wait. If anyone deserves a t-shirt, man, it's you. Did we get one more super
No,
chat?
I was looking at the fraudulent Seahawks chat, so that's on me.
All right, so this has been a legendary stream,
We love you guys.
We beat the Seahawks. Next week, we're going up against the Ratbirds, and we're going to make the playoffs next week. You got to believe it, folks. The Steelers are back. The Steelers are hot. Let's ride this thing all the way into the playoffs, and why not? Let's win a fucking playoff game while we're at it, Coop.
Have a happy, healthy New Year. Go celebrate the Steelers dub tonight with you and yours.
Hot Rod with a final $2 super chat.
Happy New Year's, all Yinzers.
Happy New Year to everybody,
Everyone
man.
go get lit tonight. Drive responsibly, drink responsibly. I better not see any of you in prison. I don't want to see any mugshots on Twitter.
Jesus, man. All right. This was absolutely fantastic, guys. You guys are too nice. You guys are too generous.
We love y'all.
But I love that, man. I absolutely love it. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you guys for the Steelers Talk live show on Wednesday. So make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. And until then,
Here we go.